Sorry, I was having some issues with my internet. I think they're good now. I'll put back in the chat. There you go. Oh dear, sorry about that. Yeah, I think that's possibly what was happening. I was getting a lot of like warning alerts on my stream, so I was just like, I should probably have a little look at that. Make sure the warning alerts are nothing too serious. It's fine. Oh dear, welcome back, thank you. Oh, welcome on in. And heck, would you look at that? That's so many dances. Damn, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for 23 heckin' months. Oh, Jesus, that's a long time, damn. Welcome, welcome. We had a few internet issues, but it's okay. They're all gone now. It's no more flashing red lights on my stream. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Jolly. Hi, George. And thank you for shouting out Dem, Zay. Anyone who doesn't know, Dem is actually one of the mods of this channel, but they also stream on their own channel. So they've been doing a lot of Elden Ring lately, but they also do cooperative games, they do lots of story-based games. You'll find something that you like that Dem does. They're very heckin' sweet bean. I hope you're having a good day. It broke right when you popped in. Oh, bless you. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was just like giving me loads of alerts and warnings, and I was like, I haven't done anything. I'm sat on the floor. Like, listen, this is probably one of the least intensive streams you've ever had to do. Oh, actually, do we still have... I'm just curious what will happen if I go to... Oh no, it's probably not a good idea, right? I'm just curious. Alright, I'm curious. Give me 2 seconds. I thought so. Why is this one always upside down? I'll never know. Oh dear. That's... I've still got the... What do you call it? The camera for my desk, so I can just see what's happening on my desk anytime. It's just, oh, not that one. There it is. My desk. It's just chilling there, you know? Oh, I know. For some reason, that camera always pops in upside down on my desk. So whenever I come across it, I'm like, oh yes, I am upside down. Do not mind me. Oh dear. Oh, I'm getting stuck in the teeth? I'm getting stuck in teeth? That's no good. Can't have that. Right. That's one side sewn in. I need to sew the other side in, and then we'll do that last piece of lace around the neck. See, I told you these bits would go quick. Like, listen, it's only taken us 2 minutes to sew in the first one. It's pretty impressive if you ask me. How's the morning going? It's going good. It's going very good. It's a bit chilly here. It was weird because we had like such hot weather. Now it's really cold again. It's like 2 degrees, if that. And then it's going to go back to a heat wave apparently by the end of the month, which... I watched that. Get back down here, you. Sorry, my mic decided it was just going to start going up towards the sky. Stop that. Very bad. Oh, dear. Right, let's do the other side now. Oh, yeah, also, for anyone who wasn't here first thing and hasn't seen this, that's my modesty panel. Do you see my little modesty panel? You can still kind of see through. It's like a little bit more obscured. Obscured modesty panel. Yes, 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 yes. Hello, hello, Shadow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We have so much work to do today. Well, to be fair, it's going to take more than 1 day. Have I sewn a hair into it again? Get out of there. It's going to probably take until at least tomorrow to finish all of this. But my aim today is to get all of the skirt stuff into it. So all of the scales, all of the, what else? Scales and the little panels above the scales and the woman at the bottom of the skirt. That's my aim today. Try and keep it a bit more realistic. We're probably not going to get the whole thing done in 1 day. But if we can get all the skirt stuff done, that's still like a really good step. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Because the bodice armor is going to take a while. It wouldn't take so long, except there are so many pieces. Been sad boy this weekend? I'm sorry. I hope your week goes better. I hope this week, at least, becomes better. To be fair, I had a bit of a rough weekend. Do you guys want to hear about my train journey? Do you want to hear a Wales train journey story? Very specific. Oh dear. So on Saturday, we had literally one of the busiest days we've ever had. And definitely the busiest day we've had since I've worked there. So because you do bra fits and stuff like that, you can kind of put like, oh, I did 5 fits this day, I did 3 fits this day, I did 10 fits this day, and like that's a busy day then because I did 10 fits in a day. You want to know how many we did on Saturday? We did 27 fits, me and one other colleague, because we're really short-staffed at the moment because of COVID and everyone's sick. But yeah, 27 fits between me and one other person in one day. And each fit is meant to take half an hour. So like by that logic, we were basically both doing 14-hour shifts with the amount of work that we did. And oh my God, it was exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting. So by the end of the day, I was really, really tired. You know, I was pretty proud of us for doing so much, but you know, I was going to go catch my train and I just wanted to get home, take a shower and go to sleep, to be honest. I was tired. But on the train, we had some interesting individuals, very interesting individuals. And it kind of was like they were starting fights with people on the train, which is always kind of bad news. Like, you kind of keep your head down and don't look at anyone in the eye kind of thing. They were legitimately just starting fights with people, and it was weird. But then they started smoking. Like 6 of them all just started smoking on the train. And like, I've never been in a train carriage where there is a lot of people smoking. I know it used to be more of a common thing, you'd have smoker carriages, things like that. But like, not in my lifetime, that's not been a thing. And like, the amount of smoke that started filling up this carriage, and it also became painfully obvious that a couple of them weren't smoking cigarettes. Like, you could smell it. And it was like, oh God, they're like straight up filling this carriage with smoke. And someone was gonna go, you know, mention it to the driver or like one of the conductors. Except, immediately, suddenly the train stops. Like, it just stops. Like, it's just like, stop, and it's like, okay, that's a bit odd also. Like, this does happen every now and again, but normally only in emergencies, so like, what's going on? One of the people smoking had contacted the guard and like, with the emergency button. They'd just gone, bam, hit the emergency stop button, and the guard then come up and find 6 people smoking in the carriage. And it was the weirdest thing, because obviously everyone was like yelling at each other because they were starting fights beforehand, and then they hit the emergency button to report themselves. I don't know. I'm going to assume it was like they were just off their face and they didn't quite understand what they were doing. Because when we see both conductors like rush to our carriage, find it full of smoke, and like the thing is, I would have normally just left if this was happening, but we were so rammed in that like there were people all the way up the hallways between the seats. So it was really difficult to leave, and also because they were starting fights, you didn't really want to draw attention to yourself. But then they like turned themselves in. I don't know. It was really weird. It was a really weird train journey. I mean, I'm glad because they were being an absolute menace. There was like, you know, quite a few of them, to be honest. Like only half of them were smoking, but like there were quite a few people. And like, I think there must have been a football match that day because there were loads of kids in this carriage, like with footy gear on and stuff like that. It was like, oh God, you are literally filling this carriage with weed and smoke. And there are like toddlers, there are babies, literal babies in this carriage. Like but then you couldn't move because they'd start a fight with you. It was such a weird, oh my God. But yeah, then they turned themselves in, and then like they weren't asked to leave. I think some police came onto the train and started fining them. They were like a little bit further away, so I don't know exactly what was said, but I'm gonna make assumptions when police came onto the train at the first station and went to them that they were probably doing something, but they weren't asked to get off the train, they just had to fine them? I don't know. Get their addresses or something, I suppose. It was very weird. It was very weird. A modesty panel sounds like a group you've bought before if you've been caught dressing in a room. The modesty panel. The modesty panel shall decide your fate. Yeah, your fate will be decided by the modesty panel. Yeah. Hello, Cons. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Quite the turn of events it was. It was, to be fair, quite an unpleasant train journey, especially after such a busy day. Like, normally I don't mind too much if people are being stupid, as long as I'm not in the train with a toilet. This is kind of gross, and I apologize for this in advance, but there's always, like, we only normally get one carriage with a toilet in it, and it normally doesn't work, or it gets blocked really quickly, and so whichever carriage has the toilet in it becomes vomit carriage, because people will throw up in the toilet until it's overflowing. Because this is, I catch it on a Saturday night, so I'm coming back and there are a lot of people that have been drinking. They'll pee in it and then throw up in it and stuff like that, and it just, the whole carriage will reek of vomit. Nearly every single Saturday this happens, and it, like, as you, anyone that catches that train regularly, avoid the toilet carriage like hell. Because it's like, that is, even if it works right now, it's not going to be working by the end of this journey. And like, most of the time when we get on it, it's already like blocked and hasn't worked. So don't go to the toilet on that train ever, unless you want to be like scarred. Because it's pretty bad. It's really bad. So I'm going to change position. Oh dear, it's a bad time, honestly, a really bad time. I was on another train before that used to often have no toilets, and that was also a similarly bad time. Because you'd just be people like, oh, I'm gonna be thick, I'm gonna throw up. And they'd be running up and down the carriage, like, doing that. And it's like, well, where are they gonna throw up then? On the floor somewhere? Wonderful. I love that. That's my favorite. There's no toilet on this train, so. Well, like, sometimes there would be, sometimes there wouldn't be, to be fair to them. But like, oh. I don't catch that train anymore, thankfully. That was worse than the one I'm on now. That one's known for being bad, to be fair, but like, that one was bad. Oh dear, man, if I was in the carriage, I'd be dying. Yeah. Like, there would have been one good carriage, I feel, for like that particular journey. Because, yeah, like, you had our carriage, which was just full of smoke. The toilet carriage, which I wasn't on, sorry, I just need to fix the music. I wasn't in the toilet carriage, so I don't know how it was this time, but I assume it was bad. And then one carriage that probably didn't have smoke or sick in it. That would have been the one I would have aimed for. Because I knew where the toilet carriage was already. I'm not going towards that one. Oh dear. Hi! Hi, Sammy. Sorry, I'm just talking about my work weekend. Standard stuff. Oh dear. Oh no, I feel sorry for those who had to clean the train. Yeah, well, before we're allowed on our train gets into the station often a little bit early, and they will literally not let anyone on the train until it's been cleaned out. And don't get me wrong, they can't unblock the toilets during that time, so which is why the toilets remain blocked so often. But they do get rid of a lot of the stuff in like the halls and stuff like that. Anything that could be considered like a slipping hazard. It's just the toilets. Normally it has like a does not work sign on it, but you know, give it a go. I don't like sitting near the toilet. A man forgot to lock the door and someone else opened the door. I've forgotten to lock the door before, to be fair. Like when I did sailing, there'd be like 1 or 2 toilets on the ship, right? And yeah, I'd forget to lock it occasionally. Because I just need to go for a quick piss and I forget, because we don't have locks on our doors at home. So it's like, I don't have that in my, what do you call it? It's not my automatic go-to to try and lock a door. I just assume people know there's someone in there if the door's closed, but nah, I have people walking on me peeing. Oh dear. Oops. I'll be much better about it now as an adult, I'm sure I'll be much better about it. To be fair, I do avoid I do the same thing though. I also avoid, what am I sitting on? Oh, it's thread. I also avoid the toilet carriage because of the smell. The smell coming from it is not the smell of just pee. It's very grim. Like, I think part of the reason I really struggle with the idea of going to the toilet on trains and like coaches and stuff like that. Probably just like, after all these years of catching these trains where the toilets are just like absolute health hazards, I'm like, I don't want to do it. I'm good. I'll just avoid the toilet, thanks. I had to catch the commuter train with that man every day after that. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, if you're blackout drunk, I think the brain cells to comprehend do not work. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, a lot of people catching those trains are people like me that work the late shift, right? So you can tell who is who, because it's very much a very even split between people that have been out that night and people that have been working that night. And I don't like being someone who, to be fair, puts my bag up on the seat so that people can't sit next to me. And if it's a busy train, of course I'll take it off. But generally, I do try and make it so people can't sit next to me, because the people that come sit next to you are normally absolutely blackout drunk. And like, I have had people fall asleep on me. I had one lady who wouldn't stop telling me how depressed I looked. And I was like, I just want to go home. Oh dear. And I just don't want to be like, after a shift, looking after someone I don't even know who's drunk. Which I think is pretty understandable, truthfully. Like, obviously if anything bad's happening, I'll help, but like, I'd rather not. Parts of my body I didn't know I had her. Oh no, Sammy. Sammy, I'm sorry. Oh dear. No locks, no locks. No, of course not. We just, if the door's closed, someone's peeing. Leave them be. Leave them pee. I just came in and we were talking about toilets. Very nice. Hi, Slims, welcome on in. Yeah, I was talking about my my commuting this weekend. You know, I look forward to moving and catching a different train. It's still better than the one I used to catch, and like, you know, I have to remember that. Like, remember what it was like on that train. Because the train I used to catch, there's literally been videos about it. Like, that's how bad it was. People have done parody videos acting like they're news people catching that train, because it was so bad. Like, we would often have people faint on that train, which meant the entire train had to stop and they had to get the fainted person off the train, which you wouldn't think would take too long, except you were literally crammed in like sardines. They would miss stops half the time. Like, on the way to work, they just skip stops because they're like, listen, we can't let people on and none of you are getting off, so like, we're just gonna skip this stop. And it's like, Jesus Christ. So we go straight past people waiting at platforms some of the time because we just didn't have space on the train to get any more on. It was like those videos where you watch people like getting crushed into the train. Like, that was our train, except there was no ventilation, and it get very hot on that train. And so people would often faint. Like, it was really common. And if they didn't faint on my train, they fainted on the train ahead of me, which had exactly the same issue. So sometimes we get held up because someone had fainted on the train in front of us. Oh my god, Bateman! Welcome on in. Are you doing all right this morning? So anyone who doesn't know, Bateman did a 12-hour stream yesterday for their stream anniversary. So yeah, they're probably a little sleepy this morning. I hope you're doing well. It was a first con where my LGBT community had a booth. Oh yeah, you said you were doing that. Did it go well? I'm assuming it went well. You know, you must have been busy if you're aching all over, right? I hope it went really good. Oh dear. And thank you for shouting out Bateman. Yeah. So Bateman did a 12-hour stream yesterday, as did Doodle. We had two 12-hour streams in one day. Unfortunately, I came in at a really good time, actually. So I came in right after she'd finished the video and was just like an absolute mess. It was so sweet. So that's when I came in, like when I was coming before work. So I got to see that, and then I went back in time like half an hour so I could watch the whole thing. It was really heckin' sweet. It was so lovely. And then when I got back, I think she'd finished by that point, because I'm out for quite a long time during the day, but I managed to see some of Bateman's stream because I think she raided into Bateman. Heck yeah. Which was perfect. So from one 12-hour stream to another. Oh dear. Is this big stream of Bateman with all the views yesterday? Oh yeah, and you take today off work. I heard you say that. Very sensible. Because you never know how tired you're going to be the next day. Oh dear. Can I post a picture of the message wall? Would you mind popping it in the Discord? Because that way I can get to it quite easily. I've got a really janky setup right now, so I can't very easily type stuff. It's like typing like this. And with my keyboard, that's a recipe for disaster. But let me know when you post it in there, and I shall, in fact, go have a look at it. Oh dear, she did. How do you like the video? I thought it was so heckin' cute. I thought it was so cute and so lovely. And, oh. And her reaction to it as well was really sweet. And I'm not surprised, that is the kind of person she is. But oh my god, it was so lovely. Oh, Ronnie, thank you for putting the Discord link in the chat. I appreciated it. Crazy times, very crazy times. Did you have a good time with it though, Bateman? It looked like you were having a good time. I missed most of Elden Ring, unfortunately, but I came in for Marbles and Phasma. Phasma. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the thing. My work hours on the weekend are a bit of a nightmare. It just takes me out for any daylight hours. I'm just gone. It was a great time. I'm glad you had a good time. Again, it looked like you were having a good time and you managed to play a lot of games that have been like influential to you over the last year. You did some community stuff. It sounded like a really well-planned stream. Heck yeah. I think no, I did a 12-hour stream before Final Fantasy, didn't I? When was my first 12-hour stream? I don't remember. I don't remember. Any of the Final Fantasy ones were like 13. The first one I think was 14 hours. But I love them. I love long streams. I think it's so much fun and you really get into a groove of it. Yeah. You put it in general chat. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Sorry. This is what I mean. My mouse and my keyboard are like hidden. So excuse me while I'm just awkwardly close. Oh my god. Angel from the Geeky Geeks combos. Look at the positivity. I love all the colours. I love all the pictures. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Oh dear. See, I'd print that out and put that on my wall. I would. Because I'd be like, here's something that we have achieved. Here's a positive achievement here. Ah dear. Bateman, I have to figure out. Yeah, I want to see you collab with Bateman. Bateman's just started as well, so it'd be like the sensei and the noob. Oh, I'd love that. Although apparently Bateman did pretty well in Elden Ring, right? And you've already got. Have you got Jelly? I think you've had Jelly, right? Jelly Run. Oh dear. Plan. Yes. When I play Final Fantasy, hours just melt away. Yeah. They do. And especially when you're doing a speed run, because you know it's going to be at least 9 hours, really, it's like, just flies. And it's one of my, when you're playing a game that you really, really love, it's just like, well, goodbye time. It disappears. Oh dear. Thing is, I need to do like a 16-hour stream at some point, because then I can beat Shifty's record for long streams. Probably not anytime soon, but one day I'd like to do that. I should have taken a second 5-minute break yesterday. Yeah, I mean, even during my speedrun, I take 2 breaks. There's the break where they're doing the harvest dance, or the, what is it called? It's like the summoning the wall, strengthening the wall dance. I could take a break there, and there's a rolling clip in the 3rd disc as well, when they've just had Alexandria being summoned, that I can also take a break at. And so, like, I have 2 planned breaks in there. Oh dear, Dem was quite the mental. Heck yeah! Didn't crash out, caffeine was planned right. I always get, like, you know those cans of like coffee? That's what I get. I get the coffee cans because I got so much caffeine in them. They're really bad, they're really sugary, but like, that's what you need. I think it's why like the meme of like streamers drinking energy drinks and stuff like that is such a big thing. It's because you need to if you're doing long streams. You need that caffeine. Speaking of which, my tea is going cold. I should probably drink some of that. I'm kind of nervous about my tea because I have it rested on my desk, but the desk is resting on the bed. So it's like, oh, there it goes. There you go. Just takes me bouncing up and down a bit and I could lose all of my tea over my costume. Oh dear. I also need to re-roll a character for it. I know the feels of high level coming in and just playing the game for you. No, yeah, that's true, to be fair. It'd be nice if you could fight together. I'm sure. Right, let's tie this off. I think that's that one done as well, though. Yeah. This should be both the cut places sewn in, which is really, really good. Because we have to put a lot of armor over top of this, I just wanted to get it in early. Dear Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are Doing a little bit of lace work on the top, so we're getting our cups sewn in, which they're white, so they don't want to show. There you go. Yeah, our little lacy cups. I need to do the bit on the other side really quickly, which I'll actually have to pin in place. So bear with me a minute while I get that sorted. I want it to come out at about the same point as the other one, so I'm just... I think like that. Basically, I want the distance to be about equal. And probably pin that. It's a bit complicated, isn't it? Anything a bit complicated, I'll just pin. Save myself pain. And how far over does it go? To about there, I think? Okay, so I might need it... Oh, that's alright. We can do it to there. That's okay. Oh, dear. How awesome would that be if people started making places like Westworld where you could go be a character in a story like Final Fantasy? That would be pretty sick, honestly. Also, I've pinned this badly. Do it again. That would be pretty sick. Oh, dear. Although, I don't think I'd want it to go like how it goes in Westworld exactly. It'd be a bit scary. But, as a concept, I like the idea. With a few tweaks here and there, like, you know, the main plot of Westworld not happening. Sounds good. I try not to tell in-game stuff, just help with the mechanics and stuff. Well, yeah, because this is the thing, like, I saw, like, was it that he was looking for, like, the roll or the dodge button or something like that? That kind of thing it is just useful to know, especially in a Souls game. It's not like telling him, like, massive story spoilers. Oh dear. But the Westworld Android, yeah, that's the bit where I'm like, up until that point, I'm on board with you. And then at that point, I maybe not so much, but like the rest of it, hell yeah. I actually get it quite high up. I wonder if this is high enough. I think it is. Ooh, thick pinning. There you go. I think we can give that a go. It should be about right. I'm gonna drink my tea. I said I was going to. Yeah, I'm not talking about making robots. Just like you dress up yourself, right? I'd love to dress up as a Final Fantasy and go to a Final Fantasy themed roleplay. That'd be great. That'd be amazing. Oh, that's so nice. I've already had a cup of tea today. I just want another one, honestly. Yeah, that'd be really fun. That'd be really fun, actually. Oh, there's like in Japan somewhere, a Final Fantasy cafe, right? I think it's mainly based on Final Fantasy 14, but I think they have like trivia and little like knickknacks and stuff that relate to the rest of the series. I've seen pictures of that and it looks very cute. I bet it's expensive, but it looks cute. Sounds very much like LARP. There must be sci-fi fantasy ones like that. I'm sure there are. Even if it's just a one-off as well by a company, I'm sure they do quite a few of them. Oh dear. The thing is, if you go to a convention as well, you tend to meet a lot of other people dressed up. Now, do you do full acting roleplay? No. But you get to see a lot of people in costume. Yeah, like for instance, for me, they'd give me Mateus, Totema of Humanity, acts as a boss monster. There you go. And I can be like, let's go with that then. That'll be my character. I think there's a Square Enix Cafe. Oh, is that the one I'm thinking of? No, I think I'm thinking of Final Fantasy Cafe. I'd love to see a Square Enix Cafe. I'm assuming they'd have stuff like Kingdom Hearts, maybe some Lara Croft in there as well. You definitely can never have too much tea. Let me move my tea once again back onto the very safe desk. Exceptionally safe. Do you guys feel the movement at all? I can't tell if you could... Come on. Yeah. I think you can feel it just a little bit. Just a small earthquake, don't worry, don't mind me. There we go. Let us get some more white. We'll get this one on. This one's a little bit more difficult because I have to sew around the ends of each of the spikes a little bit more just to make sure that it goes in the right direction. But this is the last one, so, you know. And hey, we've already been streaming for 20 minutes, or half an hour.
Left.
Right. Left. Right. Bop. Bop. Bop.
That's how you do it.
I love the phone. It's so good. Oh.
That's how you do it.
There we go. Well, the Earth is spinning at roughly 1,000 miles an hour. I'm not sure I feel that. Do you not feel that? Oh my god, I wake up and I'm immediately like, God, we're spinning. Jesus, can you feel that spinning? Honestly, sometimes though I do wake up like my head spinning. From my perspective, it looks like you're in jelly or something. Is that what it looks like? Yeah, it was like a waterbed or something, right? It was like we just zoomed back in time by 20 years and I got a waterbed. Yeah. Oh dear. Goodness me. I loved how you really had to move to see. Yeah, I know. To really move. Well, it's because I think the camera does adjust a little bit to try and make sure the wobbling isn't too bad. If I like do any of my general normal movements, you guys will rock a little bit, but it won't be too bad. But if I jump, you guys will feel it. And I think there will be times where I have to stand up, and I think you guys are gonna feel. You're gonna be like, oh, because the camera's gonna go down. Oh dear. Thing is, I only really set this up this morning, so which was a bad idea. I should have set it up way before then, but I only really set up this morning. So I did a few quick tests, and I know that it goes quite intense when you when I stand up. If you go back in time, where would you go? No. Realistically, I wouldn't go back in time. Maybe to the 60s, but for me, I don't think it'd be a very good idea personally. If anything, I'd go to the future, I think. The past is fine, and I love history, but my migraine meds have only been invented in the last like 10 years. So I could go back in time, but I'd suffer. I need honestly modern medicine, and maybe more modern medicine than we have now. So I'd go to the future. I'd go to like 40 years in the future, maybe. See what's going on. It'd be a bit of a risk because obviously you don't know if good or bad things have been happening. But I think that's what I'd do. I'd jump to about 40 years in the future. It's within my lifespan, but you know, yeah. That's what I do. Oh, about a month ago, never traveled back further than the invention of toilet paper. Yeah, we all be careful. Oh dear. Well, no, you could destroy the timeline if you made mistakes. Yeah, there's also that. But also, like, historically, I wouldn't be able to do the stuff that I love, because a lot of the hobbies that I have are a bit more modern. Like, unless I'm about to invent cosplay, I wouldn't very easily be able to do the things I love in the past, whereas in the future I assume that it shouldn't be too difficult unless like things have gone to absolute trash. Because most of my hobbies, I know sewing is like not considered a massively modern hobby, I suppose, but like, yeah, I think you're considering the butterfly effect. I love it. Yeah, you can also port to the future in nuclear blast zone. That's what I'm thinking. Is if there's been like a really big war that's like destroyed the majority of the world, I could just teleport forward and die. But I'll be honest, I think I'd still prefer that. The only downside is I assume the world would be hotter. I'm not really a hot weather bean. But I might have to live through it anyway, so... Why are you getting stuck so much, huh? What's upsetting you? Thread? What's upset? What's happened? Why are you so sad, Thread? So my Thread is having a bit of a hard time here for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why, but it is having a hard time. There we go, we got it. Probably because it's longer again. And why are you down there? Not where you're meant to be. Oh, thank you for the luck, George. I appreciate it. Oh dear, have a good rest of your day. Please say, young lady, what do you think you are wearing? What exactly is this cyberpunk? Yeah, that's the other issue. If you travel too back in time, it might just become oppressed, which is... Like, I want to go back before women had rights. that would be something to think about. Oh dear, I'd just be killed for like having my ankles on show or something. Yeah, I think I'm good on that. Oh dear. Hi Wells, the Time Machine. Ooh, I haven't read that. I guess probably it's pretty self-explanatory with the title, but like, that's pretty sick. Right, I'm doing some difficult sewing now. 2 seconds. Why are you nodding? You're fine. No. What's going on? I go back in time by 2 seconds and tell myself, hey, be careful, your thread's about to knot. Maybe get different thread. Like, thanks, past me. Or future me. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you for shouting out George. If anyone has not checked out George before, George is a wet streamer. Very damp. Very, very damp. But they also do a lot of really, really fun streams and gameplay. They've sung before, and they do cooperative stuff. It's a heckin' chill time over there. So if you're looking, basically, I'd say with George, if you're looking for somewhere to relax your evenings away, George is a great one for that. Very relaxing vibe. Oh dear. There was a time women only had lefts. Yeah, it was a really hard time for us. Like they'd be like, "Come over here," and I'd be like, "Whoa," because I can only turn left. Oh dear. No one got to a time when women didn't get to wear pants. True. Oh my god, I like pants. Oh, I wanna. Yeah, that'd be a pain in the ass. Honestly, let's not do that. I so rarely wear a skirt or dress. I couldn't handle it. I really do mainly only wear dresses for cosplay. Oh, yeah, Baby, thank you for the luck. Look after yourself today. I hope you recover quickly. And hey, maybe do another 12-hour stream in the future. That'd be awesome to see. But only if you enjoy it, of course. Only if it's like you want to do. Oh dear. I read the novel. The movie was good though. Oh, okay. This is why the UK drives on the left. Yeah, it does. It's because women still don't have rights. Oh no. Cut that one out. Cut that one out. Oh dear. I would love to go back and see some dinosaurs. I would like to, but I feel like it's the same kind of thing of like jumping forward and getting stuck in a nuclear territory, you know? I would die. I can run okay, but not so fast as a dinosaur. I'd be very interested to see them in real life. But this is kind of like encroaching on what's-his-face's territory, right? The person that, okay, I've talked about this before, and he retweeted me once, and I died, honestly, I died. But there's a series, and it's still on Netflix, I'm pretty sure, which is like Walking with Dinosaurs, Sea Monsters. And it's basically someone who studies dinosaurs. I don't think he actually does, but someone who studies dinosaurs goes back in time and walks with them. It's not the classic Walking with Dinosaurs where it's more like a David Attenborough documentary. Oh no, this is one where he goes back and fully gets injured by the dinosaurs he is looking at. It is like him just consistently running away from the dinosaurs while documenting them. So like he gets in a cage with like a megalodon, and like he gets clawed by a sea scorpion, and then he has like a bloody ankle, and he's like, look, this sea scorpion got me. And it's like it's fantastic. It is aged to perfection. It's so good. I'd so recommend. It's like there's 3 in the series, so there's 3 episodes in a row, and it just gets better and better. There's a fantastic scene where he's on a boat with like several other people, and they're gonna go see a dinosaur, and they're like, dude, I don't think you should go. Dude, it's too dangerous. Like, honestly, we want to turn back. You can't have the boat anymore, we're going back. And he's like, no, really, wait, give me one chance. I'm gonna go see this dinosaur. And it's so funny. Because when you see the dinosaur, they're like really old CG. It'd be one thing if they looked semi-realistic, but they do not. But I love it so much. It makes me so happy every time I see it. I imagine my time ship flying. Heck yeah. A woman once said as a joke, they're always talking about women's rights, but I think it's time to talk about their wrongs. Like, wow. For real though? I had some rude women that I was talking to this weekend. Like, people that they'd like plonk something on the till desk, they won't even look at you, and then like you say, hi, is it just this? And they're like, okay, I understand. You do not think much of me. However, if you ever want a bra fit here, I will remember this. I'll remember this. You want a bra fit? You? Oh dear. People be weird. Oh. Like obviously it's a different thing if you just don't realize that I've said anything. Like, you know, if I like walk up to you and you don't notice me, like that's fine. I'm not gonna be offended by that. But like if you've come to the till and you just plonk your bra down and then I'm like, you know, it's just this, do you need a bag? And you're just like, at me. It's like, nah, that's rude, that is. Female friend once told me I have been a lifelong feminist, but watching you drive a car, I'm reconsidering. Oh, these stuff like that though, I do just kind of find hilarious. Like, I think it's different, like, between something malicious and not malicious, like, with this sort of stuff. I mean, I make a lot of jokes at my own expense and stuff like that. But it's like, I'd honestly say, like, that's fine, but, like, you know, what the people at work sometimes do is, like, not. Oh dear, rude and also dead. Amrius, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We are on the floor today. Welcome to the floor. Oh dear. By the way, oh, heck yeah. Well, welcome to the Discord. We have a lot of very creative people in there that often share work. So if you're looking for hacking costume inspiration, oh god, I'm sorry, my lisp is just coming out full force today. It must be the floor acting up. If you're looking for some cosplay inspiration or crafting inspiration in general, there's a lot of very cool people in there. Here's the point. The very first time I drove to work in a dress delivery transition, I drove on the I drove up a side mirror. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not allowed to drive, but listen. So I bet you're a lot better than me. I did learn, but then obviously all this stuff happened with my health and it was like, you can't drive. But probably better than me anyway. Oh dear. Blech. Blech. Duty. Oh, blech, you straight back. I'll raise your blech by one blech. The style of humor is actually making fun of people who legitimately think this way. Yeah, not the exactly. It's like a, what do you call it? Yeah, it's like a, it's fun. Oh yeah. Oh god. This thread, okay, I have had no issues with all the other users. Why are you being so butt? Huh? So butt. I'm on week 2 of my migraine. Oh, heart. Jesus. If it's lasting a really long time, this is probably going to be a stupid question. Have you contacted a doctor? With any sort of head pain that's lasting that long, like, you gotta look after yourself. I've said this many times, but a lot of things that present as migraine are not actually migraines. Even if you get all the symptoms of a migraine, it could be something a little bit different. Especially if it's lasting that long, since migraines don't tend to last more than 72 hours. Not to say that they can't last a little bit longer sometimes, but generally 72 hours is it's like what, 4 to 72 hours is a migraine? Yeah, something like that. Look after yourself. Oh dear. I constantly joke about myself, it breaks the ice. Yeah, it does. There's always people a bit awkward and not sure. Oh dear. Good morning, Az. In chat, hope you're having a great morning. How's the dress coming together? Well, we're getting the lace on the cups and on the collar. And then once this bit is on, which would be much quicker if my thread didn't keep getting attached to literally everything. Absolutely everything my thread is getting attached to today. But it's coming along pretty well. We had to restart stream early, so I've actually been going since 9:30. But that's all right. Honestly, we've not had any frames drop since I did the restart, so it's definitely worth it, you know? Otherwise, we would have just sat here with, like, bad stream. Twice on my 3rd time medication and had a blood test. Oh, good, okay. As long as you're looking after yourself. Oh, dear. I always worry when people have symptoms like that. Because those were the symptoms that sent me to the hospital. Like, oh god, please look after yourself. It's also the time where I'm pretty sure they took so much blood, my arm just dropped. And I couldn't move my hand at all. It just went, and they were like, oh yeah, that happens sometimes. Let me go to the other arm. And I was like, ah! Yeah. Blood tests, you love them. I think since then is when I got scared of blood tests. I'm like your friend. I get attached to everything. That's why my house is filling with stuff. I used to be like that. I'm getting a lot better at it. I used to be like a proper, like, since like I was a kid, it was like if I had anything, I kept it. I didn't want to get rid of anything. And the other day I say the other day, it was like a couple months ago now, I threw away all of my like primary school books, all of my secondary school books. I just threw them away because I couldn't get, like when I say couldn't get rid of anything, I couldn't get rid of anything that was mine, that was like just mine. I had to keep it. So I had all of my school books from the age of 5. And there was no reason to have that. Like, why do I have that? No one needs to see my school books at the age of 5. Oh dear. But yeah, so good getting rid of all that stuff. I feel so much better about it now. At the time, I had to like take a whole day out to do it because it like hurt me to get rid of all the stuff. But now I feel a lot better about doing it. Oh my god. No, I'm terrible for that sort of thing. I've had to like consciously make an effort to throw things away. That is like not usable. It's just a really shoot migraine, yeah. I was a bit sad for other reasons. Well, look after yourself, Hut. Spend some time when you can. Also, if watching stream is too much for you, like, stop watching stream, please. But spend some time like doing yourself some self-care. And let people know maybe if you're having it for that long. Yeah. But look after yourself. Oh dear, just curious, will you be on tomorrow? Tisa, I think I will be, but I can never say 100% because that's why I announce my schedule day by day. I'm planning to be on tomorrow, but if I have a migraine, I'll have to reschedule. So, fingers crossed. I like the self-joke I said the other day. I was watching a Dead by Daylight stream, and they were wondering the kid of the shape. And I said, fun fact, I auditioned to be the shape, but they said they were looking for a shape that's like a circle. Oh dear. I personally don't do too much of that kind of humor, but I appreciate when people can pull it off well. Yeah. Well, I remember like, it used to be the only humor I ever did, which was like humor that was like putting myself down and act like, and I remember like someone being like, why is that all you say? You only put yourself down. All of your humor is like self-detrimental. And you know, I was like, maybe I should maybe stop being quite so hard on myself, even if it's as a joke. But when people can do it well, it's heckin' good. I do be liking it. Oh dear, me too long. Oh, you crochet, which means you hoard yarn and hooks. I don't even do so much crochet. I'm definitely more of a seamstress than a crochet. I probably have like 8 or 9 hooks. Oh dear. Dear. Me too, not Anyway, fellas. Even last month, now seeing people who referred in 2019 the NHS is amazing for many things. This is not one of them. I'm in the same boat as far as a referral goes. I'm currently waiting. I know it's going to be a long time, and I am prepared to wait. What do you call it? Put it back, but oh dear. I hope it gets through to you soon. Oh dear. I made jokes about myself because me being trans put people on edge. They're afraid of offending me, so make a joke puts them at ease. Yeah, I can imagine that. There are definitely always going to be, I guess, people that they don't want to offend so hard that they just don't say anything. Oh dear. I am not one of those people very often, and most of the time, to be fair, I never have an intention to hurt anyone. If I say something that is bad, most of my friends will just let me know. Be like, that wasn't good, don't do that. And I'll be, okay. Not this, got it. JKR for that. Do you want me to pull my UK trans folks for tips? Wait. You can thank JKR. Oh. Yeah, sorry, that took me a minute. I don't know why. Oh, that took me as long as it did. Like, who is this? A politician I don't know about? No. Just a butt on Twitter. Oh dear. Oh. To be fair, in the UK right now, yeah, no, I know who it is. Don't worry, huh? I wasn't gonna say their name because I don't like seeing it in my chat. Oh dear. So I am going to delete you, both of you. Get it out of my chat. I don't want it here. Not keen. And I'm not going to talk about them either, just as a heads up. With anyone on social media, like, attention is what they thrive off, right? I'm not talking about them. Not here. There will be other places where they'll do in-depth dives on Twitch if that's who you want to talk about, but this isn't the place. I don't promote people I don't like. Oh dear. Oh, thanks, Dem. Appreciate it. That's actually probably a good call. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I make this stance on anyone who has social media presence that they thrive off their social media presence. The best thing I can do is just literally blanket ignore them, that they don't exist. Because the more activity they get, the more money and stuff goes towards them. I honestly would like them to be dead broke. That's totally fair. Yeah, it's the same reason we don't talk about politics in chat. There's a lot of people I don't want to push attention towards. Also, it's a very divisive subject, but like, there's a lot of people I just don't want to talk about. I don't want to see them in my chat because it's just, there are people that it's any publicity is good publicity, right? And let's not do that here. I dated a UK trans woman for some years and I got some people there. So in a DM, yeah, I was gonna say, with that kind of stuff, pop it on Discord between you two. But then if you do find anything that would be really, really helpful, like a link or something like that, you could always pop it in the Discord channel as well if you want. Ah, dear. Unfortunately, the waiting lists in the UK are... I'll give a little bit of the UK situation out here. I don't want to talk about this in too much detail because it's not a very happy situation. Because of all of everything being pushed back for COVID, there are people waiting for life-saving operations that haven't had them and have literally died. That is kind of the situation in the UK right now. Not only have general referrals been pushed back, everything's been pushed back to the point where people have lost their lives. And there have been big news stories about people who needed a kidney transplant, stuff like that, but couldn't go into hospital because there was all beds taken up by COVID, and they died. And that's kind of the bleak situation at the moment in the UK as far as if you are someone who is waiting for a referral. If it is not an emergency referral, it's going to take a really long time. And unless you can afford to go private, there isn't really much that anyone could do about it. It's a very difficult situation, honestly. And I don't, of course, not blame the staff of the NHS. I don't blame any of them. Like, I'm sure they have, well, no, I know they've had a really, really difficult year, a couple years now, and they're having to work exceptionally hard, much harder than anyone should ever be expected to work, and much more hours than anyone should ever be expected to work. It's just, that is the situation over here. Oh dear. So yeah, that's that. Unfortunately, referrals take a really, really long time anyway, and now they're taking twice, 3 times as long. Even emergency referrals, which is where it gets quite dangerous. In other news, I'm working on stuff for the exhibition. Yes, you are! Wait, questions on my advisor is, what is the story behind that the evidence is telling? And I'm like, because my section is one with the least amount of concrete evidence. I mean, the thing is though, if it's a story, right, you can still get away with it. You can still talk about that, right? Like if it's a story, even if there isn't like concrete evidence, if there's like stuff there, surely there's something where you can twist it. Oh dear. I always like doing things without so much evidence as well. Like I liked doing art projects where there was like very little to base it off and stuff like that, and then I'd always get critiqued for it, like you should have done one which had more source or more sources, and I'm just, but I did what I liked. Isn't art about following your heart? I followed my heart, and my heart led me to something with, like, one source I could take information from. I think I should be praised for this. Oh dear. Hey, you know, the same things happen with this costume, so clearly I haven't changed. I'm still doing things with only, like, one source. So my hands are cold. I know it's cold in the UK today, but, like, hands are chilly. Ah dear. I tend to do my cosplays from books, so I have more creative freedom than doing it screen perfect. I like that. Yeah. That's also... I'm not going to say that's one of the reasons this was on my to cosplay list for the longest time, but like, it's nice to have a little bit of freedom, like deciding the way things are done. Like, don't get me wrong, when I'm seeing the Elden Ring cosplays coming out and everything like that, they are absolutely beautiful. They are like spot on with the characters they're cosplaying and stuff like that. Like, it looks great, but it's nice to have a bit of freedom and make something that's not well, like, shown anywhere. In this case, I have one very stiff, you know, reference image. Other than that, not a huge amount. I have some good side reference images of the pixel art for the staff, which is fine. I'll take that, but yeah. Ah, dear. Sorry, I am going to read down full quickly. It's also trans people out there, you are just as much as your identified gender as though born as their identified gender. Oh, I see. Okay. I read that wrong the first time and I was like, I need to get the hammer. Do I need to work my rusty hammer? Total Warhammer is free on Epic, by the way? Heck yeah. Ah, dear. I mean, technically, though, also Main Gist, the campus was basically a bonus space for a church or hospital for most of the 16th, 17th centuries. It doesn't really draw in the general public, though it is pretty close to several high-ranking church. Oh, okay, members' villas. Ooh. So you do have some things, like some little things you can draw off. Oh, dear. I can't really, unfortunately, tell you what some of my projects were because they're a little bit... Because I studied buildings, it can be a little bit best not to say what buildings they are exactly, because people can kind of guess areas I might have been around, which I don't really want. I'm not looking to dox myself today, but I did one very, very large project at the end of my studying, and most of the pictures I got from it were from people that illegally entered it. So I had all of these images that were like absolutely not legal to have, but yeah. Ah, dear. I was trying to say that I didn't have any mistypes. Did it have any mistypes? No. I'm quite paranoid at people posting that kind of, like, you know, like a negative spin on what you just said in my chat. It's often why I just don't bring any of these issues up, is because people will come in and find a reason to attack people in my chat. And honestly, I'm quite fine with people attacking me. Like, honestly, come at me, bro. Like, I work in retail. Like, nothing you can say at this point can really scratch me, but like, I don't like people going at my mods. I don't like people going at my chat. I'm a mother hen, and it makes me upset when people try and attack people in my chat. I'm just like, get that out of here. How dare you? You can go at me from morning to night, and that's fine by me, but we've had it before where people have come out in this chat, and then we've had them, like, not spammed by regulars, I should say. Attacked by people. Well, no, one time it was a regular, and that was a time. But most of the time, it's people just coming in, seeing that for an instance and being like, aha, a target! Dungeons & Dragons allows a freedom of choice for costumes unless you want to dress as a legendary character. Yes, that's true, actually. Maybe that's why I like Dungeons & Dragons so much. Although, I have definitely recently got really into Vampire the Masquerade as well. I don't know, I say recently, I meant over the last few years, really. Which I know, not that recent, but you know what I mean. In the grand scheme of things, recent. Hello, how's I appreciate your optimism, Techno. Welcome on in. I'm not even in the competition yet. Can't win if I don't get in. At me from morning till night. Putting the dress together. Thank you! I'm really pleased. We're just sewing this piece of lace in and then we're going to start on the bottom of the dress. So I'm going to sew some stitches down the middle. Yeah. Oh dear. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Az. Oh dear, though to be fair, my group does have best maps, so that'll be fun to work with. I am going to change the subject a little bit away from that, because I suddenly realised that was like a really negative thing to bring up, that we've had that in our chat. But now you know why we don't talk about it too much, at least. Why we keep it a little bit more, like, in the Discord, I assume everyone's friendly because it tends to be regulars in the Discord. But in here, it's like, you never know. Basically, it's the same reason I say never say your age in chat. You never know who's watching and who might target you because of it. And I don't like thinking like that, but also I don't want anyone to be in danger here. Yeah. You totally understand, don't stress about it. Yeah. I'm not, yeah, I suppose. It does stress me out, honestly. I think that is probably one of the few things that does stress me out streaming, is that people have tried to use this place to attack other people. It's like one of the few things that generally stresses me out. Oh god, do we need a snack? Oh shoot, all of my snacks are really dusty. To get ready for there to also be like Pringles in my costume. Oh dear. DJ! Oh yo. Oh yo. Your internet's bad? Didn't catch any of that? Oh, don't worry, Techno, you just popped in, so you're alright. It was addressing something that had already happened in chat. A long time ago. You're good, don't worry. Honestly, Techno, my internet was failing this morning too. I wonder what's going on. Internet, please, level out. Bunch of maps from 1593 to 1747, which is that is really cool. Print them out, put them on your walls. Sounds sick. Oh no, Dusty Snacks. Yeah, Dusty Snacks is gonna get my cosplay. You have to be so careful on the internet, you do. But when you're the streamer, it's like, again, I'm really fine with people going at me. Like, that's okay. I'm pretty tough-skinned. But you don't know what people in chat are going through, and I don't like bringing up topics that could get people attacked. Amazonium! Welcome on in! Welcome to the floor! I hope you're doing well. How goes putting your dress together? I'm sorry, I'm just being mum. When I worry about you all. I worry that you haven't eaten or drunk enough. And, I don't want any of you to be bullied in my house, so look after yourselves, Beans. Terrible saving up channel points. I mean, right now we don't have any really, really expensive redeems. You're probably alright. I like your sweater, the swallows, yeah! They all going. It's almost winter for you soon. Oh, sick. Technically the exhibition was, but I do want some of these on my wall. Okay, it's the exhibitions. I love old maps. Old maps and floor plans. Old hand-drawn floor plans. Like, I have thought before, if I was going to have a feature wall in my craft room, I'd want it to be a floor plan of some building that I really like, or a section. I'd take a section as well. I love them. I think they look so good. Oh dear. Just gathered my stuff and about to start for the day. I have 4 meters. Ooh. 4 meters? Is it straight or curved? That sounds like hell. Good luck with the hemming. Yeah, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Ah, dear. Oh, heck! Well, first, where is the horn? Who's mourning tonight? Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Morning. Oh, morning tonight. Oh. Well, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Morning Tonight. No one insult Morning Tonight. I'm sure they're a sweet bean. I did floor plans at Technical College. Very fun to do. I love making floor plans. Making floor plans was my favorite part of what I did. I loved it. I do it all the time. Another group has a plan for building's original facade, a plan which was eventually abandoned. I'm like, bring back facade. Oh, I didn't enjoy drawing facades as much as I enjoyed drawing sections and floor plans. I think because they're a little bit less detailed a lot of the time, they don't show all the intricacies inside the walls. But, and stairs, actually. I really like doing stairs. Same, man. Same. Oh, dear. Covered baby with fray heavy jacket. Oh. I feel that, though. I feel that. We've all been there. It's a sucky position to be in, but we've all been there. Where we've used the material and then been like, and now I have to deal with said material. Oh, I just wanted to use it because I like how it looks. I didn't want to have to deal with it. Oh dear. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh. There we go, and that's all the lace on here. Heck yeah. So now I can go to the bottom. I'm going to do some stitching up the center for the woman that's already pinned on there. We need to do that first, really. Just because, you know, it's kind of important that holds in place, and I think rather than just pinning it in place, it'd be better just to like sew that middle bit up. So we're gonna do that first. We're gonna sew directly up the center of it. Oh, go. But I'll do the zip back up so that it's a little easier to show you. We've got all the lace. Oh my god, it's cold. Do I need blanket? Maybe I get a blanket in a minute. I might need a blanket. It's chilly. So, at the front, we now have the lace around the collar and also around the cuffs. And we still got our little modesty panel. You can kind of see it, but it's there. Modesty. Yeah. Oh. Now we need to get the woman bit sewn on the bottom. Look how big this is. It's... But yeah, so we got this at the top, now for the bottom. Oh. So I've already pinned it, I think, in place, to be honest. Yeah, that's really good. So I'm just going to go straight up the center. I am going to avoid some parts which are purple and just sew the gold bits, because there's a lot more gold than there is purple, so it'll be like a bit in and out, but that's okay. I am a history MA student, so facades are a big thing for older buildings in Rome, especially the public church buildings. Yeah, a lot of them have very distinct facades. Over in Wales, we do have some very distinct facades. We have some facades that only the facade is listed, the rest of the building is not, but not quite the same. Yeah, it's more the purpose of the building is a big part of the historical importance. Yeah. Get in there, big push. Heck yeah, gone! Not gone! Mop! Why did I say gone? It's because you're both three people names. Welcome on in, Mop. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, I got a garment. It is. It's a garment. It's all together. I had read the word facade many times as a team, but before facade. I called it facade too. And literally, I was gonna study buildings, and I was like facade. I call it facades, but rather than facade, but facade. The longest time. I still have to think about it when I'm saying it, that it's not facade or facade, it's facade. Hi, how are you, Anime? Welcome on in. I am good, thank you. I'm very good. We are sewing the woman down the center, and then we're going to start layering in all of our beautiful scales. I generally just called at the front of the building and saw someone said the word in front of me. See, I had heard it before in putting up a facade. Like, you're putting up a facade. This isn't really you, you're pretending. But I didn't link the how it sounded with how it looked. So I'd heard the word before, but I didn't link it with that word. I don't know why. I think because it has a slightly different meaning as well, depending on how you use it. Oh dear. Oh, like the French pronunciation. Ad, welcome on in. Ah dear, I gotta look for now, CJ. It's, oh god, yeah, it's getting a bit late for you. Ah, dear, it was fun being here. Oh, it was lovely to see you too, Ronnie. Welcome on in anytime. Ah, dear. Me, I usually read the description of hiding emotional faking. Yeah. So, like, you're putting up a facade. And I was like, but the facade of a building would be facade, right? Nice to meet you. Doing great. I'm also doing great. Good. I'm glad. Yo. I'm having a break thing at work. I was falling asleep a lot because I only slept for 4. Oh my god. I struggle on that many hours, Ad. That's not enough sleep. You gotta give yourself some more Z's. Oh god. I don't know how to say. Is that what is that word? Is it Ashai? I knew the word for front of building but thought they were different. Yeah, I thought they were different. I had sunlight sensitive issues last week, so catching up now. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Right, I need to sneak. Sneaky. This under here. Because I put it under the whole way. It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look not very good. So I'll just put it under there and sneak this in here. Except my thread gets caught. That's okay. Oh my god, thread. Are you getting caught on literally everything? Jesus Christ, thread. Come on now. Well, my thread's just getting caught on everything physically possible for it to get caught on. This is meant to be the good thread. What are you doing? There we go. And then we'll put this through here and start attaching them like that. It's gonna be like pretty rough stitching this one. Like it's gonna be hard because it's so thick underneath, but I need to hit it at a very specific point. So I will eventually go around the whole thing, by the way, I should say, but not initially. I need to wait till the scales are in. Okay, so let's put this one in through here. Again, I'm just aiming down the middle as much as possible. And I think I should probably take the pin out of the top so I can fold it down a bit. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh dear. I might have to do this like a sock stitch, honestly. It's not my intention, but that might be the only way to do it. Also, Verity, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I think a type of berry, I think. I see it in... Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, I see it in like smoothies all the time. Because it's pronounced acai. Acai, yeah. I was going to say, I've seen it in like, you know, smoothies a lot. The bad thread was a bad influence. It was. It's influenced all my rest of my thread to start acting up. It's very rude. Like, come on now. This is a really big project for us. So we need to be on our best behavior, right? Right? Okay. I'm gonna do it there, I think. And then hold off a bit and do it a little higher up. This is kind of what I mean about it being kind of all over the place with the stitching, because I can only really stitch through the bits that are gold with this thread, unless I want to change to purple every now and again, which I don't. I absolutely don't want to do that, actually. That sounds like a pain in the ass. So, since this is literally kind of similar to a tacking thread, I think I can get away with it. Okay, pull that really tight. It's just rather than having pins, really, because the pins would also kind of be a pain. They'd be a pain in their own way. Can I hear static right now? No, I think it's okay. How are you today? I'm good, thank you, Verity. I hope you're having a good day. We've been working on the armor and pieces for this dress for so long, and today we're finally putting them together. Where's my scissors? There they are. For a second I thought you were playing Sims music. It is Sims music, isn't it? Is this not Sims music? Yeah, it is. It's The Sims 2. We're watching. No, we're not, Ad. No, we're not. I met a French cosplayer who's entering TwitchCon too. She is doing Suki from Avatar. Oh, that's so good. Do you know their name, Hut? What is their name? That sounds awesome. It does. Thank you for shouting out Sunkori and Hut as well. I appreciate it. If you're looking for other people who do sewing, who do crafts on Twitch, both of them are very good options, and I recommend them both very highly. Okay, get that flat, and then go in up here. Oh dear, Sims always has such a good productive mood, right? It was recommended by Creates, I think. So they were like, you're looking for energetic music? Maybe try The Sims. And I was like, you're right. The Sims 2 does have, like, for me at least, a very nostalgic but nice soundtrack. So here we are. Sims 2 land we are. Okay. Now I need to get this flat, so it can't be lying on me. But I think I need this to go in at about here. Yes. You know what? That looks about right. Let's not sew my headphone cable into this. Sorry, I know you can't see it, but I promise I am working hard here. It's a bit invisible. It's because I need it flat to make sure that it's going in at the right place. There you go. And there you go. And then let's just go in there. And that should be nice and set, ready for our scales to go in. If this all works well, because basically it just means I don't have to hold it in with pins, which is a bit of a pain, to be honest. Saving months is finally time. Yes! Oh, you guys know each other? Heck yeah. They are called Craft. Thank you. Thank you. Did you... Oh, and thank you for telling Amazonia. Amazonia is another person who's working on a really big costume right now. Really big costume. They've been working on it for years. It's a big costume. Who did it? Thank you, Amazonia. I've been waiting for this for so long. Thank you. And everything he sees is just blue, like him. Inside and outside, blue his house, with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him, and himself, and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Thank you for the dance. Dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. Yeah! Thank you so much. You can cosplay as Princess You. Jason. Jason. Oh my god, I know all the words to this song too. What a coincidence. You know, I didn't actually know all the words to the song, but I knew it pretty well. I thought I did. And then I listened to it, I was like, oh my god, I don't know it at all. Why are there Pringles on the floor? No. Oh, I didn't eat them all, that's why. Oh. Mm-hmm. So she is now attached. It is just tacking stitches, but she's on there. I need to go to the back of the dress, find the center point, and start sewing the pin. That's putting the scales in from there. Fancy Pop, you can't stop. True. Very true. They're very good. All right. So let's flip this over really quickly and look at the back for a bit. Oh god, the weight that it has on it just from that one embroidery. It's something. It's definitely something. So I've already got the line of scales that I need for this one, just off to one side, because I knew this was the first ones I needed to use. Let's find the center point. I think it's here. Oh no, wait, is the center point here? No, it's gotta be, it's this one, okay. The center point is this scale. Let's pin this either side here. And, ooh, yo. Sorry, excuse me. Oh yeah. This is the reason why I need this on the floor really as well, because this would just be constantly falling. And I don't want that. Okay. And then we'll just go around happily pinning my scales in place. Oh dear, I'm delighting in the number of emotes on the screen. It was lovely! You'll be in stay your outfit and you do a 12, Pringles will fall out. It'll just be like a dust will fall out from all the Pringles being crushed inside my costume. That being said, if my costume can like hold snacks, shouldn't I be marked up for that? Since I'm considering practicality, right? I value practicality in my cosplays, and because of that, I filled the entire costume with Pringles. Right? If I was a judge, I could be bribed. Yeah, and I can bribe the judges. I could be like, so judges, I know you were going to give me a bad score. However, Pringle. I also got another fun thing about the exhibit. The building we're working on used to be an outpatient for a syphilis hospital. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a cool piece of history there. I like that. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Right, let me just write that down. Bring Pringles for them. I think you would get extra points for it. I feel like I would. I'd be like, listen, you can mark me badly, or we can have Pringles together. Like, you know, make your decision. You hungry? You hungry after all this judging work that you're doing? It's hard work, right? You need some Pringles. Amazonia, you've been a judge before. Would you be bribed by Pringles? Or would I need a different snack? Oh dear. You value practicality costumes? Well, that's enough. I know. Oh dear. I do value practicality. I value practicality a lot. It doesn't show, but listen, my feelings are real. Oh dear. Listen, I'll be bribed by Pringles, but not spicy ones. I've got sour cream and onion. Would a sour cream and onion tide you over? Will you take my sour cream and onion? Why are you pinned the whole way through? Come on now, that's selfish. You can't do that. There you go. Just one layer, thank you. Okay. I'm not saying that anyone who brings me snacks to the judging table get more points, but I'm not saying they won't get more points. Yes! Listen, it was not confirmation, however, it's all the positive reinforcement I needed. I wonder if Pringles is good enough though. I should probably bring Welsh cakes. And maybe like a little pot of jam. Because I'm like, listen, thank you so much for judging my costume. Here's some Welsh cakes and some jam. Yes? Sour cream and onion acceptable. Good. They're not spicy. Do not worry. No spiciness. I wouldn't want to hurt or upset the judges, so I would not bring spicy. Oh dear. The new cosplay strap. Bring food. Bring food. To be fair, I'll probably bring food anyway, because I'll get hungry at some point and I will want a snack immediately. I freaking love Welsh cakes, I'll take it! Yes! Yes! We got him! Oh dear. The Welsh cakes tide us over. Welsh cakes are lush, they are. They're really, really good. There's a couple places near us that do different flavours of Welsh cakes as well. So you have like the standard, but then you also have like, they add lemon and white chocolate Welsh cakes, which were lush. They were so good. Oh my god. And sometimes they do savoury ones as well, which, you know, give or take. They're not so much like jam, but I really like the other ones they do. Was in store and put my hands in my pocket and went, oh, why is my hand up? The lid has come off. Oh, if you're bringing it down, honey, I can recommend you not to put it in your pocket. I've had yogurt explode in my pocket before. I was like just carrying it from one place to another and I quickly like put it in my pocket and then I must have slapped it or something because it just went bah! I had yogurt all over the inside of my pocket. Oh, that was something. Oh, delicious. Cosplay of a character with a big gun and fire chocolate at the judges. Oh. That sounds pretty good. Always have a stash of snacks. Always. Snacks and also hydration. Very important. Bring both. Oh dear. Okay. And then that one there. Right. That's about right. Yeah. Okay. So the first round of scales on. You guys ready for scales? Oh dear. I should really have pinned it all the way to the end, but it's okay. We will survive. I think if I move that up there. You live and you learn. I should have pinned that the whole way up, but that's okay. There you go. That's better. Right. Let's get these sewn in. I do have a few threads on here, but I think I will take this one. Okay. It needs more purple, but you know, it's a start. It's a start. Speaking of snacks, you should go get lunch. Yes, you should. Get some heckin' good food. I gotta go for a bit, but see you in a bit. See you in a bit, Sunkoi. Look after yourself. enjoy the rest of your day. I'll just be here, sewing on the bed. Hope to just boot up a match of Dead by Daylight. Well, while you're booting it up, maybe you could run downstairs or something, grab some snacks, and then run back, and by that point, it will have loaded in. I think you can do both. A friend was holding a pot of cream when we got sticky toffee pudding ready. Another friend surprised them. Like they weren't even trying. They just walked quietly and the person squeezed pot. So, oh my god. No. 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 I've been that quiet walking friend. I think I have too. The thing is, you can kind of hear me coming most of the time because my toes crack when I walk. So it does, not so much if I'm in heels, to be fair, but if I'm anything where my toe can bend, my toes will crack. They just go constantly. They never stop. So when I'm walking behind someone, you could just say, crick, 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 crick. And that's my my toes. Oh dear. I now wear a ball of a bell on my wallet change. I still startle people. Yeah, somehow so do I. Even though I'm like literally cracking along my way, I still startle people. I've been that friend too so many times. Oh no. Right, I'm gonna put my legs inside the costume. Just to make sure that rather than sewing into the other half of the costume, I instead sew into my leg, which is far preferable. I much prefer that. Where did I put the scissors? Oh, I just put my pin in the bed as well, which I probably shouldn't have done. Yeah, that's gonna come straight out. All right. Where did I put my scissors? Put it over here. What? Oh no. Oh, well. Scissors have abandoned us. That's okay, I've got big scissors here. I just kind of wanted to use the little one, but that's okay, it's fine. Sure, if the scissors don't want to take part in this, I'm not going to force them. There you go. They're a bit easier to spot, to be fair, at least. Alright, let's sew this in. My friends have lost me so many times and freaked out. Aww! That's kind of sweet, though. We just stood behind it. It doesn't help that I'm also below eye level for most people. Yeah, if you have a lot of tall friends that are taller than you, sometimes they don't notice you. Fortunately, having bright blue hair does make you a bit more noticeable. So most of the time people can see me on my way. Just the blue one. Okay. Get a few stitches up here and then we'll take that first pin out. I'm just hand stitching these on. I do want to be a little careful not to go through to the piece behind this, but it would be nice to go through the curtain fabric once or twice, honestly. Just because the curtain fabric can hold a lot more than, what do you call it? The exterior fabric, and these are going to get quite heavy. Even if I'm not going through it every time, I'd like to try and make sure I go through it a few times. Right, that should be good. Now let's take that pin out. Oh yeah. Ah dear. A submarine type, basically. Maybe you're just sitting on it. I don't know, it happens to me a lot. I might be, but I'm also not feeling like moving right now. Oh no, I am sitting on it. Right you are. Don't mind me. I still scissors out my ass. Oh dear. Right. Go get food. Get it! Get your heckin' food. Enjoy your heckin' food. Yes. All my friends are taller than me, some significantly so. Most of my friends are taller than me. A lot of my work colleagues aren't, thankfully, so it's like, it just depends. If I'm at work, I'm one of the tallest. Outside of work, I'm one of the shortest. Oh. Sorry, I'm like trying to feel it out. As you can kind of tell from it like pinging. Just want to get through there. Only that. Might be a bit difficult to slow down, honestly, but we're giving it a good shot. There you go. Okay. Then take this one out. Don't need that pin now. And just keep going around to the next pin. Oh dear. It's been a journey, this costume so far, huh? A Joining in shorter than average somehow collecting tool friends. I cooked dinner tonight first time in a while. Hey, did you cook anything nice? I'm gonna be attempting to make a bit more of a complicated curry later in the week. I'm quite nervous about it. It's got like 30 spices or something. No, it's not 30, but it is like 20. 30 is an exaggeration, but 20 is actually pretty realistic. It's a lot more than I'm used to working with for one meal. We have to get some in specially as well, because we don't normally use them and they don't sell them in any of the supermarkets. But I'm looking forward to trying it. I'm excited to give it a go. Most of our curries are pretty simple. It'd be nice to do something a little bit more complicated. Give it a proper bash. Yo, what have you even got caught on? A pin all the way back there? Okay. We're gonna have to go the whole way around this skirt a few times by doing this, but that's okay. Get that in there. Oh! Getting caught on a pin from far away again. I don't mind too much if it's doing that because it's nice and easy to undo it. Okay, we're on the second scale. I think there's 16 on these rows at the moment. So, quite a bit, honestly. Okay. There. Please don't pull the pin out. There you go. Yeah, we're basically getting it on like that so that it's on there. It's not attached at the bottom. I might attach it at the bottom. Oh no, I won't need to, will I? Because it goes over that. So, yeah, that should be fine. And then we'll have another scale over that. Yeah, I'll just attach it with that. Nice. How does it go over on this side? That's the same, right? Yeah. Just want to make sure it's even, honestly. It's difficult, isn't it? Gav, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Chicken breast with Dijon mustard and white. Ooh. Ooh. You know, for a step back into cooking, that sounds pretty good. Move that pin, and then do the curtain fabric a little bit. There you go. I'm okay with only doing it every now and again. I think I've done it 3 times. Just give it some points where it can properly hang off. Keep stitching around, and there. Oh. That's 2 scales done. Oh, they're gonna look so cute. They're gonna look so cute! Ah, dear. I'm just gonna order some more film, gonna stock up on my display case. Heck yeah, the display case looks really good. It looked very professional, Jason. Really nice. Heading off to sew. No, you're good, Amazonian. Welcome. Good luck. I hope it goes well. You'll be welcome back here anytime, but yeah, you gotta prioritize that sewing. Especially since your outfit's so close to being done. Ah, dear. And go. And down here. Oh, it's a bit easier now the thread is shorter. Oh, yeah. It does mean I'm gonna have to change thread soon. Positive and negative. Easier to do, but still. Need to head out to prep for class. Oh, you're good. Take care. Good luck, Cons. I hope class goes well. Ah, dear. I hope I have enough room for the rest of my cameras when they finally arrive. I'm sure you can wiggle things around a little bit, right? Nah, it looked really good though. What you already posted. Day is young, but good so far. Insta lurk. Have a good heckin' lurk, Gev. Have a good heckin' lurk. We'll just be here, sewing our lines of scales onto this dress. once all the scales are on and the 2 layers above it, I can actually properly sew the woman down the whole way around the outside, because I don't want her flipping up all over the place. That's not what that's meant to look like. So yeah, we'll be doing that, but afterwards, after we've done everything else. That's why for now we've only done the stitches at the top and the bottom in the center. That holds her in place. But then yeah, we need to do some more work. Oh. Okay. Got caught on the thread again. Oh, how many is that now? Nearly 3. I think we've got 60 to sew in. Honestly, it doesn't take that long, right? I know how you guys feel about it, but for me, it feels like this actually reasonably quick process. Comparatively to some of the others we've done. I think sewing all the scales in will probably take the time it takes to bead 1 armor piece. Wolf, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the floor. We're doing sewing on a really big piece today, and it's quite heavy, so it kept falling off my desk whenever I put it on there, when I was like doing some of the final touches before we streamed it. So I figured we'd stream this bit on the floor so that, you know what, it has nowhere where it can fall off. A lot safer, and also easier for me. Oh, is that a proper knot? Did you do an actual knot? Oh my god, you never actually knot like that. And don't get me wrong, the string does knot a lot, but not like this. It's unusual. Okay, well that's going to be a little tricky to handle, isn't it? I might need to go over here really quickly and then pull that, have that over here, pull it again, just so that gets really tight. Huh, how unusual. There you go. That's better. Leaves a bit of thread doing that, but that's okay. That was like a very strong knot. I don't normally get those. And if they do, they minimize to a size where I can keep sewing with it. I've done that a few times now. Just sewn with a knot on my thread. Okay. I have to tie this off in a minute. Thread's getting too short. There we go. That off. Oh, actually no, I've still got plenty. I tied it off, but you know what? Actually, I'll just remove the pin and keep going. I could probably do a few more stitches with this. Oh. Oh. What are you doing? Red? What are you doing? We don't want to sew my headset into this. That'd be a pain. Let's get to the end of this scale at least. The fact that all that thread has only done 1, 2, 3, 4 scales? 4 scales. It's a bit worrying. I'm gonna have to rethread it every 4 scales or so. Ooh, it's a lot of rethreading. And I'll do it if I have to, of course, but let's attempt for that not to be the case. I will tie that off here, actually. There we go, that's better. And then stitch that back into here. There you go, and trim that off. Also got an amazing birthday gift. I'm getting a Loki. Oh my god. A lock machine, not a Loki machine. I was like, wait a minute, a Loki machine? Lock machine. Like a, what is a lock machine? Is that like an overlocker? Like an overlocker? Ooh. Or is Lock a brand? Oh, overlock, yeah. Heck yeah! Oh, that's gonna be amazing. You're gonna do seams so quickly. You're just gonna be zooming through those seams. I want all the Pringles here. They're so Moorish. I want to eat all of them. Looks so much better on the inside, yeah. It just looks really neat. Oh. Ah, that was nice. I felt the need for a snack. I've only been going for like 2 hours though. Probably shouldn't be snacking already. Okay. Okay. DJ! Yeah, having a nice lurk there, Bateman. Oh dear. At some point I'm gonna have to put my pizzas in the oven. Probably not yet though, it's a bit early. A bit early for me, I think. Right now. Oh! You guys see that? Get that out of there. Like, immediately knotting. Immediately knotting. I haven't even done anything with it yet, and it's like, absolutely not. I refuse. Okay. Let's go down the whole thing again. Is there actually a knot in it right now? I swear. Is that a knot? Hmm? We haven't even stitched with it yet. Oh my god, my thread is not having a good day, huh? It's okay. I can use it like this. It's just not ideal. That's not okay. You're right. Not okay. Oh dear. This means it's gonna be a bit. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit harder to pull it through the whole way. Oh dear. Don't you love it when your tools make life more hard for you? Okay, let's put leg in the middle. Sorry, get into a proper sewing position. I can probably take this a bit closer to you. Sorry, that's making the world shake. I can probably take this a bit closer to you. There you go. Hi. I've scooted closer. Oh dear. It's only really when I'm having to pin it in that I need to be that far away, honestly. At this point, it's okay. And you can kind of see what we do the whole way around. It's a really simple stitch, to be fair. It's just going to be really nice and strong so that I don't have to worry about these scales coming off at any point. There's always the one. Oh no, not the knot! Not the knot! Ah, knots have been the bane of my existence during this costume. Like, I think it is just because of all the hand stitching involved, but my god. Have I realised how much thread just knots on its own without any interaction with anything? It's just like, let's just knot. Oh dear. So you spend half the time sewing a cosplay and the other half trying to undo all the knots your thread has done in itself. I don't know why you stitched that way around. With the needle on the wrong side. There we go. Honestly, what do you like? I might take my headset off actually. It means I won't be able to hear the music, unfortunately. But it also means I'm not going to be accidentally sewing my headset wire into this costume. Which is attractive to me right now. You know what? That's attractive. I like the idea of not sewing my electronics into my costume. Not really meant to be electronics in this. Oh dear. Yay. It does mean I miss out on the Sims music though, which is a bit of a shame. I love the Sims music. Okay, take that pin out since that's now in the way. Whee! And get across to the next pin. I wonder if anyone will actually be able to see this. I don't think they will do. I think because the scales layer so closely together, I don't think you'll see any of this. I'm still trying to sew it reasonably neatly, but I probably don't need to worry too much if it's a bit crinkled or anything like that. It's more important, to be fair, that this skirt retains its shape. I'm really looking forward to being able to show you this as well, because I've tried this on a few times. I've made some alterations as well from trying it on, but I know what this shape looks like. I'm really pleased with it. I'm really, really pleased with it. But you guys haven't seen it on, I don't think. I don't think you have anyway. I could be wrong, and maybe I did show you at some point, but probably not No, probably not, because I don't think I could have shown you before having the modesty panel, and I only just added that, so I don't think you guys have seen the shape of the dress, even though the dress has been in one piece for a while now. Excuse me, I just sew through knots. Does it feel heavy when you wear it? No, but it does feel tight. Because of all the corsets, I'll be honest, you don't really feel the weight, you just feel like you're wearing a corset. Yeah. That's kind of what you feel when you're wearing this dress. You feel like you're wearing a corset and there's a skirt attached to it. I mean, that was kind of in the design, so it sort of makes sense that it feels like that. Because it really is like just a bodice corset with a skirt attached. I think I probably won't feel the weight until I wear it for a while and I have all the other stuff on it as well, like all the armor and all that kind of stuff. I think when that's on, then I'll probably feel it. What are you getting attached to? Why are you getting attached to those over there? They're nowhere near us. Leave them alone. There we go. Oh! I don't know if you can hear that, but there's some people outside doing something. Apologies for truck noises. Oh dear. Okay. That in there. It might be the hedge trimmers again. No, I don't think it is the hedge trimmers. Oh yeah. Get that through there. Very thick. Very nice. Ah dear. Oh, do tell me if the music stops, by the way, because every now and again I have to remind YouTube that I'm still here and I'm still awake and I still want to listen. So if the music stops at any point, I should be able to spot it on the desktop sound bar, but yeah, if I don't spot it immediately, just spam me a bit. I'll go fix it. I just remembered I got like 10-ish days till my driver's license expires. Oh god! Need to take a quick pic. The picture taken. Get that sent off. It'll probably be a while till it gets back to you, to be fair, so you want to be careful and get it out as quickly as possible. At least over here, when you send that sort of stuff off, it's just gone for a few weeks. There we go. Ah, sorry, I just bopped my desk. My bed desk. Oh dear. There we go. This one so loose. Oh. Oh. Good. Nah, I'm not gonna. I was like, I could fix it, but nah. Best not to. You won't see it anyway. It's just one line of beads. It's a little bit loose. I don't hear any truck noise. All right. Hey, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's just one of the things. And now I've taken my headset off. I'm like, oh, what is this? Pretty sure they give me a temp license to get your new one. Yeah, I think you get like something in paper, don't you? Like a paper thing. And then like eventually they send it back. I know with passports that's not the case. With passports, if you're in the last 6 months of it, you want to go. Because it takes a while for it to get back to you. Yeah. Go through that thick layer there. There you go. Very nice. Honestly, this is a lot easier with not wearing my headset. I should have taken it off immediately. I was constantly having to like move my headset wire to make sure that I didn't sew it into the costume. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Thing is, I would normally wear my headset when doing this kind of work because I'd like go listen to streams and stuff like that, even if I couldn't watch them. Like yesterday I was doing embroidery work while watching Bateman in the evening because I didn't have these bits washed out till like midnight last night. Luckily they're dry, it's okay, but yeah, I didn't have them washed out till really late. And oil. Go. And again, maybe because they're a bit smaller it's not quite so bad, whereas this is very heavy and always in the way, really. Yeah, we'll get a final weight for it after probably this week, honestly, because I can put it on then and go weigh myself before and after. It's been the easiest way to find out what things like how much things weigh even. Because like weigh self before, put costume on, weigh self now. What's the difference? That's how I found out that the base of the dress weighs about, what was it, 2 kilograms? Without the tail, 2 kilograms. Doesn't bode well, does it? Oh, I pinned the bed. Maybe. That's alright, I'll give it a little shift around. We are close to being to the back of the dress. Ooh! Ooh! What's upset you? Why are you getting all funny? Yeah, we're close to being at the back. Halfway. The second half seems to be very angry. Making lots of angry pinning noises. Not sure why, I don't know what I did. There you go, take that one out. Keep this going around. Go. Sewing with a knot, you can just feel it every stitch. Oh, mild pain, mild pain. I don't know how well you can hear it, actually. Yeah, you can hear it just a little bit, right, when it's like pinging. I was just wondering. For me, every time I stitch goes, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's not still there. It's just because the fabric's a bit more delicate, so it doesn't like anything like that being taken through it. There we go. When you go to a con and it was amazing, but the floors are so dirty you have to clean your white. Oh god. Did that happen to you, anime? I had that happen to me with a ball gown once, which was like a not cream, it was like an ivory colour. You just sweep the con floor. You become like an accidental janitor the entire time. Any mess on the floor, any dust, mainly it was dust. Like the underside of my skirt was grey after wearing it for one day. Yeah, it went from, oh, yours went brown? Ugh. I did feel a bit lucky that mine went just grey. It was mainly just dust and like a little bit of dirt. So it wasn't too bad, but oh my god. You don't notice it so much when you're wearing it, but when you take it off, you're like, oh. I thought it was a little dirty, but not that dirty. Jesus, how'd it get like that? Oh dear. Good times. Last time I did a big dress, I made sure that the inside was like a darker colour so that you couldn't see the dirt on it so much. I was like, it will be lined with black. Oh dear. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. As you can see, we are streaming from the floor and we are sewing in some scales. It's scale sewing time. Getting them all sewn in. And this is a lot easier due to the fact that we did all the prep for it before. Because of that, we're basically just sewing it in like a hand-stitched in trimming, rather than having to do any extra work, which is nice. That's very nice. Get this pin out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's playing Sims music now, but I don't have my headset on, so that might have changed. It might no longer be playing Sims music, and I was like, yeah, isn't this music from The Sims? In truth, there is no way for me to know what music is playing. It could be anything. I could be playing songs thought was copyright. I wouldn't know. Could have changed like that somehow. Oh, yeah. Almost halfway on the first one. But you know what? We're only hitting like, what, 2 hours? And got all the lace into the cups and the collar, and we've got half of the first round of scales in. I think we're making really good progress, because I'm planning to stream for quite a while today. And I'm going to do like as much as a day as I can, because I want to get this dress finished today and tomorrow, ideally, or today and the next stream, whenever that might be. I'm hoping tomorrow, but today and one other day. I'm hoping to get all this dress done. Oh yeah, that was a thing that confused me. I thought this was an even number, but it's not. I don't know quite how that's happened, but I thought I had an even number of scales on the bottom layer, but I must have only had 15. Actually, I could check that now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, No, I had. I must have had 17 then. I don't know why. I thought I had 16 on this. But if I'm summing it in, I can see it's definitely not the case because the middle point is in the middle of one scale, so it's got to be an odd number. Oh dear. I took my tail in the middle of the day and it looked so bad. My friend also did a cosplay and both wearing no shoes for their costume and their feet were also. Ugh. No. Honestly though, it happens so easy. Like, the con floor often looks really clean, but then if you have something white trailing along it, or like feet for instance, if you have bare foot. I don't know if you're allowed to go barefoot actually at some of the cons I go to. And I think if you're doing barefoot, you have to be like a fake barefoot. Because I think people have been stood on. Stood on by larger cosplayers. And yeah. Protect feet a little bit. Because otherwise, you may lose feet. I think that was I don't see it in the rules though, I don't think. I don't see it in the rules. Maybe it's not. I thought it was you had to wear shoes to protect yourself. Against people like me. Who come in with their massive heels and heavy costumes. And step on your toes. Oh dear. Yeah, it looks pretty clean most of the time, but no. Not clean. Not clean at all. There's been many times that I've sat on the con floor because there's not enough seating at the convention. And you get up and you're like, am I safe? Am I safe? This time I am bringing, I'm bringing some push-out stools, basically. They're like, you just go, like a camping stool. That way I can sit down on that. Because I think I'd find it difficult to go to the floor and get back up in this costume, because it is, again, quite hefty. But that's a good in-between. Not sure if it's a rule, no one said anything. Well, yeah, the thing is, it would only be to protect you. It's not one of those rules that's to protect other people. It's like, your feet are going to get hurt. So I'm not surprised no one stopped you, really. But I don't know, I feel like I did read it somewhere that, like, feet had to be covered inside of the con hall for protection against being stood on. But I don't remember where I saw it or which convention it was. I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. Again, like, if someone in heels comes and stands on you because they have limited eyesight and you don't have shoes on, ooh, that is an injury waiting to happen, especially since a lot of cosplayers, like myself included, will have limited eyesight in their costume. Fortunately, I can look straight down, so I'm unlikely to step on it. Oh dear. Yeah, if you do bare feet, be careful. Please. If you have small shoes as well, like if you have little pumps on or something like that, be careful. Also, I think no one's trying to step on each other. It's just like one of those accidental things that happen at cons sometimes. Well, I've had my dress stepped on a lot. Many times. When I've done dresses that touch the floor, people have stood on my dress, and then I'm like, excuse me, you need to move! I can't move until you move, you're stood on my dress! That happened with the white one a little bit, but it happened a lot more with the Lakshmi Final Fantasy XIV dress. A lot of people stand on that dress, and it didn't have a train or anything. There's no trains. There is actually, no, I know there's a rule on trains and capes. Things that trail on the floor, there was something about that, where it was like, oh, what was the rule? I know there was a rule to do with those. But I think it's that they have to be able to be taken off the floor or something like that. Like you have to be able to lift it up when you're inside. I definitely remember seeing that rule. Which again, makes sense because you will be stepped on. So these cons get so busy. There's just no way you won't get stepped on and it might destroy your costume. I think it is more for, that's another rule that's like for your own benefit, but... Yeah, I remember when I was looking at the costume competition rules, they were talking about capes in there. I'd assume it'd be an overall con rule as well if it's in the competition, but yeah, they were like talking about capes and trains. Capes and trains. Things that drag along the floor behind you. I don't remember what it was. I think it was, obviously they're fine to wear, but you have to be able to pick them up. Pick them up or detach them probably. I'm gonna make mine detachable. Like that was automatically in my planning because I knew that the cape going up along the con floor was not going to be good. It's white. I don't want that dragging along the con floor. I'll have it for the competition, but I will probably take it off immediately after the competition because I don't want my white cape getting damaged by floor. By disgusting con floor. Absolutely not. Don't want that. Not up for it. Spent too long. Fortunately, this dress is quite short, so it probably won't be too much of an issue. The only issue is the weight, really. I'm a bit poofy at the side. I don't think as poofy as my wings will be. So, or my tail, for that matter. Oh yeah, I should say, if anyone's in the channel right now, and they've not seen the costume, or well, I mean it's on the screen right now, but like if they want to see more of the costume and learn a bit more about the character, the first link that Nightbot posted there, that is basically to the Tactics Advanced Mateus Wikipedia. The second one is if we have anyone in chat that is looking for a costume competition to enter, that gives you the link to the TwitchCon rules, so that if you were looking to enter, you can pop in, have a little look around the area, see if it's something you might be up for. Also, Nightbot, thank you so much for shouting out our mods. It's very heckin' kind of you. So we had Dem come in earlier. I think we had Shifty as well. They are both of our mods that actually stream. We have 4 mods, I should say. All of them are fantastic. But both Dem and Shifty actually stream on their own channels, which means you can send them love over there. So welcome back in, Sunkoi. Ah dear, we are over halfway on the first round of skills. Oh dear. But to be fair, they do get smaller as they go up, so even though it's a lot sounding, it's actually not too bad. They'll get smaller, and then they'll get easier, and the costume will get heavier. Am I sat on my scissors again? No, the costume's on them, that's okay. Mod love! Big heckin' mod love. Oh dear. I'm glad people have been able to use that outside this channel too. With all the animated ones especially, I kind of wanted to make them really good. one of them I'm not as keen on as the others, but like generally I wanted them all to be really nice, but the mod love one was important. The mod love. I think at one point it was the most used emote outside of this channel, which is really heckin' sweet. It's really heckin' sweet. Your mod, you're loving the other mods on other people's channels too. Oh heck! Oh, sorry, I can hear someone's just activated the horn from here. Who done it? Sandman! Jeez! Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. What have you been up to today? What have you been up to? Have you had a good day? Oh dear, that's 17 months. Jesus Christ. That's a heckin' long time, Sandman. Oh dear, that's close to as long as I've been streaming. Yeah, you've been spinning for what? 17 months now? You okay? You need to take a break? There's a lot of spinning. Oh dear. This game mostly been hanging out with lovely. That sounds pretty heckin'. That sounds like a heckin', like chill day. We need to have those relaxing days. Oh, I had a really nice relaxing day last Wednesday. I didn't really do anything. That's good. Good. I can keep going, coach. You just sound like woo, woo. Spinning around. Oh god. I'd be concerned if I saw someone spinning even for 1 month. Let alone for 17. Sounds dangerous. You do yourself an injury. When you eventually do stop spinning, you will go down. You just woof. Oh dear. Yeah, today, Sandman, we are working on getting the dress all together. So we've made all the individual parts for the dress. They're ready to be sewn in. And so today we're spending some time putting together the dress. We'll probably be doing the same thing next stream as well, because this is a really big process for us. It's a really long time, but we're actually making good time today. We have already got in all of the embroidery around the chest, as well as, not embroidery, the lace around the chest, otherwise that's going to get confusing because I'm referring to the armour as embroidery, aren't I? We've got all the lace done around the chest, and now we're getting the first line of scales in. So it's been going really well. Looking forward to it, me too! I haven't seen everything on this dress. Like I haven't pinned it in place, and so I genuinely have no idea what it's going to look like. I have as little idea as you guys do, basically. The only thing that I know is I know what the dress fits like, which I think you guys might not know yet, but that's okay. I know how the dress fits, but anything else. The rest of it's a mystery. That's nice though. We'll get to see it for the first time together, and then we just have to hope that it's good. We have to hope that it's what I wanted. Otherwise, I have to redo some of it, and I'm not really up for that. Like, it's been too long. I don't want to redo it. Go. Keep going around. Ooh, is this not a good position to do this in? Kind of assumed it would be, but fighting a little bit. Doing a bit of a fight. Oh dear. Okay. How about we do this? How's that? Is that better? Oh, I'm trying to find a way that's comfortable for me to sit, but also that you can still see. Not that there's a lot to see right now because it's hand stitching, you know, and it's not even that gold yet. Not even that gold. Barely any gold. I got word from a guy that was making my cosplay and he said that he had a 6-week queue order, and I was like, well, I want to go to Fan Expo and maybe it won't be ready by then. Ah, yeah. Unfortunately, most people that do commissions, they do get quite a big list of people to do for. And bear in mind, it takes a while to make every cosplay. Like that, depending on how difficult they are, each cosplay could take weeks. Oh dear. Looks like a neighbouring town will be celebrating Mardi Gras this year, and I'll be able to take some for. Oh, when is Mardi Gras? What month is that? I'm assuming it's a warmer month, but maybe a colder month for you guys. I love the colours of Mardi Gras. The colours of Mardi Gras are beautiful. But we don't really celebrate it. Not really a big celebration here in the UK. But we see it, and we're like, hell yeah, nice. We just don't do it ourselves. That's kind of weird for us, because normally we just adopt every celebration with like another reason to drink. Yeah! I'm in on that. No, Mardi Gras we don't really do that too. Oh, did you just... Not right in front of me? Not right in front of me? There you go. Get that out of there. Absolutely. No. The 1st of March, we don't know why it'll be this upcoming weekend or something. Oh, so it's going to be like a late one. So it's already happened, has it? I didn't know. I thought it was later in the year for some reason. I thought it was like in a very hot month. That's how much I know. Okay, get that together. Thank you. Through there. Oh yeah. Okay. Do another pin. These bits were a bit squished together, but I'm sure there's a reason I've pinned it like this. So I'm gonna go with my gut, with which is what I pinned. Some of these bits do feel a bit squished, but you won't see it, and also I probably pinned it correct. This time I'm like, I probably pinned it correctly. There are times where I don't believe that, but at the moment I believe I probably did. All over the place there. There we go. I'm gonna have to order some suit bags for this, so that it can travel nicely, because I don't like just putting my cosplay in a suitcase. I like hanging it in a suit bag. And if I have to take it outside of the suitcase, that's fine. But at least it's like got some protection. Probably in this case, I would like to put it in a suit bag in a suitcase. Sounds very protected, but like I've spent a long time on this. I want it to be protected. I have to play Sims now. Is this Sims music getting to you? The Sims is a very relaxing game, so you probably have a pretty good time, right? You can just, you know, kill some Sims, make a graveyard, call it there for the day. Nice and relaxing stuff. Or you could build a house. I love building houses in The Sims. It was always really fun. In fact, that's probably what I spent the most of my time doing. Was it The Sims 3 that made it so you couldn't build houses unless a Sim was in the lot? I hated that. I remember just wanting to build house after house after house, and I genuinely didn't care if any Sims lived in them. I just wanted to build the houses. And I'm pretty sure it was The Sims 3 that was like, oh, by the way, you want to build in a house when the Sim's not there? Oh, move in Sims first, and now you have that Sims budget. I hate it. That gave me like a bit of a sour for the Sims. because I'd had so much fun previously building all the houses. I wanted to keep doing that. I should play Sims 4 again. I missed that. Yeah, I have Sims 4, and I think you can build in Sims 4 without Sims being a lot, right? Oh dear. I enjoyed The Sims. I mainly enjoyed building, but I did enjoy The Sims. I had the exact same thing. I wanted to build whole towns. Yeah, like I genuinely didn't really care about the humans in it. The only time I put the humans in was if a house needed a graveyard, and then I'd put them in there, kill them off, create a graveyard. But then the lot would be empty again, so you know, it didn't really matter on the budget. I could just reload, do it budgetless. Wolf, good morning, good morning. Also, I'm sorry I missed it. Matka, thank you for the follow a couple minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Because I don't have my headset on, nothing is alerting me to me missing everything. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I thank you so much for following though. I do really appreciate it. I'm sorry that the camera view is weird today as well. We don't normally stream like this. Normally I have a nice top down. But you know how it is. Heavy costume. Yeah. To be fair though, it should be pretty comfortable. I actually do a lot of my crafting on the floor anyway. So I'm quite used to sitting on the floor for long periods of time. Whereas I'm not so used to sitting at a desk for long periods of time. Although maybe I am now, but I didn't used to be. I think originally this probably would have been the most comfortable way to do cosplay. Go. I'm gonna get some rest. Oh, bless you, Sandman. Yeah, no, that's fine. Take good luck. Get yourself some rest. Get some food, maybe even a snack. Whoa, crazy. No, look after yourself, and I hope work goes well. You would kill people just for the aesthetic of opening a graveyard? Same. I think most Sims players would, right? I think that's pretty common. Like, I would very rarely do anything with The Sims unless I needed a graveyard. And I would. Ah, dear. Thing is, like, I used to have a family. I had a family for ages. For ages and ages and ages. And I absolutely loved them. And, like, their goal was to have 10 kids. And I was like, alright, I'm gonna help you fulfill that goal. You're gonna have 10 kids. And I was working away at that. And then the dad went outside and got struck by a meteor and died. And after that I was like, why do I bother? Why do I bother trying to fulfill your goals when you're literally just gonna go stand outside and get hit with a meteor? And I'm pretty sure that was in The Sims. Was that in The Sims 2? I think so. I was pissed. Like, little me was like, I'm not playing with the humans anymore, they're stupid. They go outside and they get hit by a meteor, they haven't even had 10 kids yet. And so, like, everyone was really sad because they were grieving the dad, and I don't know, I don't think I had a save file for a while. There must have been a reason I didn't just go back in time and fix that, because, yeah. I remember I couldn't make it so that he was alive. And everyone was super sad, and the wife didn't want to do anything, and she had all these kids. She already had like 6. No. It's not The Sims that I want to play. This is not a nice escape from reality anymore. Oh. I stopped playing with the families, I just started building houses. I like kidnapping someone by living by a park and making friends with some random in the park and inviting them inside and making the doors. Yes! I often did that with my neighbours. Like, if my neighbours were coming around too often, I'd like invite them in, trap them in a box. Most of the games I think they teleport out is the thing. If it's like, I need to go home, it's getting late. So they wouldn't very often die. But, you know, you can just kill a household if you need graves. It's not difficult, just don't teach them how to cook and then make them use the oven and then box them in. Easy. You can kill so many by doing that. Oh dear. We are. And get that out of there. We are. Luna, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are sewing scales in at the moment, but we are working on finishing this dress in the next couple of days. Yes. Sims coffee while all the psychopaths talk. No, well, it's not like that. Do you never kill your Sims for graves or urns? Also, the ghosts was a nice feature. I feel like the ghosts was like, they knew what they were doing. Like, you know, if you're gonna kill all the Sims, might as well give you some ghosts to deal with. I think that was one of the things I really liked this. I made a graveyard. And then the ghosts would always spawn by the, spawn by the graves. So I put the graveyard in the middle of a hedge maze, and so whenever they don't know the way automatically, but whenever the ghosts were like spawning, they'd all be like beep, 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 around my hedge maze before they could get to the house. It made me very happy. I was very proud of that one. Oh dear, I might get this one on Steam. Oof. That's a lot of dollars. There's no way it's that expensive, right? No, 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 no way, no way. Never got into The Sims, did you not? That's fair. It was one of the first games we had on our computer. We had The Sims 1 on computer. And so, like, it kind of got me into gaming on the computer a bit more. This was when you started a disc and you put it in. Lizard, sorry for the question, but your channel inspired by a sweet anime? No, but I know what you're talking about. It was not. Channel, I don't know if I can show you very well. Channel is inspired by massive jellyfish tattoo. I wanted to pick something that I wouldn't get sick of. And if I get sick of this tattoo, then, well, I'm kind of screwed, right? So the tail is not getting any cleaner. How did I get it off my dress? I think a little bit I had to sweep off the initial dirt, and then I washed it and it was still kind of stained. But I washed it with like soap, just regular, like really careful. I think I had to use some like brush on stain remover and then wash that off if I remember correctly. But my fabric could hold it. I don't know if yours would. Oh dear. For all 53 DLCs and game packs. Oh. Need to go 1,000. Oh my god. There's a lot of oof in chat. Oof. Sims expensive and oof, that's a lot of flowers. It's sort of stuck with tattoos once you get them. Well, that was my thought. It was like when I was trying to come up with a username. Originally, I was just going to be Amelia Creations or something like that. And I was like, I'll do. But then a lot of them were taken. So I was like, I need to be a bit more creative. So I was like, well, what do I like? And it's like, well, at this point, I've got to like jellyfish. No choice. Must like it. So I was like, well, I'll put that in the name then. And that was free. So I took it because it was the first name with all the names I was looking for that was free and that I liked. And in hindsight, I'm really glad that I got it. Because Amelia Creations is boring. It's just my name and creations. Ah, dear. I never liked The Sims as a game. All my friends play it. I played Final Fantasy. I played both. I like building houses. Building houses is one of my favorite things. But then also, yeah, I like the stories. I like the stories of Final Fantasy and the fantasy settings. The visuals and the music and all that. Fantastic. Gotcha. Had to ask. Also, cool tattoo. Thank you. Very kind of you. And thank you for following. That's very sweet. Yeah, it gets asked quite a lot why jellyfish, and it's like, I don't want to get sick of my name. So, there you are. I don't know, I could try, but I can put it in the washing machine. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't do that really with most costumes. I couldn't either, because mine had like paper ribbon sewn into it, so I had to be really careful. Have a little look, because sometimes there's videos for like cleaning individual stains, which is what I followed. I followed a video for cleaning like a patch of stain rather than like chucking it in the washing machine. And that worked alright. It's still a little bit marked, but it's not very noticeable. I mean, not that it's a costume that I'm going to wear again, but, you know, I tried at the time. A Dr. Jellyfish, no! All I liked was to kill my Sims. I mean, that's the whole community, I think. The whole community is like, we're just going to sacrifice my Sims for graveyards. Amazing. Make them drown in the swimming pool. Don't teach them to cook and set the kitchen on fire. Trap them in a room till they piss themselves and starve. You know, the classics. The more unusual ones are like the meteorites. Ah, dear. Welcome, Lizard. Yeah! Welcome on in. We make cosplay. Normally we have a better camera angle, but because this is really heavy, it keeps falling off my desk. My desk isn't big enough. So today we are doing floor cam. Floor! Oh dear. Also, if you want to learn more about the costume we're making, Nightbot literally just posted. The first link is basically the Wikipedia for the character, if you want to learn more about the character. And the second one, if you're a cosplayer yourself, it is a link to the cosplay competition rules. But if you were looking maybe for a cosplay competition to enter... Burn can't be cleaned at all, but luckily all my sweaty areas have no clothing in general. Same. Actually, that's not true. If my thighs sweat, then they're tights and they can just go in the wash, so that's not too much of an issue. But the dress is open under the arms. Planning to be way too hot. That being said, I feel like Fun looked like quite a cool, it did look cool, but like, I mean like a cool costume as far as it didn't look like it'd be too hot to wear. I guess, of course, we're wearing them in very hot environments, so of course a bit of sweating is inevitable, but like, it didn't look terrible for the weight. Dear. Oh, wait. Oh, I've only got a few more scales to go on the first layer. First layer, just a few more, you know. That's alright though, that's alright. We've got all day. Still only, oh, it's midday now, okay. I was gonna say, it's still only the morning. It is midday now, but that's alright. A sleeve goes over at elbows and down. Yeah, I think that's a really good way of doing the design. Thinking of how much electronic devices I want to shove into my bucket. Oh god. Electronics. I sometimes put them in props, but I very rarely put them in the costume. Like, I don't know. I like them. I very rarely put them into the costume. I guess just because it's expensive, right? Comparatively. But like me buying fabric, I could get a lot less electronics for the same price. Oh, did I? Nice. Okay. And let's get that pin out of there. Armpits are free. I think that's the important one. Armpits are free. Means you can reapply deodorant should you need to, but it also should mean hopefully it wouldn't be so bad. I've done the same thing, so I have an arm piece and then this comes under my arms so that my arms and my torso are separate to try and, well, first of all it allows for more movement, but second of all, more air. Oh dear, I don't want to be really sweaty on stage. I know I'm already going to be a bit sweaty because it's going to be hot, but like, I'm going to be really sweaty. I mean, this is if I get in at all, to be fair. Putting some fans, a terrible idea, inside a face. Oh, that's true, fans. Yeah, no. I'm having it fans. Fans is smart. I'm going to be bringing some handheld electronic fans, I think, to the convention. When we go to MCM. That one's in May, but it does get really hot at MCM May. So, I'm going to be bringing those to help cool down a bit, I think. Because you want to be really careful of overheating your con. It's like, I think a lot of people do get heat stroke, and you don't want to ruin your con experience by getting heat. Because that'll take you out for a while. Like the times I've had heat stroke, it's always so much worse than I think it's going to be. I'm like, oh no, I can handle this. I'll just go back to the convention tomorrow, and I'm just like, ugh. Terrible. I think it would be kind of dangerous as well, but now there we go. Get that out there. I'm glad my next con is going to be outside. Yeah, there is a big outside area. I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. In MCM London, the majority of the convention is inside, but there's this massive outside areas where you'll find lots of really big costumes because they're just too hot. They just need to take a break. So if you're looking for like some really big, impressive costumes, they're often just outside for half the con. They'll like go in for an hour and then they come straight back out again. Just so they can stay nice and cool and go onto some of the trees for shade. They also sell ice creams outside, which means smart. Ooh, sorry. Oh dear. And maybe my Mandalorian armor so I can take off the armor parts and clean the fabric parts. That's really smart. That's really smart. So this one, it will be like a wipe rather than a wash because of the dissolvable fabric inside of it. And while I should say I've washed out the dissolvable fabric, I have left a little bit of the glue in just to kind of stiffen up the armor pieces. Because of that, they can't go in a washing machine. I mean, it wouldn't have really been safe to do that anyway because of all the beading, but I shouldn't really be hand washing it the whole way through either. That being said, I should be able to quite easily wipe the inside and clean it like that. And the inside is cotton as well, so it's quite good. Oh dear. And then the trousers, it'll be the same, but also everything on the bottom, it shouldn't really get so bad because I'm going to be wearing tights and that should really be what's sweaty, not anything else. The layering. So much. Oh, is that? It's going to straight up sew a hair into my costume. Stop that. No hair. Probably quite a few hairs, honestly, but if I notice, no hair. No hair in the costume, please. Oh dear, I wonder how to the spacesuit's cooling heating system could be implemented in the costumes. If you Have a little look at, what do you call them? Like the really large mech or Gundam costumes. A lot of the time, they'll actually have fans in the legs and the chest pieces and things like that. Oh, free, thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. But they'll have fans built into the costume, so it's constantly blasting cold air, so cooling packs and fans, basically. Even then, they'll often get a little too warm because moving in such a large costume is quite hard. But they'll have that so that they can get around a convention in the middle of summer because, oh, it's just too hot. I think some fursuits have the same sort of thing, but on a smaller scale. Like, I know the people I've talked to in these large mech costumes tend to have a lot going on to keep them cool. And they're still glistening when they take the helmets off. They are hot in there. Happening here. That's an extra thread, I think. Let's get that trimmed. Gonna get confusing. Ah, dear. Having a cold suit if needed. Heck yeah. I imagine it must be easy to build those systems in full body suits. Yeah, because you've got a lot of extra space. They're made to look larger than life, right? So adding extra packs because you're making a big costume quite easy. Well, it's not easy. It's still complicated progress. But comparatively to putting fans in like my costume, for instance, it would be a lot easier. Because of Warhammer armor. Yeah, I mean, that's the same kind of problem though, isn't it? You're wearing a very big armor, and it's gonna get really hot inside foam and things like that. But fortunately, normally with those kind of sets, because they have oversized parts, you can kind of just fit a fan in them. Oh dear. They have fans too in fursuits, and they also have kind of ice pack armor underneath. Yeah, the ice pack armor. Oh dear. Unfortunately, most of my costumes would not allow for such a thing, but I would love ice pack armor. Honestly, all of my costumes I think would feel better with that, but mainly just use fans. I just use fans. Warlocks, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. We are sewing the scales on at the moment. We've already done the chest lace, so now we are just going and putting each line of scales in. Again, there will be slightly less each round, so this will be the longest one, and then it'll get quicker and quicker as we go up. Yeah. Ah, dear. Oh, Ali Kutuba? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. What dress? Dress with scales? So can you see the picture in the top right of the screen? It's what we've been working on since August. It's been so long. I'll be so happy to get this together. Oh, that dress, yeah. Yeah, the one from like all these months we've been working on it. Oh dear. It's finally time to add all the armor and all the scales and all that after all of this hard work. Heck yeah, nothing of that costume breathes. That doesn't surprise me. I'm gonna be honest, this costume won't breathe very well, but at the very least I have parts that are like free of the costume where I can like breathe, my skin will breathe. Hello, any fabric recommendations for Dark Magician Girl bodice? I can't, I was gonna say, I'd say blue scuba over armor. Can't find blue scuba anywhere. Don't they sell blue scuba on Coscraft or coscraft.com? They do samples as well. Coscraft will send you samples. That might be an idea actually, because I don't know if they deliver to your country, of course, but if they do, pretty sure they do blue scuba, and they'll also send you samples before you buy anything. Ah dear. The thing is, blue scuba is a really nice stretch fabric to work with, so if you need something a bit tighter, if you need to pull something over foam armor, it's really good for that. And it can look quite cartoonish, which is good for something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh dear. Somehow I always misreference pics. Yeah, it's alright. Listen, we're used to it here, it's fine. The toothbrush is helping, hey! Nice! Wait a second, that last follower name, is it cheeky wordplay? I don't know. Alec Tuba? Tuba? Ah dear. All of it's foam, leather and velvet. You could have just said there's leather in it and I would have been like, oh, it's gonna be so hot. It's gonna be so hot. I'm thinking of streaming lately, but I dropped so many frames that I gave up. I tested today and it seemed totally fine. Might be the issue with the time of the day and the week or something else, I have no idea. I mean, I literally restarted my stream at the beginning of, like, when we were like half an hour in, because I dropped so many frames. And so I restarted it, and now I've dropped like 80. So, comparatively to like 7,000. So yeah, sometimes it's just doing a quick restart and I don't know why. Nothing has changed here. I started again 5 minutes later and I had no issue. Well, sometimes it's just like that. It's the whole turn it off and on again kind of scenario, isn't it? Thank you, so sweet. No, you're good. No, I need to bend it in my mind out the gutter. Oh dear, sorry. I'm a bit of a oblivious bean sometimes. Sorry. Ah dear. Oh yeah. There we go. Almost at last scale. Almost at last scale, and then we can do the next line. And then we'll do this all over again. Oh dear. The t-shirt and the suit was all soaked after 2 hours of wearing. That's kind of how I feel like I'm gonna be. Honestly, I'm just gonna be so damp. So that's probably why I'll only wear it for like a few hours and then I'll go back to the hotel, especially since I'm not competing at MCM, so that I kind of don't have to sweat too much in it. So I want to get some pictures. I want to get some pictures that are out and about. I love wearing costumes at cons. They're so fun. It's good to know that it might help. Did you just restart the stream? Yeah, I turned off OBS, turned it back on again, and it was fine. I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes I do have frame rate issues that are like more specifically to do with my internet and stuff like that. But this time it was just an off and on again and it's been fine. I don't know. Streaming weird. You end up becoming your own tech support. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I will mention this because it affected another streamer that I like very, very, very much. And I ended up already having the info, possibly from Dem. I'm not sure. I passed it along to this other streamer. If you are a streamer and you get bot raided, whether it be like follow bots, which I think is really common, and stuff like that, you can go to a website called Commander Root and literally delete all of the bot follows. They'll detect if your followers are bots, and you can just say delete all the bots in my channel, basically. The other thing that you can do, when you get bot followed, you'll have like 100 people follow you in 1 second. You can just delete any follows that went from between the second before and the second after, and they'll all go. Because yeah, it happened to someone that I like a lot, a streamer that I respect a lot, and I don't, it doesn't feel like very common information. Like I've told a few people about it now, and it's very handy if you're a streamer just to have that in your like bookmarks saved. Not because you're expecting to get bot raided every single stream or anything like that, but because it does happen and it's a really quick, easy way to deal with it. The reason you don't want all those follow bots in your chat or in your channel is basically if you ever want to progress on Twitch, Twitch will look to see how many bots follow you, and if you have like several hundred bots following you, it can prevent you from getting affiliate or partner. Also, it's just a bit, yeah, having that many bots. It looks like you bought followers to Twitch, even though that maybe wasn't the case. Oh dear. I can put the link in the channel, Sunkoi. Again, obviously, I hope none of you ever get bot followed or anything like that. But if you go to this one, which is twitchtools.rootline.follower-remover. And then in the top, it will say follow remover. When you click that, you click login via Twitch, and it will load up all of your followers. That can sometimes take a minute. It's probably because I'm streaming, this is going to take a minute. Has it done it? There you go. So it loads them all. So what you can do is, for instance, I can see right now I'm followed by no known bot accounts, because I do go on this every now and again and make sure I delete any that I do. I can see that I'm still followed by 3 banned accounts, which I have the option to remove and block if I want to. But then also, if you go to the filter results part, it says follow between blank and blank. So basically, and it means you can delete all of those. Also, oh my god, I heard a horn and I wasn't sure. Creates, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, what the heck? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. We have. So we have a horn. It's loud because we like to party. We like to party. So we need the horn. Magical, thank you. No, you're all good. I'd recommend that to any streamer because honestly, you don't know if you're gonna get bot followed, and it can really negatively impact you. Yeah, like, because if you don't know that you have 400 bots following you, you might have no idea why suddenly you can't get affiliate, or suddenly you can't get part. Whereas this kind of will help you out. I'll say Jacqueline, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. So yeah, it's useful stuff. I'm good on lunch break. Heck yeah. I hope you've got some good heckin' food. The food is good and filling. Fills your brain. Oh dear. I need brain food. I'm gonna get some pizza in a bit. What time is it? At 1 o'clock, I'll go turn the oven on and then I'll nip down a few minutes after and put some pizza in. You had a coffee break? That's also important. I do that at work. So I have my one lunch break and my one coffee break. And honestly, the coffee break rejuvenates me so much. Just like, go hoisin duck noodles. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, that's a good heckin' lunch. Very nice. Very heckin'. Well, I'm sure you enjoyed that. I don't know how you could not enjoy that, to be honest. Maybe if you're a vegan, a vegetarian, maybe. Oh, I guess it is just the sauce though. It depends if there's duck. Otherwise, it sounds delicious. Go. Just getting to the end of this scale quickly. I didn't pin it right at the edge again, which in hindsight I really should have, because, well, first of all, why are you doing this thread, huh? What's happened? What's upset you so much? I'm getting some little bubbles in my thread as I sew, which is why I'm commenting on. I'm commenting on the bubbles. I keep straightening out my thread, but it keeps wanting to do it anyway. Alright, it's alright. I would like to do the cut fabric here. Possible. Yep. Just because it's near the edge, so it needs to happen. Get this last bit in. I can mix this through the curtain fabric one more time. Oh, that's thick. No breaking needles, please. No. I didn't sew through. Yeah. Make sure I didn't sew through my pajamas. And then let's get this end bit in, tie the knot, and move on to the next layer. I will show you this, but I think it probably won't look that impressive for just one layer of scales. We need a few layers to look like the image. But I can show you anyway, so at least you can see it. Right, get that, throw that thread back into the dress so that we don't see it anymore. Oh, throw it back into the dress so we don't see it anymore, please. There you go. And then, not sure where I put the small scissors again. Am I sat on them this time? This time I might not be sat on them. I'm also not sure where they've gone. They're moving all over the place. They're having their own day. That's fine. I do want to just have a little look at this thread. It feels a bit weird, but I'll keep using it in a minute. That's fine. That's fine. It's being a bit... Oh, there they are. I see them. I see them poking out of my knee. They're not in my knee, but I can see them next to my knee. I should say. There you go. Thread for next time. Move those scissors, please. Way off. Way off. You also had a snack bar? Good. Heck yeah. Brain needs food. So, first layer. You can kind of see it, but there it is. It gives it that spiky look at the edge, that first layer. So, kind of important. Yeah, right. So when doing the next layer, I'm going to have to make sure that it's about the right distance up. What I might do is measure and then do a little dot where I want the line to be, I think. Because yeah, these ones were quite easy because it just had to go around the bottom. They're not going to be so easy after this. 2 seconds, let me grab... Sorry, you're probably going to move a lot because I'm moving. My bad, my bad. Ooh! I need some chalk and some ruler. Ooh! Small earthquake. I'm finally getting a silicone mat for hot... Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, that'd be so useful. Heck yeah. Good investment. Sorry. Can you hear that? Pen. Movement and feet. Oh god, my feet. They're socked. Do not worry. Fear not, people of Twitch. My feet are socked. You will not see them. This up? Let me get the scales. If I put it 9 inches up, it will look like that. Yeah, actually that's right. Okay, good. I was like, 9 inches is too much, right? No, actually, it's not. It's just right. 9 inches it is. Like a little dot of stuff on all of them, a little white dot. That can be my marker to know where I need to go to. 9 inches. And then if it is the whole way around, unfortunately. That's okay. I could probably actually do all of the markings. Should I just do all the markings now? That might not be a bad call. How tall is this? This is 2 1/4. So if I do another 2, is it 2 1/4? Yes, it's 2 1/4. So if I do another 2 1/4 and then another 2 1/4, that should be the whole line going up. Might as well do that now, I think. We're gonna be doing that in a minute, so let's do all my measuring now. Think about it. Okay. Scale's gonna be 2 1/4 apart. I wonder if that's too much. It does take them quite high. Too much. Oh no, because that's the bottom of the scales, isn't it? Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. 2 1/4 is fine. Not the top of the scales. I don't know why I had that in my head. Go. Ankles. Did you see my ankles? Can you see? I don't think you can see my ankles. I've got long socks on. I made sure you'd see nothing lewd or like this should be discreet. I kept it all hidden. No ankles, no feet. Not for you. Dear heavens, bare ankles are scandalous. Exactly. And I would never put that kind of scandal on my channel. No. So we say no bare ankles. Not here. And then doing this now is kind of boring, but like I'm sure future me will thank me when I don't have to do it next time. Put that in there. Lewd-free stream, exactly. Wholesome stream. Not lewd. But I maintain foot and ankle modesty, exactly. You guys can never see my feet and my ankles. Very hidden. Will not allow. Maybe if one day I make an OnlyFans, it can be all feet and ankles. Oh dear. But for now, no feet and ankles. That's behind like a. That'd be behind a paywall. Oh dear. Oh. Because fish looks like flesh, jelly flesh. It is difficult. Dad wanted a lewd related quote. What a shame. What a shame. My quotes have not been what do you call it? Agreeing with you recently, have they, Jason? Like every time you do a quote, it's something like kind of mild. It's funny because there's so many really bad quotes in there, but like yeah, you've been getting all the really mild ones, which is just kind of really funny. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, this is the last one on this side, and then we just have to do all the dots on it. This house gave me an idea of where I want to put all this stuff. I gotta put it somewhere. This looks like pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Do the other side. Ooh, yeah. It's getting there, Big dress. Oh dear. Oh, there is a timer. Yeah, so So if Jason put that in and now he has to wait 5 minutes before they'll give you another quote. I made the quotes cruel, basically. Yeah, you have to wait 5 minutes. If you get a bad quote, I'm sorry, you now have to wait 5 minutes. Quote 69 was not even that good. I think everyone assumes quote 69 would be a really lewd one. It's not. Quote 69 is not lewd at all. It's like one of the tamer quotes. I think everyone was just really rushing to get the number 69 on my quote list. The quote we ended up with was not that like fantastic. Because everyone just really wanted to quote it. Ah dear. I know the time it is because of lazy bot. Aw, poor Nightbot. Nightbot's doing their best. They got a lot of work on this channel because we have all the shoutouts and stuff like that. They're trying hard. Scale the symbol looking faster. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is just one layer at the moment, so it's not that impressive. It just kind of puts the edge on the bottom of the skirt. But once we have a few more layers, it should start to build up to what it's going to be. Right now, it's just a bit plain. It's a nice edge at the bottom, but it needs a few more scales, I think. Just a few more. Let's get this one. Put 9 inches there. Because this is a chalk pen as well, it does wash out, but it doesn't wipe off like a lot of the other chalks. So I shouldn't have to worry about doing all 3 layers now. Like, I shouldn't suffer for that. Not on this side quickly. If I do all of the 9 quickly, that will make the rest of this a bit easier. There we go. 2 1/4. Quarter. Go. And this one. 2 1/4. Ooh. All the measuring. All the measuring. I want them to look even. It will be worth it for nice even scales. Quarter. Quarter. And then if I fold this over. Yep, 2 more to go. Cool. And 2 1/4 and 2 1/4. And there you go. That is all the measured, so hopefully we can get all the scales coming at the same time. I need some of Fern Calloway energy at times. Heck yeah! Guess there are no ankle stocks. No ankle stocks. Is it not stocks? Oh, there you go. Lewd stocks are up. Oh god. Oh dear. Well, heck. Oh heck. That doesn't bode well, huh? Where's the back of the costume? Because we're going to start there again. And this is row 2. I already got that sorted before streaming. I was like, I'm gonna work out which one goes where before we start. Is this another one that's odd then? I thought these were both 16. Wow. Wow. Or 16. Okay. Okay. Fine by me. I just assumed, I suppose, that... I just assumed it was an even number, but it wasn't. It was not, in fact, an even number. Okay. So we need to get this one, isn't it? I just keep pulling it up, putting it back down again, and immediately forgetting. This one needs to be pinned around here, right? I think so. And then we're going to flatten this whole thing out so that we can pin the rest of it. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. Right. You ready? Let's pin. Ooh. This the whole way around. Go. Right. So. Get this nice and flat so that this is a bit easier. And then grab my pins. This is where being on the floor helps a lot more. Doing this on the desk would be hell. Absolute hell. But doing on the floor is okay. Oh, ow. And that one there. And Okay. Move it around a bit. And... there we go. There. So because of course the skirt gets smaller as it goes up, even though this has the same amount of scales on it, it will go a little further than the first one, or it should do at least, because it's higher up on the dress. Probably not dramatically like with the last two, but like a little bit, you know, like just a little bit. Yeah. And then do that one. And go the whole way through, that'll probably be quite good. Okay. This gives a nice firm pin. And then get that one there. Ooh. There you go. And then, oh, you know what though, actually? It doesn't go that much further. It goes a little bit further, but not like ridiculously. A little bit. I'll remember this time as well, pin all the way to the edge. I'll regret it later if I don't. Go. As long as you stay comfortable, yeah. I mean, it means I just change positions every now and again. Oh yeah. Half of it. Go to the other half. So on this side. Go. So nice to watch the layers just building up, honestly. Like, even just 2 layers in, I'm like, yes, this was in fact what I wanted. This is what I had in mind when I was making all these scales. It's this. Okay, get that there. Ah. Doesn't need a bit of adjusting. There we go. Puff. There. Nice. And move this the whole way around again. Ooh. So much shifting. There we go. And yeah, on this side as well, it goes just a little longer. Japanese artisans work mostly on the floor, and the results are well known. So you must be onto something, yeah. Floor work. Where it's at. It just gives you a lot more space to work with. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still don't have a lot of space on my floor, but comparatively to the desk, it's a lot more space. It just helps. It helps so much to have it properly laid out now, stuff like that. Ooh, there you go. Ooh, there. Okay. It wasn't happy with that, but we did it. Regardless of its happiness. Nah. This one, yeah, just goes over the edge a little bit of the other. Yeah. Right to the end. Do another pin as well. Just. There you go. Oh. It is only pinned right now, but oh. The weight of this, I swear. That's the thing with this being like kind of floppy, but there. We got a second line pinned. Okay. Let's start sewing that one in, shall we? It's not sure about this. It's like, oh dear. Dukai, Hannibal, I love it when a plan comes together. This is your COVID bed, isn't it? Well, technically yes, but also this is the room I have migraines in. So when I'm having a migraine, I won't sleep in the main bed because I wake up every hour. I'm not well. It'd be different if I only had a migraine like, once in a blue moon or once a month or something like that. But because I get them several times a week, it doesn't really make any sense to not have a second bed. Also, Foodie, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it just means that when I'm having a migraine, I'm not keeping Shiny up all night, like tossing, turning, getting up, sitting back down again. At school, we had really big tables, so we sometimes didn't sit on the floor, but on the tables! I like that. I've always kind of wanted a really big cutting desk or something like that. Where's my pin? That got me nervous. That got me nervous. Ah, dear. Like I've lost a pin in the bed. On a scale of 1 to 10, how far along are you? Yes. How's that, Ad? Speaking of artisans, you may enjoy the anime. I've seen my dress up, darling. I didn't watch much last season, but I did watch my dress up, darling. There were many things in it that I really liked. When like really early on, they talk about covering shoes and stuff like that, and I've legitimately done that for this cosplay and many cosplays before. Like the person obviously did their research. There was one episode that I think left a bad taste in a lot of our mouths, but other than that one episode, it was such a lovely, inspirational show about cosplay, and I really liked that. It's nice to see someone who like watch people that also really like cosplay, even if it isn't an anime, because all of those emotions are like super real. It's just, you know, in an animated show. It was very cool. Mama, ah dear, big ah dear, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You would have found your pin back eventually when you get to bed. Yeah, I'll like next time I'm having a migraine, I'll lie down and be like, ah, my whole bed full of pins. Oh, that's fine. We're used to it here at this point. I saw you hold the dress just now. It looked super cool. Thank you. I am super pleased with how the scales are looking. I like all the layering and all that. It makes it feel more worth it for sewing all the beads individually onto the scales because they look very separate. I like that look a lot. Big fan. Oh dear. I'm really happy at how it's coming along. Of course, even after this layer, there is still 2 more layers of scales. But I don't know, it's coming along. Oh, also, to anyone who hasn't seen them, these were the bits we worked on last week, and I've washed out the dissolvable fabric, so they kind of just float there now. This one's a bit curved, unfortunately, but it will calm down. It will stop being as curved. And then the other one was this one here, which I've added some extra bits to as well. So no more dissolvable fabric and like extra hanging. This is the one we'll be making like the bustle out of. So yeah, ended up pretty good. Oh dear. My stomach's gonna rumble if I leave too much longer. Should I go put the oven on now quickly? If I just quickly run down, since we've only just started these scales, the second line. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna put the oven on because that way I can get my pizza ready. Otherwise my stomach's gonna be able to think about eating. Right. The thread, I remember. Yep, the thread that was randomly getting caught everywhere. There you go. That's done. I've been here lurking and watching the whole time. Oh, thank you. You love for the migraines. You're all good. I get complex migraines up and they're no fun at all. Yeah, what it is, isn't it? It's difficult because with these kind of things, you don't want to come across as like overly negative and like, oh, woe is me, this life is hard, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's my migraine bed. This is where I am about half of my life. To be fair, it is nice, and this room we can make completely dark, so pretty good. Ooh, pizza. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go put the oven on. Okay. I will. Do I have the BRB on this one? I don't think I do. Let me add it quickly. Sorry, this is like a hell of a position because everything is so far away from me. Image. No, it's not image, is it? Is it? Might be text actually. Yeah, it is. It's text. Okay. Ah, a bit big. I'll put it like there. I want a smiley face. Okay. BLET break, 10 minutes. Pizza, yeah! Me and a friend are gonna artisan necklace. I'm going to make dice bags and cute plushies. Oh, yes! So cute. That'd be so cute. I'd love to make some dice that match this cosplay. That'd be so fun. But then I shouldn't really be doing that while I'm working on a costume. All right, let me mute myself, and then oh, sorry. Also, my mouse is not really working because it's on a curved surface. I'll leave in a minute, I swear. I just need to mute and then I'll be right back. I just have to put the oven on. Hello. I put my pizza in the oven, so now I just have to wait 10 minutes and my pizza will be done. Heck yeah. I figured I'd just, you know, do the whole thing now. Oh dear, rather than turn the oven on and then go in and making the pizzas. Pizzas now. Thank you for the welcome backs! Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a nice break. Maybe you got some snacks. Maybe you went to the loo. Who knows? I took a power nap. Heck yeah! I've never really been good at those. I hear it's a really useful skill to be able to have someone who can like just quickly nap for like, you know, half an hour and be done. Ugh, I can't do it. My nap has to be at least 1 hour, ideally 2 or 3. Can't do quick ones. It's not in my DNA to do a quick shower. And I put this headset back on automatically, but I don't know if that was a good idea. It's nice to listen to the music. Not forget about the pizza. Every time a pizza gets burnt, Italian loses their wings. And I'm an Italian, oh god. Let's not de-wing Lizard today. They aren't proper pizzas, they're like pita bread pizzas. So making like a pizza on top of a different bread. Just so you temper your expectations. They're pita bread pizzas. They're just quick. Ah dear. More military nap for 5 minutes. Oh, I couldn't. I would wake up like every time. Still pizza, heck yeah. I actually really like pita bread pizzas because they're very cheap and easy to make. So like when you're in the middle of a big project, you can just whack a couple there in the oven and they're good to go. It's nice. A lot cheaper than buying a full pizza every day. I want to do quick naps but then turn to hour naps. Yeah, that's how mine go. It's like the intention is, you know, just a quick nap, get some energy back. The result is I've missed everything I was intending to do today. Why as I continue to snap my spaghetti? Then your spaghetti is going to be in half. Although, I cook my spaghetti after it's all been snapped in half. I grab the amount I need, snap it in half over the pan, and then put both halves in the pan. I don't like long spaghetti. If it's too long, I feel disturbed. I don't like it. It has to be short. It's really more helps my mental health. Oh, no, that's fair then. No, I get what you mean then. I think a little bit more. Sometimes when I feel a bit overwhelmed, I do the same thing. If I'm having like a minute of... I'll lie down. I won't sleep, but I'll just zone out for like 10 minutes. Yeah. Oh, poor spaghetti. But I don't like it when it's long. When it's long, I find it very like... what does spaghetti ever do to you? It was too long. I can't handle it. Liz's out here dying listening to her treatment of spaghetti. I zone out and go on Twitter. Sky, welcome on in. See, I don't find Twitter to be very relaxing. Oh, it reminds me, I need to post on Twitter. Oh, okay. Are you guys ready? For me to watch me not be able to type anything for like a good few minutes. I'm very bad at typing. But every day on Twitter at the moment, I'm putting in, what do you call it? Like something that inspires me with cosplay. And I've got like a list of all of them. I want to tweet. So this is day 4. Day 4. Don't say it aloud. Also, I've apparently done 400 tweets now. I don't know how that happened. I mean, I think mainly they're the ones of me going live and then I delete them afterwards, to be fair. What do I want to call it? Craftsmanship and not diversity between cosplays. Is that right? Maybe. I can't spell between either. Okay. There we go. 2 seconds, because I need to put a few links down below. Oh dear. There we go. So that's day 4, and oh yeah, there were some really recent ones, weren't there? Because of course. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, well let's have this one, because I'm sure that one's good, because I know the person it's by. Maybe have this one? Yeah, I think I watched that one and I found that one really good. And then, oh, this one was fantastic actually. That one was really good. I remember, okay, I remember all these. Okay, right. Oh my god, what? You're commenting, I haven't even posted any links yet. From MCM. Okay. Oh no, oh no. I haven't even posted the links yet. And then, okay, if I do this now, it should let me add things to a thread, shouldn't it? Add another tweet. Yeah. This one was Onicon? I don't actually, wait, Texas Anime Comic Con? I don't know which one this one is even. I'll put Onicon because that's what they've called it. From Oni? I'll call it Onicon. There you go. I don't actually know which one that is. But Onicon, wah, and Katsucon. Now Katsucon I have heard of before. That one's not new to me. There we go. And wow. And then here before the links, god damn it! Jason! I don't know how you spell Katsucon. Katsucon, yeah. Sweet. There you go. Well, now I got them all in there. God damn it, god damn it. Oh, you're too quick. That was today's. Today's is cosplay music videos. For anyone who is not now spamming the link. It's cosplay music videos. So they're basically videos taken from conventions where you can watch like some of the highlights of cosplay from that particular convention, whether they just be some really cool group cosplays and really interesting, unique cosplay, or like a very in-depth and intensely built costume. They basically show little clips of each of the people acting in character to an extent. Like, they are like 2 seconds, 3-second clips, so they're really short. But it means what you get to see is, for instance, when I watch the MCM London ones, I get to see all like some of the best costumes from that particular con. And it's really inspiring because you get to see a lot of costumes in one place, and especially if you have a convention on the way, watching cosplay musics from that convention previously can be really inspiring. Okay, what did I miss? Long spaghetti can't can be wrapped around your fork though the short ones can't. Yeah, I like eating them with a spoon. Not 5 a.m. I didn't know you had Twitter. I do have Twitter. Well, yeah, that's very early, by the way, Skies. I'm assuming that it is that early for you. I just realized there aren't many photographers in video games. Probably not, no. Just lay there on the back in 5 minutes, take breaths and calm your body. Yeah, I find that too. Have like a nice zone out time. Snack break? Nanani, if that's the case, I'm gonna nip downstairs and get my pizza. And my pizza can be my snack break, because it should be ready any minute now. I used to buy a very good pizza base when I lived in Ireland. It was called Deperio? Piro? Just some tomato sauce mixed with salt, olive oil in it, some mozzarella on top, a pinch of dried Mediterranean spices. That's basically what I do, except I use tomato puree, which is quite strong. But I use tomato puree, a pinch of spices, and then mozzarella on top. Heck yeah. Tippy tappy, big tippy tappy. What have you done? You can't accuse me of anything. Right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get my pizzas out the oven and then I'll have a snack break. our pizzas. 2 seconds, I'll see if I can show you the pizzas. Like, did I just put my sleeve in the pizza? No, I think it's okay. Look at my tiny pizzas. So small. Short 10 minutes, very short 10 minutes. Oh no. Jason, no. They're so old. Ah dear, I'll have my snack break now if that's okay, Nanani. Oh, it's hot though. I am comfy, George. It's a squishy floor, which I have to be careful of because otherwise, like... You jump up and down as well. Yummy pizza, yeah. I love a good pizza. Nice pizza. Love oval shapes. That's the best shape for a pizza, right? Oval. Don't bounce off the bed or piece of furniture. Yeah, it's like a mattress. I won't, but you might. You're like a lot more springy than I am. Yeah. I think you guys will go first. Did you bring it up for the rest of class? I have a second one. Here you go. I think so, George. I think you're more likely to fall off the bed than I am. Like, I'm pretty like nice and seated here, whereas you guys, you guys are bobbling. Ah, it's so good. It's so hot right now, though. Also, the cheese makes it kind of hard to eat. 2 seconds. Deary me. I'm not a kangaroo. I don't know, George. You sure? So I got immature and I wanted to know how far I can pull it. I mean, reasonable far for such a small pizza. That is exactly what a kangaroo would say. I think you're a kangaroo, George. So good. I was thinking the other day that I'd like to watch Encanto again. I don't know if anyone here has watched it. It's on Disney. Oh, but I got so emotional the first time I watched it. I don't know if I want to watch it again. But I kind of do. I don't watch many films, but I really like that one. Maybe I should just watch the songs on YouTube. Then again, there's one song that even when I watched it on YouTube, because I went to like try and find what it was called. Is that a proper goose emote? Oh no, it's a duck. Oh my god. Oh my god, the duck wave and the duck hype is so cute. It's got a really cute pog as well. Oh, they got such cute emotes. You watched it, but you were distracted. I mean, it came out on Disney Plus at Christmas Eve, so I think a lot of people were like, I got things to do. But I didn't. I finished doing the, we did the stream when we made Blue, and then I'm pretty sure I watched Encanto in the evening. Yeah, that was when I watched it, I think. Clearly it's too long ago, I've forgotten. I'm sorry, I'm gonna sound a bit counterintuitive, but like, my foot's cramping, so I'm going to sit on it. Stop it. The music was nice, the music was so nice. I need hoop shoes. The smallest size is 5, and that's too big for me. That's quite a large, small size. Mmm. I'm sure someone must make them below a size 5 because that's like the average shoe size. Use 2? Oh my god, you have tiny feet. Bless you. That's very small. I don't think I've been a size 2 since I was like 10. If you're a size 2 or a size 3, it's going to be really hard for you to find shoes. I know a few people that are size 3, but the positive is a lot of brands do the same shoes they do for adults in kids, and they're like half the price. Like Doc Martens are a good example. And Converse as well. They both do the same shoes for adults and kids. It's just the kid ones are much cheaper. So if you can fit a size 2 or 3, it's the same shoe, it's just cheaper. Big crunch. Because it's crispy around the edge, like the imitation crust. Oh. Sorry chat, I'm eating your pizza. Maybe just buying the hooves would be a good step. Bread is just too good. It's so good. It's like, you can't eat too much bread, but I could. And honestly, this pita bread in particular is really good. Try to stop me. I'm gonna overdose on bread. It kind of sounds like this song has some of the background notes of Spyro, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Spyro. I love that game. Did you enjoy the rest of the game, George? Did you enjoy the rest of it? I mean, I'm so glad I was there. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm so glad I was there for that. George's forgetting how to jump. I think it's just so funny that it was like a whole hour and a half. And like there was so much missing from the stuff that you needed to complete the level. Oh my god. So funny, so funny. I did get stuck on that level for a while myself, but I got stuck in a completely different bit because I didn't find the fire fairy on that level. So I couldn't kill half the spiders, and I was trying to like use the super jump to go up. It was not working. Look at the light, airy bread. Can you see it? So light and fluffy around the edge. Still can't believe it. It was great. Mmm. I never played Ape Escape, but I've heard of it. Picture look yum. It was nice. Unfortunately, I did eat your slice, but it was really good. Mmm. Mmm. It is hard to go wrong with pizza. I could take a nap now. The vegan pizza I had was vile. You have to get the right cheese. The cheese is what makes and breaks a vegan pizza. You know, you gotta get the right cheese. It's very important. I assume it was the cheese. It would have nearly 100% been the cheese. There are some rubbish vegan cheeses, but there are some good ones. But like, they all cost about the same amount, and trying to figure out the good ones for the bad ones, it's like, unless you've tried them all, it's a pain in the ass. But you can get good vegan cheese. It's like definitely not the same, but it works well for like a mozzarella replacement kind of thing. The only thing with the vegan cheese is if you like have it the next day, say you didn't finish your pizza, so you have a few slices left, the vegan cheese was not so nice as the regular cheese. But it was really good when it was hot. Why are we hairs? It was Domino's! Ah, well I had that. And the next day it was disgusting. But the time I had it was alright. Then again, we might have different vegan cheese. We do live in different countries. Oh dear. Carbs, including Zeus naps, are among the best kind of naps. Yeah, I ate that and I was like, okay, and now we sleep. That's it. That's the end of stream. Either that or stream becomes a sleep stream. I need to rest. I worked very hard eating that pizza. I'm addicted to kebabs. Did you have the German Doner, and what did you think if you did? Because I know you said you were thinking of having one. German Doner is a place that was near me a few years ago, and they did such good kebabs. They were so nice. I didn't realize they were a chain. I think a lot of us didn't. But no, there's a few of them. Yeah. I want to make pasta again. I've never made pasta from scratch. Like, there's a lot of things, like I've made pizza bases and stuff like that, but I've never made pasta. I guess because we don't eat a lot of pasta in this household. I know, but I'm gonna eat while we're in Glamrock Chica. Oh yeah? What are you gonna eat? What are you gonna eat? I caught Paige Base will see this week. No, that's fair. I wasn't sure if you'd already had it or not. We were definitely addicted to German Doner when they were nearby to where we lived. We were very, like, every time we were getting kebab, it's like, it's gotta be German Doner. They've set my standard now. They were so easy to eat. They were so good. You know, I know I just ate a pizza, but I could probably eat a kebab. I probably could. Not a good idea, because that's too many carbs and I will fall asleep, but like, I could do it. Oh dear. I chucked like a kilo of flour on bench, then cracked a few eggs in the middle. Oh yeah, that's kind of how it's done, isn't it? A bad kebab easily ruins my mood. I really hope you don't dislike it. Now that I've recommended it so highly, I really hope. I'll be honest, I've never eaten it in England, but I really hope the one you get is good. Oh dear. Fingers crossed, eh? Oh. Right, I'm gonna need to get some more thread in a minute. This thread is getting worryingly short. We're also doing really well. What have we done? I mean, if we include the first hour that I was having some tech issues, it's been 4 hours. We're doing good. It's a franchise. It must at least be okay. I'd hope so. I'd hope so. Pepe is one of my favourite pasta dishes, and it's so simple too. Is that the one with the lemon, or am I being silly? So 2 secs. Oil. Wow. unmute. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I told you, just eating hot food makes me need to blow my nose. Ah, dear. Pepper means pepper. Have some lemon juice zest in it, but it's pretty much cheese and pepper. Okay, okay. My bad, my bad. I was like, there's one that I remember that was like, yeah, basically like olive oil, lemon, and pepper or something like that. And I wondered if it was that one, because that's proper good, and it's a really nice, easy dish. Queso is cheese? Maybe. Maybe. Oil. Okay, okay. Let's get rid of the rest of this thread. And get some new thread. New thread time. Get the pin out of there too. Also, have I lost my... No, I was gonna say, have I lost my scissors again? Jesus Christ. Alright, it's always the same pair of scissors. I'm not losing scissors over and over and over again. Oh no. Que est la fromage? Is that where's the cheese? Oh dear. Look at these scales. Look at these layered scales. Oh my god. So cute. Very cute. Not threatening, just cute. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm getting pinned to myself. I stood on one of those pins the second time I was leaving the room. I don't know if you could see my foot just hover there for a second, because I stood on a pin. I was like, ow. Oh no. No good. There we go. Oil. Oh, you thread it and you immediately unthread it. Also, I have managed to snap all of my beading needles. Thankfully, I snapped it after I had finished my beading. I was using it for some sequins, but I need to get some more beading needles because they're all gone. They're all snapped. Oops. Alright. Go into town sometime and get some more needles, but... Or I could order them. Honestly, I could just order them, but I like going in. When I go in, I can also buy myself a coffee. Like that. Recipe requires spaghetti, cheese, pepper, salt, and water, and that's it. Oh! Heck yeah. Thing is, I like peppered pasta. Nice. Really peppery pasta. Heck yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Keep going. It is getting heavier. I can feel the weight stacking on with this. It's alright, because right now it kind of just feels like a weighted blanket. Not a problem, it's not a warm day, so I'll take it. But it is definitely, like, when I'm moving it with my hands, I can feel that it's getting quite hefty, you know? And over there. Oil. And put that through there. Oh, that whatever angle we just got here on this dress, it is so easy to sew through. This is that good angle. Oh dear. Like, I'm not getting my headset caught in this. I am able to just go like through all of that without the thread catching. That's a good angle. You gotta toast freshly cracked pepper on a frying pan. Oh, okay. I think I have heard of that. Like, in a lot of curries, you toast off your spices. So I think I've heard of that. Oh, so Alicia, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We are sewing the scales on to this outfit today. And hopefully the layers above it as well, and then we can sew around a large embroidery. Basically, we're trying to get the skirt done. The skirt is our goal today. If we get more than the skirt, fantastic. But I would like to at least get the skirt done. Hey from Maine, hello! From the UK. Well, specifically Wales, sir. Oh, come on in. I made a dope chicken and spinach pasta. Oh, I was cooking for vegetarian friends who used aubergine instead. Still amazing, yes. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I love like a creamy spinachy pasta. But then I also like a spicy spinachy pasta. I just really like spinach and pasta. Actually, I just really like spinach. Like, all of my favorite dishes are like spinach. Just really like spinach. I got that Popeye mentality. Just gotta have more spinach. Oh, really good. It's definitely, I love spinach and horseradish as like a side. Just like really kind of like spiced spinach. Oh, it's so good. So good. Anything, if you cook me anything with spinach in it, I'll probably be all over it. I really like it. My only sad part of spinach is that you have to get a lot of it to have very little. Frozen spinach is a bit more, what do you call it? Better, because you get a lot more for your buck, but then it is got a lot more water in it as well, so it depends what you're using it for. Spinach already has water in it, so. Hello, Golden! Welcome on in! Golden, we are sewing on scales at the moment. We're going the whole way around. We've on the second layer, and we've got the lace up on the chest, so that's all there. We're just getting there. Adding all this weight to this costume, but honestly, it's looking really cool. Like, look at all these scales getting layered on here. Doesn't it look fancy? Like, so fancy. Yeah, I'm trying to get that good hand stitching angle so that I get the good luck basically, so my thread doesn't bobble and I don't get my headset caught in it, all that kind of stuff, you know? Scales, is this dressed as a lizard? I don't really know exactly what the lore is. It's a little confusing, honestly, because oh, it's a joke. Oh no, I'm sorry. I can only take things 100% literally, I swear. I'm so sorry. It's what do you call it? I think based on a mermaid, if I'm honest, because if you look at other iterations of Mateus, they have a mermaid tail. So if I had to guess, the scales are based on fish scales, but I could be wrong. Oh dear, I make spinach and goat's cheese pasta. Oh. Now I unfortunately can't eat goat's cheese. It's like the only food I've ever had a really bad reaction to. I was very ill both times I've had it. But both times I had it, I also thought it was delicious. I was like, this is very tasty. And then I, you know, was not very well. Popeye indoctrinated me nice and proper. If only spinach would stop the trick where the tiny hill turns into berry. Yeah, I know. That's it. It's like you fill your entire pan and then you get one portion. Like, no, really like a bit more. If you have a little look, some places will sell, like, pellets doesn't sound good, but they're like pellets of frozen spinach. And each pellet is like half a bag. And you get like 16 in a bag. It's a lot cheaper way of adding spinach to dishes that don't mind a little extra moisture. So like pasta sauces and things like that is fine. I maybe wouldn't have it if you're only eating spinach. Like I wouldn't have it for spinach and horseradish do that. But if I was making a sagaloo, that'd be fine. Because, you know, it's got good spinach. It just got a bit of extra moisture in it because it's been frozen. That's like £1 a bag. Nice and cheap. I'm trying to cook and bake more. We better get it once I get a proper oven. Yeah, we've had it before where like our oven doesn't work properly or our grill doesn't work properly. And it does demotivate you to give it a go. Oh, and thank you for the alert, Golden. Thank you, thank you. Apologise for taking you 100% literally earlier. Didn't deserve that. That's my bad. Oh dear. We should have a counter for how many times I explained my reasoning when someone was just making a joke. A counter for Jelly accidentally taking things 100% literally. While people have come in just, you know, doing puns and stuff. Oh dear. It wouldn't go up as much as the other counters probably though. There we go. Wheel. Keep spinning. This is the halfway point, so we're really close to going halfway around this one. And I know the next one has less. I know it. I think it has 15. Could be wrong, but I think it has 15. Oh, come on in, let me show you my bra. It's just a... Oh, God. I know when that was from. That was from October, huh? There you go, now you have your lewd quote. You happy, Jason? You happy you got a lewd one? Very pick and mix, isn't it? Like, the gacha pulls of quotes. You might get like a 1 star, but you might get a 5 star, who knows? Also, you can only pull every, like, what is it, every 5 minutes? Oh, dear. happy. Good. Oh dear. There's some very tame ones in there and some very not tame ones. I still don't think that's like the worst. Like, there's a lot in there that is very like... And again, it's a long list, it makes sense. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so happy. I know it's only 2 layers, but I'm so happy. It's just when you're sewing on like this, you can kind of see it coming together, and when it looks like how you've imagined it for months, it's really nice. It's really, really nice feeling. Oh yeah. There we go. Whoop. That's the halfway point. Heck yeah. That is halfway around. I just need to finish the second half. Oh yeah. Oh. I think this facing this way. Would recommend. It's pretty good. My thread is, you know, there's probably no correlation between this, and it's just good luck when my thread is getting caught less. I'm having less bubbling. I'm less often getting caught on pins. Been good. Oh heck, Jack! Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Heck. Welcome, welcome. Jacked! Jacked, what are you doing? Jacked, you literally just followed. Oh dear. Well, thank you so much. Hey Jill, hey everyone. Hi, how good? Thank you so much for the sub. That's very kind of you. And Mistress, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Jesus Christ. What the heck? Well, welcome on in. We are heckin'... I don't know how long you've been here, but we're sewing scales. We're doing some scales, getting the dress together. It's taken us since August, but we're nearly there. Heck yeah. How? How? Hand stitching. Hand stitching. Oh dear. Oh. There's a lot of splishes. A lot of people jumping in the ocean. You want to be careful, it's cold. Oh. We've got the UK ocean. It's cold and there's a lot of seaweed. Oh dear. Yeah, we are adding all these scales. We made them last week? I think we made a couple before last week as well, where we basically sewed them all into rows, and then here we are. Getting them in. Heck yeah. How much is this gonna weigh? You've been working out? I'm getting Ring Fit Adventure, and I'm doing that downstairs, and that'll be my workout. That'll be my workout. Honestly, I feel like I should probably be lifting weights, but Ring Fit Adventure feels like a pretty good compromise, right? Ring Fit Adventure? That's what we're doing. That's how we're gonna get strong enough to wear this costume. Oh dear. We'll get there, we'll get there. The thing is, when it's attached to you like this, it's not too bad. Like, you don't feel it too heavy. When you're lifting it up, like to transport it places, God, it's heavy. I need to gift 5 more subs to get the new gift sub badge. There's a gift sub badge? Is there? I don't remember making one, but you might be right. Like, I made bit badge, but I didn't make a gift sub badge. Did I? I don't think so. You missed We Fit. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Jason! Jason! What are you doing? Heck! Oh, thank you very much. Wait, who got them? Purple Cricket, Moose, Callius, and Expuno. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. And I'm glad. I hope they all, if you're in the chat, I hope you enjoy your emotes. I hope they go well. Thank you so much. You got the badge now? You okay? What about you, Jill? I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that's the badge. Oh, they're the ones that Twitch does automatically, isn't it? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Twitch's generic badge of gifting subs. Yeah. Now you have a bloody gift badge. Yeah, it's like red. You have given the gift of blood. The stream appreciates it. Yeah. Look at that chicken go. Oh dear, no. Thank you so much, Jason. It's very kind of you. What was I read before? How am I doing? I'm doing good. Heck yeah. I'm honestly just so happy to watch this cosplay start to take shape because we've been working on this for so long. For so long. It's such a big costume for us. It'll be really nice to get it all together. Hi, happy Monday, Landlock. Happy Monday. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're still doing the scales right now. We're still on the scales. Today's goal is to complete the skirt half of the dress. And then tomorrow's goal will be to sew in all of the armor pieces. Ooh, a lot. It's a lot. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah. Good lord, $200 to buy 25 Oh, Jesus Christ. I bet that was more expensive when you started as well, Jason, before they introduced the regional prices. So it might have even been more than that. Again, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. But it might have been more than that because they only recently introduced regional prices. And I'm assuming you've gifted subs before then. Thank you, Ali, for the gift sub. Yeah! Purple got one of them. Ah, dear. Very heckin' cool. Been lurking back on the crop of your daughter. Oh, I hope it's going well. Maybe you're finding it going all right. It's all coming together nicely. Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw a picture of that on the Discord, didn't I? That was your quilt. I was too cheap to gift before getting this job. Oh, okay. No, you're not too cheap. There never is any, unless you want the emotes or something like that, I suppose. There's never any pressure or reason really to sub to this channel. It's very kind of you, and everyone who does, I'm very, very heckin' appreciative of. You're all very heckin' kind. But like, we're free. Stream is free. You don't have to pay to watch. It's a free stream. And like, that's fine. I'm quite happy not getting paid. Aussie dollars maybe? Yeah. But before then we would have, so in the UK, like it was like £5 regardless, or $5 or $5 Australian dollars or €5 regardless. Whereas now it's only $3.99 for me to sub because £1 is more to $1. Yeah, so it's cheaper to sub here than it used to be. Which is good, because we... Ooh. Oh dear. When he starts to be had to pay more, yeah, I expect so. I'm glad they've got it regionally now. I think it makes a lot more sense. Because yeah, especially with when it's all against $1. Thank you so much for the 3 bits. But hey, look, we get a skateboard. Heck yeah. I love skateboarding, Bellsprout. Oh, so good. 5 to 4 really saving so much money, but what does it mean for the streamer though? Do they get less? Technically, yes. But it means we get about the same amount from every person. Does that make sense? Like before, any American people that sub, I got just over £2 for each of those subs. Now I get just over £2 for every single sub. Whereas before, people in the UK, their subs would come up as like a bit more. But it's because they had to pay more, so it wasn't for a good reason. Now it just is it's around the same amount for every single sub. Not exactly. I think some of them are still a little bit more than others, but it's pretty close. Ah dear, I heard 3. Thank you for the 3. Is that a Bellsprout skateboarding? Yeah, it is. I pay $3.99 too. Makes it you still pay more. Oh, okay. I had to pay $8.99 Oz, but now I pay $7.99. Also, inflation's a thing. Also that, I suppose. That's why I want to donate money. No. I'm not bringing it back. Twitch compensates for low prices for a year, only if you hit under a threshold, which goes down every single month. Yeah. Hint of the day. Oh god, someone remembered, did they? Ah. What was the last hint I gave you? I'd be making it within a month. Okay. Second hint then. All of the materials for this costume will cost more than this costume. So, even though the next costume will only take a month, the materials will cost more. Expense, yeah. There's one item that's gonna cost a lot of money for me to do this. Basically, I need that one item, and because of that, it'll cost more than this costume did. I'm not going to tell you what that item is, though. That's a secret. Please allow us to donate all the... Don't you dare threaten my dear. Oh, dear. Silk? Yeah, I'm not telling you. It's a secret. It's Luigi. He's bougie. I mean... I would definitely do a cosplay of a bougie Luigi. It'd be great. Oh, it's Waluigi. Oh, do I want to do a bougie Waluigi? I guess I do like purple. That's got to be some fancy fabric. I'm not going to tell you what it is. It could be fabric. It could not be fabric. Something costs a lot of money. I'm going to estimate the next costume will cost about 300 to 350 pounds, but I will not tell you why. Even though it's only going to take like a month to make. Or some kind of prop. Could be. Could be. Who knows? All you know is that something costs a lot for the next one. That's why I had to save a bit before I did it. Oh dear. So what are the hints you've had now? You've had 2, right? Oh yeah, the first hint was about the time frame. And the second hint is a little bit about the cost. Because yeah, for reference, I'm about to go over £200 for this one. Probably the end cost for this costume that's taken me like, it's gonna end up taking me like 11 months, is like 220 quid. Comes out at about 20 quid a month to make this costume. Yeah. Whereas the next costume will be like 300 quid a month. Cosplay's so expensive, it can be. It can be. Back to lurking. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. £20 a month isn't so bad. It's not. I did try and make this costume specifically so it was a little bit more accessible to people, because my whole shtick is that I want people to give cosplay a go if they've ever been interested in it, right? But I can't deny that the initial cost for cosplay, is high. It's very expensive. But there are ways that you can make it cheaper, and that was what this costume was about. It was about building up some cheaper fabric to make it look really expensive. Even though the fabric itself, it's all lining fabric, sail fabric, and like the lame, which is a little bit more expensive, but that's still only like a few quid more. Yeah. Diamond sewing needles, you got it. I'm blinging out my room with diamond utensils. Yeah. It won't really improve the stream quality, but I'm doing it. When you think your cosplay is not going to be that expensive, making you because you make everything yourself, but then it's not. But then also think you spent everything in over 3 years, so it's not too bad. This is the thing. For this one, it still sounds like quite a lot to say 220 quid for this costume. But when you break it down month by month, like I'm spending 20 quid a month, that might be the same as getting music lessons, and that's kind of what I wanted to equivalent this to, basically. If I was doing a different hobby, can I make it about the same price to do this? Because at the end of the day, I wasn't going to make a costume that cost nothing, not for a competition, but I can get it down to maybe the same price you'd spend on any other hobby, because otherwise cosplay can cost a lot more than other hobbies. Creative hobbies do, because you use the materials and then you have to go buy more. But yeah, the only thing that I do have to say is I already owned a sewing machine, and I owned an embroidery machine without having to go to a workshop. Don't get me wrong, there are definitely workshops around where you can use other people's embroidery machines, basically. But I had that at home, so I had that luxury of having both of those machines in my possession. But I have also cosplayed for 10 years. So, you know, it makes I wouldn't expect someone to go out for their first costume, make this. That's for sure. It's the kind of stuff that's the sort of stuff you gather over time. I remember if I ever had a sewing machine for my first costume. I think I did. I either had a sewing machine or I used my mum's. Yeah. I do love that you're entering competition with the kind of fabrics lining that everyone says do not use for your final. Yeah, basically, all the fabrics I'm using are ones people will be like, don't use that. Like, that's not good enough quality for competition. But pretty much every single fabric that I've got in this costume is one of those. I made my petticoat out of sheeting. Sheeting fabric. It's like one of the cheapest cottons you can get. Ah, dear. Speaking of embroidery machine, have you ever used it to make your own lace? I have. But I prefer personally, when I've used it to make my own lace, I've often gone back and done it free motion, even though it takes so much longer, because I just love free motion. I just think it looks beautiful. But for this one, we're not making our own lace, but we are kind of edging our own lace with more lace. So we're doing it a little bit for this costume. Getting close to end costume is almost done. Yeah, it is. We're getting close. So hopefully over the next couple days, we'll finish the dress. It'll probably be today and tomorrow to finish this, because tackling both halves of the dress individually is probably the smartest method. Get the skirt done today and then get the top part done tomorrow. But we'll finish the dress, and the dress is the most time-consuming part of this entire costume. So once this is done, our workload lightens a lot. We'll be doing a lot of different things. There'll still be printing on the embroidery machine and beading and stuff like that, but a lot less of it, and a lot more trying to finish bits off, like the helmet and stuff like that. Neb, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Free motion's so much fun, right? I love free motion. Whenever I can like shift free motion into my costume, I do. And if you're someone who doesn't own an embroidery machine but wants to make their own custom lace, free motion's a really good option. I did that for the Sylvari costume. All of the lace on that was free motioned. And yes, it took a long time. It takes a lot longer than doing it on an embroidery machine. But it looked really good. I think it looked better than it would have if it was on an embroidery machine. You're edging the... Shaking my head. How could you take me out of context so? How could you take me so out of context? You made a Sylvari costume? I did! So I'm a huge Guild Wars 2 fan. I can't really play it so much anymore because, you know, migraine stuff. But before that got too bad, I would play Guild Wars 2 every day. I was such a big fan. I had a Sylvari bloke, made him as tall as I could and called him Tony. And we did the turret build. So I had like every turret. And so whenever I entered a battle, I'd drop all my turrets and just stand to one side and watch them kill. It was good stuff. I enjoyed it a lot. Literally my favorite race. Yeah, the Sylvari are beautiful. I would one day like to make another Sylvari dress. Like one that is, I don't know, a bit more complicated. Because the one I made was quite a simple dress, truthfully. I mean, the leaves and stuff did take a bit of a while, but like, it wasn't too complicated. I'd love to make a more complicated one day. Because there's some beautiful armor for Sylvaris. Making the wig was really fun though. I still have the wig up to one side. I can go grab it. Oh. Sorry, you're gonna experience some mild shaking. There it is. Ooh. It's got the ears attached to it. And you can see the inside where I didn't remove. Didn't remove the inside tape. But yeah, that's my hair. With all of the leaves at the top. Oh yeah, and it has so I don't know if you've seen them, but like 3D printing pens. I got given one of those for like a birthday, and so I gave it a go at making some like skeletal leaves inside the foam. So these are all using that pen, that 3D pen. Yeah, pretty sick. Probably needs some repairs because it's been a while and I did wear it to a convention, but like, I was pretty happy with it. It was pretty cool. I'll put you back over here so I don't have to stand up again. Oh dear. I want to do a Sylvari. So much funk texture. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. I've not played Guild Wars 2 in so long. I need consistent friends to play with. With MMOs, they are just a lot more fun if you know other people that are playing the same ones. Like, I had to give it up because I couldn't turn off from it and it was just giving me migraines because I'd be playing for so many hours every day. I love doing like the runs where you'd basically go from boss to boss to boss to boss. And there was a lot in the evening in the UK. If you started about 7:30, you do one boss, and then at 8 you had what's the golden one called? The big dragon on the beach. Torquato. You had Torquato after that, where you could get some good gold. Yeah. Cool, thank you. Listen, I'm trying to play regularly, but alone is annoying. Yeah. Yeah. It's more fun with other people. I'm back to stay dinner? Heck yeah. I hope you had good dinner. Ah, yeah, the boss runs. Yeah, where you go from one boss to the next boss to the next boss to the next boss. Ah, dear. What was for dinner? I got a what weapon into Quattro? Oh my god. You lucky bean. I was just trying to get gold. I just kept doing Quattro because it gave good gold. And I wanted a loot. And I got a loot for my character after beating Quattro like 50 times. Need to erase something. I mean, I can put a Guild Wars 2 channel in the Discord if you want. I mean, I love Guild Wars 2, I just can't play it. I still love the game. I could put one in the Discord and then people could meet and make a guild or something, I don't know. Fish pudding with potatoes. Oh, very Norwegian, that sounds lovely. I love a bit of that. I love a bit of that. EST. So you're going to be a little far apart, but honestly, the boss rushes should still be about the same time, shouldn't they, if you're doing them? I gotta get a nude for my... Not a nude, a lute! A lute, like the instrument. A lute for my character. I want to play songs. But because I didn't put any money into the game, I just played free. Yeah, it took a really long time to get enough gold. So I had to do the boss rush over and over and over and over again. Just one boss, the next boss, the next boss. And only really Quattro dropped a good amount of gold. So I did Quattro a lot. If I missed the other bosses, I'd just go straight to Quattro. The bosses were really fun. Like the big world bosses in Guild Wars are so fun though. That's one thing I feel like you can do on your own if you're just trying to have a good time when like none of your friends are on. Going to do the boss rushes was so fun. Oh, listening to Rihanna so only... Oh, no, you're good. You know what? I'd listen to Rihanna too if it was not going to copyright strike. And still the bosses... Yeah, they fixed spawn times. That was my thought. It's like, maybe you just have a different clock for the bosses that we do, but they still should be at about the same time. So if you were like going to meet to do a specific boss, like Quattro at 8 PM BST, it would just be like a little earlier for you, right? One that was gifted to me? Oh, sick! I know I had one of the expansions, but I don't think I had the rest of it. Got them 2 on sale. Yeah, I got one of the expansions, but I don't think I got the others. I would have for sure. I loved Guild Wars. It's like the only MMO that I got that into where I'm like ready to time my gaming so that I can do all the bosses. Like I never got that into MMOs, and then Guild Wars 2 come along and I was like, this is the one for me. The world bosses, the guilds, everything. Yes, this is what I want. Well, if like migraines ever get better, I'll make a guild in Guild Wars 2 as well, and then I can go back into it. I got for myself because I had hella cash at the time. Heck yeah! Well, why not? If it's a game that you like and you spend a lot of time in, you might as well. And it always takes so much time and commitment, which is the only problem with it. Girl, gotta make coin. Work. Oh dear. Yeah, it does. It's a time sink. When I was playing it, I was still full-time as well. So I'd get back from my shift, which at the time, there was like 11-hour shifts every day. Get back from my shift and immediately start doing boss rushes. I'm like, yes! Get all the gold. Oh! Nice. The music picked up a bit and I got a little confused. Yeah, it is. It's like a groove. Nice. It's like a more groovy version of the Sim theme. Yeah, I also like The Sims. Genshin Impact are coming to Nintendo Switch. I've been really good at not getting back into Genshin, because that's like, that could very easily be another time sink for me. But like, that's also really hard not to sink money into because of the gacha system, and I just want every character. And to do that, I need to do the gacha system, but it takes so long to get primogens if you're not paying. And oh my god, I could so easily get into that. I have to be so careful. When I played it the first time, I was like, it's so hard not to put any money into it. I worked on my legendary lol when I started playing. I was planning on my wedding, my first spouse, and life happened. I have an adult job and a new husband so I can play what I want. Heck yeah! That sounds pretty good. Ah. Oh. I want Venti so bad. I want the jellyfish lady, or the fish lady, whichever. She has a jellyfish, doesn't she? I want the fish lady so bad, but also I can't afford that. I created my own guild in Guild Wars 2, designed my own private guild hall, including storage. Heck yeah! No, that's playing smart, that is. My main? Oh yeah, I think it is, right. I think you said this before. It was kind of tricky doing the quest to get the hall. Had some good RNG and managed it solo. Oh, nice. Good hecking job. Good hecking job. Very skilled players in chat. Oh, heck, yeah, sorry, there's the Discord link if you need it. Thank you, Jack. I use Kokomi all the time. Yeah, I would. I literally, that was all I would play with every time. But this is why I can't get back into it, because it's dangerous. I can spend all my money trying to get Kokomi. Me in a guild, and I've known someone there since I was in high school. Oh my god. Oh, that's so lovely. When I started Guild Wars, Shiny had already played it for quite a while, and Shiny introduced me to the rest of the guild. He was like, hello, yes, I'm with Shiny. Oh dear. But it was like really nice. It was very wholesome. Ah. Playing Genshin can take you out of your day and you could be working on amazing cosplay. Exactly, yeah. I could just spend this time making costumes. But damn, do I like MMOs now. We just had a new banner last month again. I'm glad I didn't know about it. If I knew about it, then this would be dangerous. But thankfully, I had no idea. Lost Ark recently came out, which I've been saying to friends I'm not going to play because I don't want to get addicted. Same with Genshin. Yeah, it's like, pick and choose your addiction when it comes to these sort of games. It's like, which one are you going to sink all of your life into? I'll sink my life into this one. You sink your life into that one. Oh. But it's fun. You know, at the end of the day, it is good to have something. As much as it is like, you know, managing your time is important, it is good to have some time where you can just like relax, not think about life and play some games with people or by yourself. I only played... Did I ever play Genshin with other people? Maybe just once? Most of the time I played solo, and I still enjoyed it a lot. I guess that just speaks to Genshin being quite a good game. Oh dear. I've been in a few guilds. Sometimes even as officer. Problem is I eventually get burned out of the game, so I just move something else until it comes back. It can take years though. I feel exactly the same. There's very few games that consistently hold my interest for that long. And yeah, I would just leave. I come back one day, but like, until I get that itch, I'm not coming back. Oh dear. Over after the Japanese voice actor of Kokomi, she was, oh, was she? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that happened. That sucks. No reason for that. People take their fantasies way too far sometimes. That stuff doesn't belong. Like, harassing people doesn't... Nope. Oh dear. I recently got addicted to League again. Oh god. So I was gonna play one game and ended up playing 14 hours. 0. That's a dangerous one. Out of all the ones that have been mentioned so far, League is... Ooh. That's danger. Grub it, you gotta look out for yourself. Oh dear. That can suck up your life very quickly. There you go. I can also see a couple of spare threads here that I might want to trim. There and there. That being said, that is the second row in. Oh yeah. 2 rows. Look at all these scales. Look at them all. Oh god. Every time I lift it up, I'm like, oh. When did you get so heavy? You weren't this heavy before. Look at all those. They look so cool though. Right, I've already plotted where the next one goes. Set myself up well, I did. I think it's this one that I need next, but let me double check, because I did write numbers on these. Yeah, this is 3. Cool. I thought so. That's okay. I think avoid most games for exactly that reason. It's too easy to get addicted to, yeah. It's like, it's fine if you have the time to get addicted to it. But if you don't, Oh, that's dangerous. Ooh. Oh, that's danger. Right there. Okay. So I think I might need this one a little higher in some parts, because... Or maybe it's because yeah, so if I'll try to get this flat, which is difficult because this dress is getting more and more layers on it. Needs to be a little higher. Maybe. That's fine if it does. I just need to know now, really. But it's there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at all those scales, so many scales. Yeah, need to avoid MMO because of that. I mean, it sucks because, like, don't get me wrong, a lot of MMOs are fantastic. They're really, really fun, and you get a lot of enjoyment out of them. But if you're someone like me, who has poor time management skills, when it comes to MMOs, they just become, like, a little bit too dangerous to play for too long. I won't do anything else. And that's not how I want to live my life. But I also forget that that's not how I want to live my life when I'm playing them, you know? It just becomes the standard. Like, well, you know, my life is sinking 10 hours into this game, right? You sure that it is? Ah, yeah. Maybe in my summer vacation I get addicted again since then I can. Well, yeah, see, then it's like, you have no other commitments, things are good, you got the time, and it makes a lot more sense. Yeah. That's the sensible way of getting addicted to a game. Doing it when you have the time to do so. Okay. Keep turning it around. Find the next one. I'm going just a little bit above where I went last time because it just, yeah, it doesn't seem quite right where it was, but that's okay. Could be, I think this is probably because I made a second batch of scales, so I might have accidentally made these ones a bit taller than the initial ones. Not really an issue, it just means I have to be a bit careful and pin a little higher, but thankfully I can kind of see where they need to go. There we go. Excuse me. And then there. Okay. This one comes a bit further in, clearly. I hope I've got it properly in the middle. I think I did. If not, I just have to repin it, I suppose, but I thought I had it properly in the middle. This seems to go over quite a bit. But then maybe that bit, oh yeah, that's why. No, don't worry, I think that's correct, actually. It's just, it goes over a bit further because of what happens with the woman. There you go. Okay, now go to the back, and go back the other way. Whew. And, oh, I need to take this out there, I think, because that'd be too long to keep hanging around. There you go. Snap all of those. Get that thread off. There you go. That's better. I was just getting caught a lot and moving my pin cushion around, which is not good. It's going to start putting pins all over the bed. Okay, let's see. And put that there, and then we'll just repin that first one so it's a little bit higher up. There you go. That's better. Only 4 days a week, so I can play. Only work 4 days a week, so I can play regularly if my ADHD will let me. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, get that off. Right, scales. Lots of scales. These ones is a bit more distinct where the top is because of the purple ribbon. But again, not something you'll see because this will get put over the top with like another layer, so you won't see any of this. And the purple ribbon is a little stronger than the bias tape I've been sewing them into, so that's why we did the swap. So that's strength, and also, you won't see it anyway. It's like trying to remind myself that you don't see half of these things every time I make this costume. Like, you won't see this, you won't see this, you won't see this. Stop putting so much time into it if you're not going to see it. Ooh. Do I need to change the green one there a bit? Maybe. Try that. Oh, God. Oh, did the music stop? Oh. Oh dear, but gambling on the characters in Genshin is the only way of income for those who work on the game, so don't get upset. Yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah, it means you pay people, basically, for the work that they've done. There you go. Whew. There. I pulled it a little loose, unfortunately, the Fine Force, so I just had to recon it, but that's okay. Fixed it. Ooh. Ooh, that's hefty. Oh dear. Oh, it looks so cute though. It's cute but hefty. I spent the money not just much since I don't have much to spend since it's a free game. Yeah. I don't have the money to get addicted to doing the pulls. It's very tempting, and they do a good job, like, with the characters and making you want them. Like, don't get me wrong, the game's done very well at that, but I can't do that. There are people who can. I am not one of those people. Ah. It's this one. Okay. Okay. You know what I could do? I could start to pin the woman over the top of the scales. I'm not going to, but I could. Where's the spot? There it is. I'm gonna double check that that's gone in at the same time both sides. Well, same point both sides, I should, not same time. Ooh. Oh, why are these scales all facing upwards? I think it's about the same point. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool actually. Okay. So this is layer 3. You ready? Look at all these scales. You see them even? There they are. All the scalage. And they're not back. All the scalage. There it is. Okay. Okay. Let's do from this side again. That worked well for me last time. I enjoyed pinning it from this side. Or sewing it from this side. It just, I don't know why, it just felt easier, but it did. It did feel easier. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that again. Okay. Ooh. Honestly, it like hurts my back to move this. It's hefty. That might be more of a thing to say on my strength level in general, but let's move forward a bit as well since I don't need to be so far back again. Hello. Hi again. Leona! How goes it? Oh. Right, I need more purple thread. Oh yeah. And then after this, we have one more layer of scales, and then 2 layers of other things. Other bits and bobs that get added. I'm probably gonna sew those extra strips upside down, and then fold them over. That's my thought. Because I want them to be a bit 3D, and I think that will help. It doesn't need to be a lot of stitches, just sew it the other way as well. I could just do one here and there. There we go. Kaya, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh dear, I'm gonna take Kokomi to Pictures in the Summer. I think that will look really good. It like matches the like feel of the outfit being more summery. Sensible, sensible, but also probably will look really good. What's happened here, huh? There you go. I think I need to trim that thread. That's not one of the threads I'm doing right now. Let's get rid of this. And rid of that. Okay. And now we'll go through it. Oh dear. Gonna need metal support structure to keep you in this. I mean, I don't think you're far wrong. I think I probably will need something like that, or just like, you know, get stronger. Oh, oh dear. Oh yeah. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blizzard. Oh, Koya, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. You've been ill for so long.
Just blue, like him.
Inside and outside, Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Sounds really good with the beat behind it. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Hi David, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Sounded really good with that nice beat in the background. Yeah, that's the dance, the up and down. Oh dear. Let's go the whole way around this one. Well, that's a bit far in, but that's okay. We can live with that.
Give a little bit back.
Oh, so good. Such a bop, this. Oh, Days of Chaos to start the day. Oh god. Heck yeah. Well, welcome to Chaos. We are sewing in scales. Can you see all the scales we've put in already? Look at all this. This is the third row. It gets smaller and smaller on them as they go up, so the rows get shorter. And then we have one more after this. And then we have the pieces that go on top, which I'm very hyped for. I think they're gonna look really good. Yeah, we're getting this in. It's going really well as well. Like, we haven't all been streaming that long to have this much progress done. I was fully expecting like an 8-9 hour stream today, to be quite honest. It might still be that. I mean, we've still got more work to do after we finish the skirt. But I'd have to grab it from downstairs because at the moment it's still on a dryer. It was mainly dry this morning, but it just had like a few little parts of dampness. There's a couple up by the light as well, which look like they're nearly dry. My light's quite warm, so it dries them out well. But yeah, this week's probably gonna have some fairly long streams in it comparatively to usual. That's okay. If it means getting this done, I don't mind at all. 8-hour stream, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I've planned for. I have enough snacks to keep me going. And there's also, in the fridge, tomato juice, which I can make spicy and then drink that too, which will keep me awake a bit longer. I plan to stream quite a lot this week, get this done. Because it's such an important part of the costume and we've been working on it for so long. Now that we're ready and we've got all the individual pieces done, I just kind of want to get it done. I just want to see it. It's been so long. I just want to see. I want to see my costume, please. At least the part that I'll be wearing, I want to see that. Oh dear.
Give a little bit back.
Go.
Give a little.
Getting all these on here. Looks pretty good. Yeah.
Give a little bit back.
Oh. Although to be fair, these won't be finished until we do the strips between them. But I wanted to get them on the skirt before we did that. I'm probably not going to do that just yet. It needs to be on the petticoat really, because I need to see how far out it poofs and then kind of sew all of those bits in. We will do them, it's just we hold off a little bit. Plus I'd have to make a lot of bias tape, which I definitely don't have to hand. Oh, okay, stretch leg out. Also, this happens every day. So I put my foot down really flat, and it means that my socks spin around on my feet constantly. Is tomato juice good? I don't really fancy tomatoes. So the way that I drink it is like a Bloody Mary without the Mary. So you put like spicy sauce in it or Worcestershire sauce or something like that. So it's tomato with some spice. And I guess it kind of sounds a bit savoury to be a drink, but it's really good. If you've ever had a Bloody Mary, just imagine that without the vodka. Yeah. Oh yeah. Same here. I just finished like 9% of the cosplay. I just need to finish the dragon feet and I can't wait till they're done and see it all together. Yes! It's like one of the best parts when you make your own costumes is like being able to try it on and feel like it fits and it looks like how you imagined it. It's so nice. It's so nice. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh yeah. And oh yeah. All the way down. This one is going really quick actually. I think because the ribbon feels like it's a lot easier to sew through than the layers behind the bias tape. The stitching is going much smoother than the other ones did, which is nice. I love a bit of smooth stitching. Oh, like you know, you just want to see it. Yeah, you've not had a Bloody Mary before. Ooh, this might be a bit difficult to explain then, because it is kind of like a cold, spicy drink. I don't know, it's good. I like it a lot. When I don't often drink tomato juice without something else in it, to be honest, although you can absolutely do that. It's just, I really like it with Worcestershire sauce in it. So I'll always put like a little bit of Worcestershire sauce in my tomato juice and it kind of peps it up a bit. And I don't know, that's something my family always did. Like every time we had a big like Sunday dinner or something like that, we'd always have it with tomato juice with a bit of Worcestershire sauce in it. And it was kind of like a joke amongst the family of like when somebody walked away, you'd put more Worcestershire sauce in their drink so that when they took a sip, it was like, ooh! Put more spice in their drink when they're not looking. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's good. I like it a lot. Bloody Mary makes me feel sick inside at the thought. Oh dear. I mean, it was the first cocktail I probably ever had. No, that's not true. I think Martini was the first cocktail I had. And then it was Bloody Mary. When I went out and like had a big menu to choose from, because I saw there was tomato juice in it and I was like, well, I'm probably gonna like it then. And then it was really spicy and I was like, wow! But it is one of my favourite cocktails. If not my actual favourite cocktail. I did really like a couple others, but I could drink a lot of Bloody Marys. So it becomes savoury and sweet? Not really. It's like, it's savoury. It's definitely savoury. Savoury and spicy. When I put Worcestershire sauce in it, it becomes spicy. I like sweet drinks, yeah. I was gonna say, for anyone who likes a lot of sweet cocktails, you might not enjoy a Bloody Mary. They're a little bit less sweet and more savoury. But they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I like them. I'd say if you've never had one, to give it a go. But then I'd say that with a lot of things. Like, you know, if you're able to drink alcohol and you haven't tried it, like, why not give it a try? Worst that happens is you don't like it. You can always get it with a friend as well, and then you can both try it. Yeah, generally drink sweet cocktails when I do. Yeah, I'm not so much keen on sweet drinks, which might be why I always gravitate more towards the ones like Bloody Marys, or the ones where you can really taste the alcohol. One of those. I know that I hate tomato juice. Yeah, if you hate tomato juice, it's probably maybe not the best one for you, because there is definitely tomato taste in it. In fact, I'd say tomato juice is probably still the prominent taste, unless you have yours extra spicy. Like a lot of places where I've had it will be like, do you want it mild, medium, or spicy kind of thing. Just depending on the amount of that they put in it then. If you have it spicy, you probably won't notice the tomato juice. You'll just notice that this drink is blowing your head off. I don't like tomatoes in general. I'm actually not as keen on tomatoes in general, but I really like tomato juice. Because tomato juice doesn't really taste like tomatoes? Is that a stupid statement? Maybe. Like, there's a vague taste of tomato in it, but it's mild. It's very mild. It tastes just very savoury. More like, you know, I don't know. It's because it doesn't taste like pasta sauce either. It's a mild tomato taste. with other things in it, yeah. I love salsa and I love red sauces for pasta, but no tomatoes at all. Yeah, that's fair. I would probably say it's closer to like a pasta sauce. No, it's closer to like tomato soup, which also doesn't really taste like tomato. Ah, dear. Well, I'll have some in a bit, and then you can see my tomato juice. Oh, it's not that, and we are gonna need cut that and get some more thread. Where the hell did they go this time? Am I sat in it? Not that I can feel. Maybe though, because it's not back there. Who knows? That's alright. I have 2 pairs of scissors, I'll live. Oh. Let's take my legs out of there for a minute. Oh, that is. Oh, that's heavy. That's really heavy. Hexagon. Yeah. Heck yeah. My mother always brings this bag of alcohol to mix cocktails when I have gatherings. I did that to a gathering at one point, and it was just for tequila sunrises, so I just made a lot of them. But a lot of them do require things that are like a little different than you'd usually have in the house. Yeah. I don't know. It's fun. I made a lot of tequila sunrises. Like a lot. A lot. I never stopped. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna drink some of my tea quickly and have like a little break from being underneath that costume. It is like having a weighted blanket on you. Mm. Mm. Do you want to know something cool? Everyone, we're very close to having 1 million frames in this stream. Have you ever played? Yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, I played a lot of Super Hexagon back in the day. I love that game. I literally cannot say enough good things about Super Hexagon. I just love it. I think this is the second level. Second level I really struggled with. Second and fifth, which are based on the same pattern, so that makes sense. My brain just couldn't compute levels 2 and 5. Oh, yes! It's so good. Super Hexagon is like it's just a really good game. It doesn't sound that good when it's got the name Super Hexagon, but it's really good. It's got very good music as well. This is the OST from the first game, because I've heard that there is a sequel, which I didn't know about. Oh dear. Yeah, it's got a really good song, but I think I struggled a lot with this one. Okay. There we go. We're getting around this. This is nearly at the halfway point. It does have good music and it's fun. Very addicting, very addicting. Oh, Leon, thank you for the hydrate. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right there. Put that needle through there. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate. And you know my tea is not completely cold, but it's pretty cold. Okay, let's spin this around a little bit. Oh. It's weird because I can feel like the weight on my leg. It makes my leg feel tired. But then it probably doesn't help that I did just do work this weekend. I always feel like my legs are a little bit more tired after working. Whole way around. Come on, come on. some Z's. Oh, Leon, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it. But look after yourself. Have a nice evening. Okay. We'll just be here grooving. It's only a 12-minute OST. Can you believe it? It's so short, but it feels like actually a really long OST. It's so short, 12 minutes. Get that. That's our halfway pin. Oh. Oh. It's unusual. Got stuck on the beads. Okay. Get that across here. Yeah, I wanted to have some slightly more energetic music for this stream because again, like I'm expecting them to be quite long streams this week. So I just wanted like an OST that had like a lot of energy, and I don't remember who it was that suggested Super Hexagon, but it was a very good suggestion. Like, you forget OSTs exist until you listen to them again, and like, yeah, when someone suggests Super Hexagon, I was instantly like, that, yeah, we gotta have Super Hexagon on there. And it's got so much energy. Oh yeah. There we are. This position to help me do the sewing. And take that one out. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Woo! Finish the basic skeleton dragon feet. Heck yeah, look at all the hecking dances. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Guys are going ham. I only added like a disco light or something as well. Oh. There we go. Ooh. I'm getting stuck on the scales. That was an unforeseen problem. The more that I stitch, the more they get stuck on the scales as I'm stitching. I guess it makes sense, but I didn't anticipate it. There's like the hexagon level where it goes off the rails. It's all like white and black, right? Or like holographic white. I think this is that level. You've been in hexagon for too long. You must retreat for now. Come back stronger. Go. Okay, get that pin out. Keep crawling our way around. Oh yeah. There you go. Okay. Oh. Oh. Big pull there, that's alright. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's so good. It's distractingly good is the only issue with I think also probably it helps that I really, really like this game. I wonder, did Guild Wars 2 have any good OSTs? I think it probably did, but I was like so busy putting down all my turrets and shooting everything that I didn't even notice. Oh dear. You know, now that we were talking about Guild Wars 2 earlier, I really want to go do Tequatl again. There's no reason for me to go in and do Tequatl. But damn, do I kind of want to. Oh dear. There we go. And take that out there. Oh. Okay. Oh. Good shift, good shift. Yeah. I wish the OST was a bit longer, honestly. Thankfully, the OST for the second is quite a bit longer. It's like 40 minutes. Oh, Honestly, I could always do with more music like this. It's so good. It's all the beeps and the boops, and I love beeps and boops. Beeps and boops are my vibe. Also, do you notice how this has gone a lot quicker than the first round of scales? I think personally, probably because first of all we got a bit more used to doing hand stitching, so it's like become a bit more of a, what do you call it, like pumping it out kind of thing. But also because we've got less scales on each layer, it's getting quicker. Because we are very close to the end of it already. And then that'll be the last layer of scales we need to add is, I think it's on my desk right now, I'll go grab it. So yeah, 4 layers. Originally I thought it was just 3, and I don't know how, because I was looking at the picture over and over again, and I don't know why, there's 4 there, there's clearly 4 there, but I kept just thinking it was 3. Beeps and boobs? Yeah. Beeps and boobs. No, beeps and boobs. Will I get all the way around with this thread? I'm gonna be cutting it close. Probably not. That's okay. If we've got a big one left over, then I can just use that on the next row. Oh. Do a sitting down posture check. Excuse me while I just straighten my back out for a bit. Because I'm doing so much of this, I feel it in my neck. I could sit like a kind of a gremlin, but like it might make it feel better for a bit. Because I'll push my neck in the other direction. There you go. Wait, I need to move back if I'm gonna do that because you can't actually see what I'm doing. Don't mind me just being a gremlin. Oh dear, like me on so many levels, heck yeah. Here I am now bending my neck in the opposite direction so that I feel better. Loaf time, basically. It's time to be a loaf. Yeah. We have all this camera space, and yeah, I refuse to go into the rest of it. I'm staying down here. This is the camera space that I need. Oh, wait. Teacup, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Teacup, we are sewing... I need to make sure my top doesn't roll up. We are sewing the scales onto the dress because I've been, like, had my neck the other way, like, leaning forward. Just to like balance it out, I'm going to do this for a while so that my doing this. Yes, this is my posture check. My posture check is alright. We'll go from front leaning to back leaning. Like yeah. The benefit of working on the floor, because it makes you what do you call it? Hand stitching makes you look down constantly. Not very good for the neck. Yeah. Oh. Right, I need something underneath this. There you go. Whew. Good idea. 360 mobility. Yeah, eventually we'll stop doing this. I'll move to the side just so that I turn to you more. Oh dear. Yeah. It's just a lot of looking down. Be a bit careful because I don't want to sew my face, but I think we'll be okay. The issue is it's very difficult to get a good grip when it's a little bit more difficult to sew through. Otherwise, I think it'd be a good idea. I probably will just do that every now and again just to help my neck, but oh, I could lift this up higher. There we go. Yes. Don't mind me, I'm slowly getting further and further away from the microphone as well. If at any point you can't hear me, just let me know. Oh dear. Just scooting the boot away. Quote? I think it's quote list. One word. Oh, unless you're trying to just get another quote randomly. Oh. Maybe we will make... no, I don't think we will. I think we'll get really close to the end and then have to do something else. Get some more thread, but that's okay. It does kind of look like I've just tucked myself up in bed though, huh? To be fair, even though it's a shorter costume, it's still pretty intense. Did someone get a quote before me? Well, no, you put an S at the end of it. That's not the command. Jason, you put the wrong command. I'll let you remember what it is. I believe in you, Jason. You can remember. There you go. Which one did you get? I eat through at least 50 quid of... Yeah, I do. Very tame one today, Jason. Very tame. Nice tame quote for you. Ah! But you love the tame quotes, don't you, Jason? I thought they were your favourite. You love it when they're not lewd and they're just like chill. Right, Jason? Yes, yes. Heck yeah. Ah, dear. Right, let me get some more thread. It's a bit annoying because it's like right before the end. But, you know, we have to do it. That's fine. I'll come a bit closer to you. All my scissors. Basically, you have all my scissors, so I have to come back. There you go. And then a few pins to take out because I've not actually had to take them out of this one. Oh, I feel that. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Since you got closer, yeah, I appreciate it, David. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Delicious. Delicious hydration, thank you. Now we'll get some more thread, finish this line. And then we'll pin on the last round of scales. Yeah, very strong. And very hecking strong. Look at my big strong arms, so big. So strong, oh my god. Barely have to do anything. Oh wait, why am I putting gold on here? No. Strong arms, small brain. Oh dear. Right, trim that. Get that. And that's like, yeah, I'm gonna sew my next round of purple scales in gold. Wow. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Oh. Okay, just keep my posture really good. Don't mind me. Just being good posture at all times. In fact, if I need to tie the thread, I'll bring it up to me. Oh dear, small, very small. Yes. Oh dear, right. Go. I haven't done this much hand stitching in a very long time. New levels of hand stitching. I feel like this one, like a regular cosplay, this is like what we're going to be doing like for this. It's the equivalent of hand stitching an entire regular costume. Oh. Luckily for us with this one, the base is done on the machine, so I don't have to consider doing that, but all of the additional bits, and considering there's so many, kind of like that. Oh my god, are you farting on me? Huh? You farting on me? Robert. Fucking rude. How could you? Right, get that over to there. And then we'll have to trim these spare threads that I see. But for now, let's just attach it. That's alright. And yeah, I really didn't need very much more, but that's alright. You know what? Better just to get more thread if you need it, rather than struggling. There you go. There was a few little threads as well that I just quickly grabbed. And now, I'll hold it up in just a sec, but I do want to actually pin the woman a little bit, because she's going to be flippy floppy all over the place, especially now that I've added those eggs for the egg truck driver. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We are putting everything together on this dress finally. But I want to pin that lady quickly. Just so she doesn't move around too much, because otherwise she does. And things will not be in the background when they should. And oh, do we need a snack break? Okay, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I wanna pin lady. I want a pin hat. Give us the tea and biscuits. I could have biscuits to be fair, but I could also have more Pringles, and one of those is definitely a little bit more addictive than the other. And not that I would ever just like, you know, cave to my addictions, but I might have Pringles and tea. Oh dear. This is really coming together, isn't it? Oh, let me just grab... Oh, there you go. That's the pen now. Another layer. Now we have the 3 layers of scales. Ugh. Look at all this. Look at all this. Look at all this scalage. So many scales. And then the big woman at the front. What flavour? Sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion they are. Oh. I did think about it then, I was like, the green one. It's green flavoured. Flavoured of green. Fuck that, if you know me, gotta fatten up the rest of the world? Absolutely. 2 seconds, let me grab the extra scales, and then I will also grab the Pringles. There they are. Last round, last round. Oh dear. Yeah, they're the green ones. But I always forget, because I always think cheese and onion, but they're not cheese and onion. Shrek flavoured, yes. Green flavour. Flavour of pure green. It's because you just see it like that, don't you? So it's like it's the green one. Oh. Third one. Green. It sounds stale. Oh, do you want me to crisp one? I opened the packet today. So green. Oh my god, so green. I've never been able to set it down to the tip. You know what? If I wasn't streaming, I would have taken more. But what distracts me is like that I need to get this costume done. Otherwise, they're very, very Moorish. Like, it's difficult to just eat one Pringle. Oh dear. Yeah, eating just one Pringle is a feat. I gave you some green Pringles. What flavour is that? Green! Exactly. It's green. Delicious, delicious green flavour, you know? Okay. That's my centre one. Now we need to go all the way around the side again. Okay. I'm making sure there's a bit of a gap between this one and the layer underneath. Go a little higher than that, actually. I might start to use the bodice joining as an idea of how far I need to go at this point. Because, oh, it's a bit closer. Okay. Okay. Oh, did I miss some? Yeah, I did. I missed a few. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem right. I've just zoomed around this. All right, don't worry, Jelly. It's just this. Oh, how did that happen? Nothing happened there. That's okay. Oh yeah. Getting closer to the end. I see Majuffers. We're adding all the scales today. Look at all these heckin' scales. So many. So many. Okay. Shove that in there. And then have a look at... Okay. Okay, let's get that, like, there, I suppose. I'll try not to go through both sides, but we'll see. Should tuck into there nicely. Yeah. Oh my god. The weight of this. It's something. Okay. I do need to put this a little lower, so I'm just gonna move that down a little bit. Maybe have this one a little lower too. It's like close to being the right height, but it's a little bit too tall, I think. Let's pull it down a little bit. About there, maybe. I think that's a bit better. Oh, but now now the distance between here is not correct anymore. Let's Oh, music! Did you forget I existed again? 2 seconds and I'll bring that back. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes YouTube just forgets I exist and does this. Hey everyone, hi Majuffers. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. There we go. That's better. Gotta have my music. How many extra... Oh... I probably have one more scale here than I need. But it is close. I'm just considering removing it because I could use that scale somewhere else. I'll see if the same thing happens on the other side, and if it does, I'll probably remove both those scales, just because I can use them on something else later. But then it would... the structural integrity would be compromised just a little bit. Be kind of a pain. Okay. There's something to think about, because I really don't need a whole scale going in there, to be honest. That's not very necessary, and it just creates like a lump. Yeah, we'll come back round. I might have too many scales on this layer. That's okay. But we'll see if I can get rid of it. Oh dear. We still exist! Yes! What happened? Did I drop frames? My bad. Oh, the Majuffers. It's... if it's YouTube, I think that's why it stops. Yeah, I think it is. It's just one of those things where it basically wants to know that you're still there. Like, are you still here? Did you leave? If you left, I'll stop playing. And then you have to say like, no, YouTube, I'm still here. Please continue. The sun is out for once, but it's still snowing. Oh god. I hope you get some good weather soon. At least it's sunny and snowing, to be fair. That's kind of a nice combination. Although probably your snow will turn to mush if you're not careful. There we go. Just repin this one maybe a little bit. Do a little repin of this one. Okay, that's not a very easy pin then, is it? That's alright. You gave it your best shot. I appreciate the effort. Alright. Ooh. Sorry, my headphone wire is hitting my mug. There we go. There we go. Oh, Yuri! Oh! I see, I see. They're getting smart, you know. They're getting smart. Since there's a setting that they stop music so you don't forget the time. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Just YouTube making sure someone's still listening. And if someone's still listening, they're like, okay, we'll check again in like an hour. In an hour, are you still listening? Yes, YouTube, I am still listening. Oh dear. Look at that. Is that good? Oh. Because we're getting higher up, it's becoming more like a curved surface. So it's quite difficult to get them even, but I'm doing my best. Oh dear. I do think we have. I know, right? I think it's a general setting. It's called "Remind Me to Take a Break." So translate, I don't know. Like, yeah. I think I know what you mean. It's all right. Maybe I'll have to check my settings and see if I can turn that off. Because for me, it doesn't really make a lot of sense when it comes to streaming. It's like I'm not going to turn it off. Also, I can't get rid of the scale on this side. The scale on this side has to stay because it goes high enough. Oh dear, that's a shame, but it's okay. Okay. And then like all that in there. I'm assuming that's about the same height. Oh no, it's a lot lower on the other side. Wait a second. A lot lower. Oh, there's a pin. Okay, okay. If that's the case... Maybe I'll put that there? There we go. Yeah, that looks alright. A bit higher than I was planning to have it, but that's okay. When it's sewn in, this will be all our scales. All our scales. Oh. Because then I believe we'll have these bits over the top then. Oh. Not those bits. This bit. This should go. Yeah. Yeah, that'll go over there. Around the waist. Over the scales. I'm so happy. It's all coming together so well. Oh dear. You keep blocking people. I'm trying to get famous. Oh my god, this is Grobber. I'm so sorry. Had I known that you were in fact trying to get famous, I would have stopped. It's not my intention to block you from the bots. Oh dear. My bad, Grobber, my bad. Bad streamer over here. Blocking viewers from opportunities. So sorry. Look at all those satisfied smiles. This is so awesome. I'm so happy. I'm like, I mean, I know a lot of people have been here since the beginning of making this costume, but like, I have been working like, I don't know how to divide it. I'm working like 700 hours, I'd estimate, on this cosplay at this point. And it's only just the dress coming together. And after all that, it's so nice. It's so nice to see all the hard work just like in front of me. It's a really, really good feeling. It's one of the best feelings of cosplay, right? Like when your plan comes together. Ugh. Now, have I accidentally pinned something below this? I have, but I think it's only a pin. Means we should be good. Oh, who did the egg, by the way? Winged! Welcome on in! How are you doing? Winged, we're finally putting together the dress for this costume after months and months and months and months of work. Best, yeah! Will we get to see it on you when it's completed? Yes! So I've added a modesty panel to the front of the dress. Before that, I would not have been able to wear it on Twitch because there would have been underbust, which is not something you can show on Twitch. Even though I would make an argument for this is clearly not to be sexual, it's still not something you're allowed to show. So I put a little modesty panel in, which means that I should now be safe to wear this on Twitch. I can tell. Like, yeah. Oh dear. And then you have to put it away and then it is sad. Yeah, but I think the feeling of it being completed is always like, for me at least, just knowing that I finished this costume. Oh, it's such a good feeling that it kind of like, even if I can't wear it for a while or stuff like that, I'm just happy that it's done, you know? Ah dear. Mostly lurking lately due to work overload. One of the employees quit and we don't have time to train a new person before summer, so we'll be down one until autumn. God. Winged, you're always having to work really hard. I hope things get better earlier than that, because that's a long time to wait. Good luck. Good heckin' luck with the work. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. Did you write so you're not making an ass window backwards? Did you write so you're not making an ass window backward? Why is... No, Robert, you're the only person I've seen who has had that. Robert, this is something on your end. I swear. It's like, why? Oh dear. Surely. Oh, god damn it, Robert. Okay, right. Get around this. Should be the quickest one yet because pretty small comparatively to the other ones we've done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have to put my arm up right in it now because it's all the way up here. Go, just get that in there, that in there. Very nice. There we go. Zero for everyone's brain. Bino, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I did that a while ago. God damn. Lacking while studying? Well, good luck with the study. I hope it goes well. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Okay, get this on my leg. We need leg support now. Blanket. It's very nice and warm, to be fair. Probably won't be quite so nice when it's the summer, but right now it's kind of chilly, so this is like a really nice warm layered blanket. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Come on. Okay. Whew. Right, get that needle out. Oh, it's hefty, huh? Oh. I guess this is the downside of making all of the scales out of fabric. Excuse me, had they been made out of craft foam or something like that, like a more traditional armor material, they would have been more lightweight. They would have been a lot more lightweight. I mean, if I then went and covered them in fabric, that would have lost any benefit we would have had, unfortunately. There's not really something I could do for this costume, but I would recommend if you're making scales not to make them like this, unless it's like specifically a design choice, like it has been for me. Like, if you're just looking to, you know, make some scales for a costume, foam is much better. It's easier to cut them all out identical, because of course foam's not going to fray or anything. Or Worbler. Worbler's good, but it's expensive. Whereas craft foam's a lot cheaper. I mean, that's what I did with the Sylvari wig, to be fair. I used craft foam. Like, really, really cheap craft foam. It's like a couple quid for like loads of different colours. And I painted them all the same colours. I think I painted them a base of white first, and then I painted them all different colours. And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that it looks cheap. Oh yeah. That through there. There. Okay. There's a bit of a fold here. I'm just getting that in now. Because it's very much curved surface at the top, this is like a straight line. There's going to be these little folds in it. Fortunately, you shouldn't really see them underneath, to be honest. They should be pretty hidden. Oh, okay. Turn it around a little bit, and then in a minute we're going to need some more thread again. Almost out of thread. Another time. Oh, dear. Actually, do I need to do the next bits upside down, or could I just fold them as I sew them? Probably just fold it as I sew it. It'd be easier to measure it against where I want it to go if I did it like that, to be fair. It's wrong needle. You really don't want to go through this bit, huh? There you go. That's better. And then... Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna tie this bit off. It's getting a bit short now. And I don't want to risk getting to a point where I can't tie it. So let's do that. Get some more thread. Where did it go? There they are. That one and that one. Good reach. Ooh. Thread this back in. There you go. Okay. Next piece. Wondering if the bustle's gonna have to come down a little bit at the back. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. More thread. Let's get the rest of the way around. I honestly think we probably could with one line of thread now. Go. It's unfortunate that I can't cut the other bare scale away though. If it was happening on both sides, I'd feel a bit happy about it, but with it only happening on the one side, I think I might be cutting it a bit too close. Oh no! Okay, well I've just thrown my thread off the side, so I'm gonna have to get that in a minute. It is gone. Yeah, I don't need it right this minute, but probably I will in a minute at some point. When I finish this round and need more thread, I will definitely need it then. There we go. Trim that. And start going around. Yeah. Okay. How did it... Because it's longer again, it's like getting caught on everything, even the very much the lowest line of scales is still getting caught on. Go. That's another thing, I have a few less choices now than when I started of the positions I want to sit in while I sew. It's always a shame. Always a shame. The next bit's very easy though, because I've got a very distinct line to follow, so it's not it's not too bad. It would literally just be the bottom of the bodice the whole way around. But you do have to sew a bustly thingy into it as I go around, which might prove a little difficult. Do I want to do it this way? Yeah, I do. I'm trying to work out how to sew it so that I don't have to put the needle on the other side every single time. I'm sewing it backwards, that's why. Oh, that's my own question there. I'm sewing it backwards. Not recommended, it goes a lot slower. Oh, it's a brief daylight there for a second there. What's it doing now? Apparently it's cloudy, but it's got a bit warmer, so that's nice. It does feel a little warmer in here, but then difficult for me to judge since I am sitting underneath a costume. That might be what's keeping me warm. Oh, there we go. That in there. And very nice. I'm still every now and again trying to get it through like a little bit of the curtain fabric. Again, not every time, doesn't need to be every time, but every now and again. Just popping it through a little bit of that curtain fabric so that it's pretty stable and it's not gonna, like, the scales won't be bouncing up and down too much on the costume, because if they're just on the outside fabric, I imagine they'll bounce quite a lot. I don't want that. It's a lot of repositioning every time I want a photo or something like that. Not really bounce it. Ah dear. Let's get that in there. And whoop. That's the halfway point. So now I just have to get to the other side. This one has had a lot of spare fabric comparatively, I'd say. Also, oh my god, what are you leaving stuff on? Leave it alone! Leave it alone! Poor scale. Like, it proper clung onto the beads there. It didn't deserve that. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's get this there. Keep working our way around. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, That's one thing about the bodice. It's much higher on one side than the other. So I might have to go a little bit higher at the back than I'm imagining. I try and remember that, I will, before I actually go and do it. Yeah, just where the bodice sew in, it's like half an inch higher on one side. It's not something you'd see, and it doesn't really make a difference to how it wears at all, but when it comes to like making sure everything is about the same height, it can get a bit confusing. There you go. And around. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn it a little bit at this point. Testing! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are adding all the scales today, and also hopefully the layers above the scales, and then cementing them in by sewing the woman in. It's quite a bit. We've got quite a bit to do, but it's going really well. We're making really good time. We're on the last layer of scales right now, which is the smallest. Then we'll be adding the bustly part, and then we'll be adding the layer over the bustle, and then that should be all the scales. Oh, and Dem, thank you for shouting out testing. If anyone's looking for more cosplayers, more people that do costuming and creating on Twitch, testing is another one. Heck yeah, they do very heckin' long streams. Welcome back, Dem. How goes it? In a second, I'll have got round the whole thing. Maybe not in 1 second, that would be overrating my skills a little bit. But in a minute or two, I'll have got around the whole thing and I can show you all 4 layers of scales sewn in. And then we're gonna add the layers on top of the scales. Make it look so good. Oh, they really just tile the scales in. Yeah. How are things going? Really, really well. Really, really well. We are making good time today, honestly. And... oh, shoot. Oh, bridal sewing. Bless you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I don't know. We're making really good progress. We've added so much already, and it's hefty. It's very heavy. I just gutted my kid's Proton pack, so mine has some FX. 6 days took. Oh my god. Testing. So you are crunching at the moment. Whoa. Oh. Deary me. Okay. I might actually, before I show you the scales, quickly pin in the bit above the scales, because I think it will really make the scales look a little better, because they do kind of finish at like an odd point of the dress, but it makes so much more sense when you have the bit over the top. So I might actually do that, cheekily do that, so that you know, you get the full effect of the scales. Okay, turn it around a little bit, although you can probably see a lot of them already since they are all over me. I'm covered head to toe in scales. 6 days. Whew. It's gonna be a speedy turnover for a costume. What do you reckon sounds incredible? Tedious but incredible. It's difficult because, like, I always think tedious as like I don't enjoy the work, but like every part of this costume are techniques that I really like to do or that I wanted to practice more, right? So it hasn't really felt tedious, thankfully, because it's definitely felt like it's taken a while, and like I'm very happy to be able to see it nearly finally, but it's never really felt tedious because all of the techniques are ones that I actively enjoy to do in cosplay. It's been alright. It's been alright. Sorry, I never said burp. I need to speak to my mum. I forgot. No, you're fine. Never apologise. You're all good. Oh, you're... oh, does this one come unpinned? That's no good. Put that back in there. There you go. There you go. Okay. Keep going. Keep doing our little stitches the whole way around. Not catching on the beads. Thank you. Oh dear. I tend to equate repetitive with tedious, but I have zero patience. I have zero patience for a lot of things. Sanding. Zero patience for that. But that's why I pick costumes that are definitely more sewing and embroidery heavy. Because like that, I have patience for. I can do that till the cows come home, clearly. But like, when it comes to, what would you call it? Sanding down foam, beveling edges, all that kind of stuff. I hate it. I hate the noises, I hate the smells, I hate the contact cement smell, everything. It's dusty. Oh my god. To me, that's a lot more tedious, I'd say. Go. And then let's take that pin out. I'm always impressed when other people can do it though. When other people can do foam armor. I wonder if most cosplayers feel like that. I always feel like it's really impressive, the techniques that I don't like doing. Whenever I see people doing techniques that I'm not keen on, I'm like, hell yeah. I have no tedium meter. I just don't notice it's like it's tedious. Good thing, I guess. Heck yeah. Yeah, like, technically probably, like, making all the armor and stuff like that especially was probably a tedious task. I just kind of went on by. Evil Ted! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, heck. You could do it. Heck yeah. But it's dusty and it's smelly. I don't know, man. Like, I sit here and I'm like, hell yeah. Look at all these beads and sparkles and stuff. That's my jam. Ah, dear. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I might need to change position in a second, but I really want to get this next layer in. It's gonna make the scales look so good. And I want it. Oh yeah, I should say, yeah. If you're looking for other makers and crafters, Evil Ted's literally one of the best in the industry. There was a reason I had that reaction when they popped in. They are literally one of the best in the industry. If you're looking for more makers and crafters to go follow, if you're looking for inspiration with your own costume, there you go. I can sew, but not like this. Yeah, but you can make larger than life Zords. For testing. I couldn't even fit your costumes in my house. Oh dear. Oh yeah, Luna, and if you're looking for more makers and crafters, more sweet beans, and honestly, very talented beans, check out Luna. We have like three very, very talented cosplayers coming in a row. Oh shoot, yeah, that's true. But it's not, I'm not lying. Oh god, where's my... There you go. Where's my stitch going? There it is. We got it. Sewing tends to be, niche-y, so it's normal. Oh. I guess, yeah, there's a lot of different types of sewing. I've never really thought of it like that. I think I just saw anything with needle and I'm like, I sew today. I'm sewing on beads and sequins, but I'm sewing. Oh dear. Banana. Good. Oh. I don't think I actually need to sew much further here though, to be fair. I'll sew it a little flat underneath where this is going to be, but I feel like... Actually, I have already sewn it flat under where that's going to be. So I'd be kind of wasting my time to keep stitching at this point. So what I'm going to do is pin the part that goes over the top of this, so the first kind of like dip. Oh dear. Make a costume that's just a new hat. That's true. My mod's coming in with the big brain ideas. Why didn't I think of that? Big brain. Oh my god, Dem, you were so close. I was here like, yeah, Dem, big brain. Immediately comes in with big brain. Ah, dear, thanks for your kind words. As a fellow maker that's been at it longer. Yeah, no, they're like one of, yeah, they're if you haven't heard of Evil Ted Smith and you're a cosplayer, go check them out. And they do stream. Oh, right. I'm gonna tie that off so I don't lose that, because that's still a good amount of thread. I can use this later. But I do want to pin the next bit. Did I throw a pin on my bed just now? Maybe. I'll have to go over it with a magnet afterwards, I think. Okay. Good. Heck yeah. Good to hear it. Oh yeah. Right. Let me get the next bit. Oh, before I give away too much. My mods can't see this costume. Absolutely not allowed. I've only been working on it for however long. Oh, okay. Get that big piece out there. And we'll flatten it. There. Sorry, I might have been quite bright in the camera. My bad. Oh, tuck everything in that's meant to be tucked in. Get that nice and flat. Okay. This is the bit that's going to be the bustle. And I think I should be able to just hand turn that in, because it's also singed, so it's not going to fray, and also then it's going to get covered by about 1,000 pieces of armor. I think that's going to be fine. And then I can pin that across this very top bit, right underneath where we did those stitches on the head. Yeah, that's going to work perfectly. Perfect. So what I'll do... Yeah, I should really be getting this completely flat before I pin this. Ugh, this is why we need the bed. So, let's get the bit under there first, since that's folding over at the same time. And get that there. Okay. And then, hold that there, put that there. Make sure I don't stitch in the hanging parts, that would be a bit embarrassing. Have to do that again. I think. Ooh. Okay, my pin's bent. That pin was not happy with this. Let's try this one. Maybe we'll get a better reaction. It is pinning through a lot, to be fair here. I won't be sewing through this amount, but nope, that's a bent pin. Yeah, I won't be sewing through this amount, but it's got to, it's... What if I do it just through that layer? How about that? How's that? That'll do. Nice. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it the whole way around, bring it in the other side, and then go from there. Trying to figure out how to make staff for my critical... Oh, heck yeah. You're gonna have a staff with it? Oh, that would look so good. Looks so good. Oh dear. Off to work. Oh no, you're good, Bridal. Take care, and thank you again so much for popping by. I was meaning to ask, did you have plans for your stream anniversary, and what day was it exactly? We're going to be doing a stream for the Migraine Trust, because at the end of the day, they've helped me out so much in my life that I want to raise, even if we don't raise a lot of money, I want to raise a bit of awareness for them. And that is on not this Thursday, but next Thursday. And I should probably, thank you for reminding me, I should probably post about that publicly. I appreciate it. Thanks, Dem. Oh dear. And leading up to, leading up to the stream anniversary, on Twitter I'm doing like a day by day, things that help keep me inspired doing cosplay. There's like, you know, big cosplays, inspiration ups and downs. So I'm like wrestling my costume right now, you know, inspiration for costume. Ups and downs, you know. Get that in there. Get in. Get in. Come on. Please do not bend the pin. These are new pins. I like them very much. Oh, come on. Oh, I see it. There you go. Oh, okay, cool. Right, let's get the other side down. And probably to about there. So it comes out about the same amount both sides. I'll stitch that down actually, but for now we'll just leave it like this. Okay, and then, okay. Oh, I think that is the front of it. We have another layer to put in still, but oh, that's why I was kind of want to get this part bit on, because it shows all the scales coming out of it. The woman is just, she's gonna have to flop for a bit. She becomes like this tiny looking thing. That's alright. Right, let's get this bit pinned in the middle here, because that's going to be the center of the back. I'll fold it in up both sides so that it meets that. Both sides should be pretty much identical, but just to make sure. Human error and all that. Let's fold this over. Oh dear. The 14th? Yeah, the 14th. 14th of April is my anniversary. So many anniversaries close to each other. We had Bateman and Doodles, although I think Doodles was actually last month, wasn't it? But she's been busy. And then I'll be just after. Okay. So, I need to probably take how much? Take how much? Maybe amount? For a little extra fold. Maybe I could pin it around to it. Probably smarter. I'm like, let me go from the back front. No, let's go from the front and then to the back. Okay, lay this out nice and flat. Where did the scales? Oh, right, okay. I'm losing some scales there. No, I'm not. They're just folding. They're just folding. Oh, okay. Let's get this around here. Kraken, welcome on in. You show the costume who's stronger. Yeah, I'll wrestle this costume. I will always come victorious for the costume. I'll be the strongest. It's getting heavy though. It's funny because obviously we've made all these bits individually, and individually I think I've said, that's a bit heavy. Ooh, that's a little bit hefty, isn't it? And now that all together it's like, that's heavy. Mistress, welcome on in. What I usually do is divide a thing in equal quarters and pin each quarter down. Smart. Very smart. That would, I think, that will work on the one above this. On this one, because I'm trying to get it to fit, what do you call it, with extra in the back, I'm gonna just pin both sides towards the back so I can get as much, all of the extra in one piece. Yeah. So if I do it to about here, then I know that's my extra. Thinking with you, I appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah, Kraken, we have a stream anniversary. The second one. Coming up. Oh, but I want to do a charity stream. I kind of decided a long time ago that's what I wanted to do. I was a bit hesitant to do it for the Migraine Trust because I always get a bit emotional talking about it. But they honestly have so many good resources for people with migraines. Like, wherever you live in the world, they have good resources for that I'd really like to spread a bit more awareness for them. Oh. Ow. Pincushion leg, yeah. Oh dear. Exit lurk mode. Oh, welcome back. How's it going, Spaceship? I hope you're having a good day. We are pinning all the layers onto this skirt. Many, many layers that we're getting there. It's looking really cute. Really cute, very gold. Very, very gold, honestly. If you get emotional talking about them, they're probably the best choice. Oh. Yeah, again, obviously it's a very personal charity. I know a lot of people in my channel are not really affected by migraines and stuff like that. Or maybe they've had a migraine but it hasn't had the biggest effect on their life. But for me, it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. And being able to talk about it and also to anyone who does happen to have migraines who needs those resources, or maybe you don't have migraines but you know someone who does. I think it's a really valuable one to spread the information about, you know? Because it is so common. The likelihood is you do know maybe one person who's had migraines. Ugh. Right. This won't be the big fold. Is that what I want? No. I think I want it in more, and then out more like that. I think that's what I want. I think. Oh, okay. Pull that down. Pulls around. Maybe that? Oh yeah. Been working and lurking. Heck yeah. Well, thank you so much for lurking here. I appreciate it. It shows they have a deep impact. Yeah, so what they do, I'll talk about them honestly whenever, because you never know who might need it. What they do is they first of all, they do quite a few different things, I should mention. But they do donate money towards trying to find preventative measures and cures for migraines. But a lot of what they do is they help people who are going through migraines. So they do big meetups, which again, some people will not be well enough to go to. There's been times I couldn't go and I bought a ticket. But they do them where they get people together who have migraines, and I think they also include cluster headaches and chronic tension migraines. So it's chronic tension headaches. So they have like a bit of a range of people that they do talk to. But what they do is they get doctors who specialize in it to basically give you a bit of hope for the future, for things that can happen. I mean, I don't want to get too into this particular point on this channel, but there's a pretty high percentage of people who become very, very mentally unwell from migraines. I think it's something quite crazy, like 98%. It's, when we're talking about specifically chronic migraines here, I should mention as well, like intermittent migraines, as much as they absolutely suck, are less likely to have such a negative impact on your mental health. But chronic migraines do generally have a massive, there are very, very few people that are not affected mentally by it. Like, I would say that before having migraines, I don't think I ever had any mental struggles. I was a very lucky person where I was like completely fine. I was completely happy. And it just takes so much away from you that it is very difficult not to get wrapped up in all the things you can't do anymore. And all the pain and the nausea and all that kind of stuff, the jumps in your memory, the confusion, the not being able to look after yourself, it definitely gets to you. And I think one of the nice things the Migraine Trust does is first of all, they get you in contact with other people that are going through it too, but also they provide booklets and stuff like that for schools, for workplaces, which basically help explain exactly what support you might need and the things that you're going through. With migraine, a lot of the time it's not believed. It's kind of like one of those things where people just kind of brush it off as like, you can get through it, you'll be fine. Just like sit in a dark room for 5 minutes. Whereas the reality of it is it can be absolutely devastating. And they help try to petition for kids to get more stuff that like extra support outside of school for it. In a lot of places it's not recognised as a disability. So, or like a disabling condition, I should say, because for some people you'll have one migraine and be awful for a day, but it's still taking you out for that day, right? So they get stuff into schools, they get stuff into workplaces to basically help you out, and yeah, it's a really lovely. Again, they do stuff for trying to find a cause and remove migraines from the system altogether, right? But mainly what they do is support people, and yeah, it's a really good charity. How's the dress putting together? Ooh. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's taken a while. Your youngest suffers migraines. They wipe her out so bad. Oh. Yeah, it is kind of inspirational speech music in the background. Not my intention. It's just Planet Coaster. Oh dear. But yeah, I think it's difficult because when you're at different ages, it affects you so differently. Like, when you're a kid, it can actively take you away from your education. And a lot of kids won't get proper support, and because, again, not believed, not considered to be that bad of a thing. Like, you'll be fine, just sit in a room for a half an hour and come back out again. When in the reality of if you're having a migraine, like, you know, you don't need necessarily to be rushed to a hospital, but you probably want to go home. And like, I've heard so many stories from friends in school and family in school who would like, they'd get to a point where they because they didn't want to go anywhere, they'd get to a point, where they were so sick that they would just be vomiting in class with their migraines. Like, it got to that like level of badness where it was like, I'm throwing up, I literally can't do anything, and they wouldn't necessarily even call their parents. Like obviously this kid is sick, but because it's a migraine, it's not that bad, and you'll get over it in a minute. Whereas some people's migraines last 3 days. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, I think for me, it's obviously affected me as far as how much I can work. I think it is still the 3rd most disabling condition worldwide, or something along that lines. It counts for billions of days off work, and yeah. But then when you think migraine, a lot of people don't think of it anything that bad. Not the case. Look, I know, the dress is going really well. The fact of the matter is, though many of us may not be hit with chronic migraines ourselves, a big part of most of our lives, we know it affects you. Oh, we don't like seeing you unwell. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Oh dear, you can't be that sweet to me. I'll get emotional. Dem's here, like, she said she gets emotional talking about this. Let's go. A challenge has been done. Oh, so this is how the front looks. So it dips into the back a little bit, where there's going to be a little poof. I've already put the bead on it and everything. So that's the poof. That's the extra bit. I have chronic migraines, so I understand the pain too well. Yeah, it's very hard to talk about, but I don't know. It is important. It's important for everyone who doesn't have the support that I'm very lucky to have at this point. And it's things that I wish I knew because I genuinely was like, I'm never going to meet someone else with chronic migraine. Like, that's so rare. Like, I'm never going to meet someone else with that. Now, my boss, 3 of my co-workers, And we all have the same things. We're at different levels. Some people have just started their first medication. Some people have had Botox for several years. So it's like, obviously, we've all got it at slightly different times. But, you know, we're all having it together. None of us work full time. Oh, dear. So, yeah, I was fully in the mindset of, like, I'd never meet anyone else with chronic migraine. And when they started doing them, of course, not been able to do it the last couple of years because of COVID, but when they started doing the chronic migraine meetups, where they'd get doctors and they'd have like presentations and food and stuff like that, and they talk about things you can do day to day to make you feel a bit better, it made such a big difference in like my outlook, I guess, how I saw it. Because of course, being in the middle of a migraine, you're not going to feel too good about it, but I wasn't feeling good outside of migraines too. Like even when I wasn't having one, I was like, where's the future in this condition, really? Like, I spend most of my life in bed, I can't work, and I've been told that I shouldn't be working. I can't get any benefits because migraine is not seen as a disability in this country, even though my diagnosis was disabling migraines. I can't show it to anyone and get any help, so I figured like, well, what's the point? Like, I'm just in pain every day. But meeting other people, talking to people at the Migraine Trust, and then when I did go back into employment, having that kind of resources and documents, it just opens your eyes to like, it still sucks. It still sucks absolute butt, but like it's manageable. Even without any preventative medication, for me it's so far that works, there are still a lot of things that make it worth going through. I have too much experience with migraines, totally defining in your life. I used to skip out of school if one would start, to be honest. But this is a thing, and like, I don't mean this in a bad way, but would by any chance they come back and like blame you for that? Having it in school can be totally detrimental to your development later on. If you're missing enough... Oh, also, ZKM, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you, and thank you for the egg. If you're missing enough school that you are not able to pass certain subjects and stuff like that, you need that extra support, and you need to be believed that it is bad enough that you have to leave every time, but that you absolutely still deserve support when you come back, you know? Oh. I'll just be mean now. I can't have you teary-eyed with shut objects. I can't see, I'm just sewing. Oh, dear. But yeah, we're at, the people that were asking a second ago, we are at the point of sewing in one of the first layers above the scales. So, same as everything else, I am for now just going to sew this along the top, because when we eventually sew the woman in, that will end up being like some of the bottom stuff. There we go. A little one in there. Sew that under here. Very nice. And then, oh yeah. To be fair though, I still stand by Twitch was probably one of the most positive things that I could have done for me in my chronic migraines. Because I would have stopped week one if they were causing me once, but for the most part, as long as I don't stare at a screen for too long in one go, it tends to be alright. And it's been such a positive thing for me, just having like something to come back to day after day. I'm a very work motivated person, so when I can't work, I feel very unmotivated. But being able to do this and just pop in here, that's why I've been doing it for 2 years now. It's been so positive for me. And I know most people with chronic migraines, they're all going to find different things that help them. But for me, having something to come back to that I can just chip away at and work at and stuff like that, and being able to talk to people, because again, like, the reason you don't really meet a lot of people with chronic migraines is because we're bedbound most of the time. It's not easy to go out and meet people with chronic migraine because we're literally stuck at home all the time. Which is probably part of the reason why I thought no one else was nearby. Like, there was like no other people with chronic migraine in my area. Like, it must just be me. Because we're all just stuck inside. But no, being able to do something from my home that's social, as well as work on the things that I love, is given my life so much over the last couple of years. Time for work. Oh, bless you. Teacup, good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. Look after yourself. It's always lovely to see you. Ah, dear. I remember all the brain scans I had, and it's like, nah, your brain just hates you. Yeah, I mean, I would say, whenever I talk about migraine, I kind of have to bring this up as a disclaimer. If you think you have migraines, if you're thinking that you're having a lot of head pain, or if you have any similar symptoms to what I've been talking about, rather than diagnosing off me, please do go to a doctor, because unfortunately a lot of more dangerous, like immediately dangerous conditions can very easily disguise themselves as migraines. So if you're having head pain, if you're having changes in your vision, memory, if you're getting pain, sickness suddenly, go to your own healthcare professional and let them diagnose you. Because I also had to have head scans. And when I presented my symptoms, I had a head scan in 2 days. They put me down as an emergency. Probably partly because I'd been having head pain for like a year at that point and I hadn't gone to a doctor. Don't do that. But yeah, go seek your own healthcare professional. Please don't diagnose off me, because you could put yourself at risk. And I don't want anyone in this stream putting themselves at risk because of just assuming that it's migraine when it could be something more dangerous. Stuck inside, or maybe migraines only happen to severe introverts. But that's it, I'm not an introvert. I am like one of the most extroverted people that I know. Like before, this is what I mean when it's been such a change for me from before I had chronic migraines to after. I was out like 7 days of the week. I literally was, I'd go out and the longer I stayed out, the more energy I felt like I had. I just love talking to people. I love seeing everyone. I like going places with people. But then once I started getting chronic migraine, I started having to dip out of everything more and more and more. And it's like the opposite, the absolute opposite of my personality. Oh dear, I'm incredibly lucky that I don't get migraines as often as I used to. Wig, it's nice to see you. How goes it? No, I'm glad. But what I would say is, I don't want to come across as like, well, I have chronic migraine and you don't kind of thing. If you have one migraine in your life, it's going to be an awful day and you still deserve access to all the resources that help you get through that day or two. Like, the number of migraines shouldn't indicate the amount of resources open to you, because at the end of the day, it's a really scary experience, your first migraine. You're losing your vision, you're sick, you got this awful head pain, like you can't go near lights, maybe sounds and smells as well. Like, it's a really scary experience the first time you have one, and I don't want to undersell the fact that regardless of whether you have one migraine, you know, a month or 10, or one migraine in your life, like, you know, it's still very valid and you still deserve you deserve all this stuff. Had them since you were a child. Ouch. Yeah, I'm lucky. I got them at 20. I had my whole childhood without them. Also, you don't get those pop-up ads that say hot people with migraines in your area. Not so far, but I'm waiting for it. Also, Galactic, welcome on in. Dress gonna be amazing. Thank you. Honestly, I'm so happy watching it come together. It's given me so much joy watching all these pieces come into place. I only get a couple of bad migraines per year, but they are sinus-related stupid allergies. Oh, so is it getting to a bad time of year for you? Look after yourself, Den. I mean, if you're curious about it, anyone, the Migraine Trust website has lots of helpful tips and tricks to try and prevent migraines. Also, like, they kind of just list out, like, what the causes of migraine could be, and there are so many. There are so many. Like, I know for me, because I have them regularly enough, right? When you're having them several times a week, you can kind of start to see patterns and like why some of them are happening. And unfortunately, one of mine is definitely because of like, not exhaustion, but like being a little tired. The next step to being a little tired is having a full-blown migraine. And in a working life, it's very difficult to avoid that. But there are other ones, like I find, a lot of people say chocolate and cheese, but I find anything which is high in sugar will give me a migraine if I eat a lot of it. Or honestly, if I eat a regular portion of it, it's probably too much. So my sugar intake's had a big impact. Physical exercise, unfortunately, if it's really intense can, but if I keep it a bit milder, it's normally fine. Oh dear. Oh, Galactic, you're playing Minecraft? Do you build in Minecraft or you do survival? I was always a creative being. I liked making big palaces. I remember having my first migraine when I was a student council meeting, and I felt like vomiting, and everyone was so loud, and I had to go sit outside while they got the nurse. This is the thing, if you're not sure what's happening to you, it's quite a scary experience, which definitely isn't going to make it feel any better. And again, it's not to say that every head pain is migraine. It absolutely is not. There's a lot of other head pains and stuff like that you can get. But if you realise you've had your first migraine and, it's scary. It's really scary. It's scary for the people around you because of the symptoms you display. It's scary for you because you're having to go for it. it's just a really scary experience. And that's why, especially for things like schools, it's really important that kids get resources and stuff like that. If you're someone young who has migraines and you're still in education, you deserve to have the same amount of education as every other child, right? So, or adult, because adults can do education as well. But basically, you deserve to have the same education as everyone else. But migraine can take you out a lot. And there can be things like, for instance, if you're working on a screen and the screen triggers migraines for you, there are adjustments that often they can make. Like, I know workplaces that have bought some of their staff blue light tinted glasses. What do you call it? Basically, the glasses that filter any blue light, so that when they work at a screen, they're not triggering migraines for themselves. Those glasses are like 200 quid. But they give them out to staff so that they can continue working there. And, you know, it's stuff like that where it's like, not everyone needs that. Truthfully, I probably wouldn't need that. It just isn't a really good idea for me to work at a screen job. But if you're someone who has a migraine every now and again, and you find screens tend to be the trigger, you know, it's a benefit to both you and the company to have that. My first one, I was running into walls. My mum had to take me to the hospital. It's a weird thing I get with my migraine is that I have no sense of direction. I have no, my perception. That's for me. Not my sense of direction is fine, but I'll normally hit against walls and doors as I'm going through them. Just like my elbows and stuff like that. Like I'll not quite get it correct. So I can go where I want to go, but I'll hit against things a lot. It takes like a bit of feeling out to work out where I'm going if it's not somewhere I go a lot. And that's exactly the reason why if I have any migraine symptoms, I don't use my sewing machine. It's also the reason I'm building a cosplay that very lightly requires on machinery. And much more requires on my hand skills, because even if I've had a migraine yesterday, I can still do all of this. I don't have to worry. Whereas I'd worry about going on a sewing machine. I do both. I like building little villages and making them look medieval. That's what I like doing. I like building little villages. I built loads of mushroom houses once, like a little fairy village, and I loved it. Just so happy. Blue blockers, that's probably the ones, yeah. Overhead companies are required to buy it for an employee. Can't expect the employee to buy things for their own workplace. Of course, only if they need it. Yeah, like, I think the stages where we can, of course, apply some filters, and also they put, like, a film over the screen. Like a physical film over the screen, which is meant to help a lot. But then if you're still struggling, then you get the glasses as well. Because at the end of the day, they don't want to lose employees, especially long-term employees, because of a few migraines. But in the UK, there is a policy that you're only allowed 3 sicknesses a year, and that goes for a lot of workplaces, where you're only allowed 3 sicknesses a year. Now, as someone with migraines, you might get that in a month or two. And then they have to put you up for a disciplinary, where they could potentially fire you. So, you know, I think that's one of the things in the UK that we kind of need a few more rules in place for, because I personally have not been fired from a job for migraine. I've left one job for migraine, and the other time, just because of a few other things going on, I was somewhat forcibly put in unfit for work, but not by the workplace. It was just like, listen, you're not fit to continue working here. You would be better off like talking to a doctor and trying to get this sorted out. And like, we'll support you as much as we can. But every time I went into the workplace, I was literally sick. Every time. And there was nothing I could do about it. And so, because it was all working on screens, and so they did everything they could to try and accommodate me. And then they made me unfit for work. But again, it was kind of to my benefit in the long term. Like, I genuinely I think they were one of the best companies to work for personally. With an illness. They were very, very kind. But at that point I was just so sick that there was no point in me being there, really. Because the thing is, I didn't get paid sickness because I never passed probation. So I was just going unpaid for the majority of the month. Yeah. And even then they could have fired me for it, but they didn't. They just put me down as unfit for work. Got me all my doctor's stuff. Yeah. I once tried to build the Undro. What's that? They are very relaxing, but I'm very bad. I'm not getting hyper-focused on it, but I'm really into because I've gotten into finishing some of my 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Oh god. Oh no. Well, please do focus on the stuff that you need to get done. Like that. Where is my... Oh, I threw it off the bed, didn't I? Yeah, I remember. I threw it on the floor. tried to build Undertale game in Minecraft, like the whole map, but I lost the world and now it's gone and I don't. Oh no! Oh, that would have been so cool. 3 times sick per year is a bit strange. Might be a bad year or people want to work soon and fall out 3 times sick. Well, this is it. They wouldn't necessarily fire you after the 3rd sickness. I think most places wouldn't. But you are up for a disciplinary where they could fire you. And every single job I've had has had that as a rule. Now I know that it's not a rule everywhere. Like there's a lot of businesses that don't go by that kind of rules. But a lot of minimum wage jobs will. If you're on minimum wage, the likelihood is that you will have 3 sicknesses a year. And then after that, either you don't get paid for your sickness or you'll be up to a disciplinary. Where I work now, if I had more than 3 sicknesses, I normally wouldn't get paid for them. But because they sent me to occupational health, all things considered, they were like, listen, yeah, we'll just put you on forever sickness, you're fine. I had to have that conversation because it's not the normal, but, you know, they did it, so it was very nice of them. Thing is, I didn't want to leave work, I wanted to stay there, but because I was having so many migraines, I was like, well, what do? I want to stay. They were like, don't worry about it. We've got like 5 people that work here with chronic migraines, you're all good. Yay! I don't work with all of them, so I think others are elsewhere. Like behind the scenes workers like stock. But yeah. At least I'm good at that. I get my work done before I don't have the severity of hyperfocus. Yes, you get it done quickly. In my honest opinion, it will only cause people to stay sick home longer just to make sure they're properly well again, while otherwise they would back to work way sooner. That tends to be how it works because it's instances of sickness, it's not days of sickness. So like you could be like, well, I've already taken 1 day off and I feel okay today, but why would I bother taking, going into work for just 1 day? I'll take 2 days. The way they've done it with me is much better, to be honest, in my opinion. Which is just, I can have as many sicknesses as I need, as long as they are related to each other. If it starts being that I have like loads of different sicknesses, like I've got a cold one day, then I got food poisoning, and then I got this and that, they'd probably still come talk to me about it. But as long as it's a migraine related instance, I can have as many sicknesses as I need. But to be fair, that's the only thing that I'd normally call in on sick. So that works out well. And it means I don't have to like panic about losing my job or anything like that. I'm gonna do this. I realise I'm stitching backwards again. This keeps happening to me. I keep not stitching in the optimum direction. Oh dear. Oh yeah, also, if anyone's interested in the cosplay we're making and they want to learn a little bit more about it, Nightbot, the first link that Nightbot posted is that. And if anyone is interested, maybe some cosplayers in chat that are looking for a cosplay contest to enter, the second link is the link to the TwitchCon costume contest rules. They are technically at the moment just the Amsterdam ones, but I'm assuming like if you were looking to make for the US, that there would be like, that would change once the Amsterdam entries are done. Also, we have 4 heckin' mods on this channel. All of them are really, really sweet beans, and all of them do a lot to really help us here. Plus 2 of them stream. So you could always go send Shifty and Dem some love on their own channel. Over here, you might get a talk over your sick too often, but ultimately there's a governmental organisation that would decide if you're abusing the system or if the employer has to deal with it. Yeah, it's one of the things that has kind of rubbed me the wrong way a couple times. But I actually, you're gonna think I'm an idiot for this. I actually asked not to be paid for my sickness because I like where I work, and I was feeling so guilty about taking all of these days off for migraine that I went to one of my managers and I was like, hey, so you know the sicknesses that are migraine related, can you stop paying me for them? And they were like, no. No, absolutely not. They were really sweet about it, but like I like was crying at them like, please stop paying me. Like, please don't pay me for my sicknesses anymore. And they were like, no. No. First of all, I think if we didn't pay you for your sicknesses, we'd look really bad. But also, we're not gonna stop paying you. And I ended up speaking to like 3 managers because I was so upset, and I was like, no, I refuse to take pay. And they were like, no, you have to take pay. So there are some things in place, I suppose. Also, it could just be my business being nice. But no, they have to pay me sickness, apparently, for anything migraine related. I think if I still have 3 sickness absences outside of migraine, I could not be paid after that. Or if I have to take 3 months off in a row for sickness, after that 3 months, I'd have to apply for statutory sick pay. And they offered it. They were like, do you want to take 3 months off? And I was like, well, unfortunately, I think I'll probably still have migraine for 3 months, but I appreciate the offer. Yeah, when I initially was like quite upset about being paid, I asked them if there was anything else they could do, and they're like, we can give you 3 months off in a row, and I was like, 3 months off in a row. Oh dear. I think that works better for people that are expecting a long-term health issue that isn't going to be like chronic, like that like a broken leg or something. I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, I think 2 of them offered that me, but I didn't want that. Just a good employer. Yeah, they're a sweet bean. There's some. The thing is, there are some things that I don't like that the business does, but it's not my managers. My managers are very sweet. It's like just business policies that I don't necessarily agree with. And that honestly, I can't wait. One day I'll leave this place and I'll be able to tell you some of the gossip. But for now, no gossip. Be a good employee. Dear. There was one thing basically that I told them was a problem. I was like, this is a problem. This is gonna hit the news if you're not careful. This is really bad. And they were like, nah, it's fine. And I was like, okay, if you're sure. I'm not gonna support you in this, but like, okay. And then like 2 months later, hits the news. Oh dear. It was a very nice I told you so moment. I don't get that very often at work. I'm a bra fitter, like, you know. I just do bra fits. But in this particular case, I was like, hit the news, that's karma. Yeah. Like, we had to have a big meeting after with all the employees where we were like, listen, so this has happened. We've realized that it's an issue and we're going to address it immediately. And I was just like, you realize that it's an issue? Is it after the tabloids have picked you up on it? After all the local newspapers have been like, this is kind of fishy. I could have told you that. In fact, I did. Oh dear. Other than stuff like that, which thankfully is getting fixed now. Not because of me, but because of, you know, publicity. But at least it's getting fixed, and thankfully for that, now that it is more of a business that I can stand by. Because for a while I was like, I'm leaving as soon as I physically can. I don't agree with this. This is wrong. This is very immoral. I don't like it. They're not listening. They're saying it's fine. Not fine. But yeah, now it's fine again. Yeah, Jelly when it hit the news. Yeah, when they called us all into the meeting, I was just in the background like, Because bear in mind, after I went to, I didn't go to like my management, I went to like upper management to talk to them about it. After I talked to them about it and got completely shut down, I went and basically told all the other people I work with what the issue was, and they were like, no, there's no way. And I was like, there it is, look at it, it's written right here. And they were like, oh, no. And I was like, that's my reaction. but you know, they're not going to change it because apparently it's fine. And I said, you know, if it hits the newspapers, this is going to be a bit of a shitstorm. So yeah, when they were telling us all, I was just in the back like, an issue, is it? Funny that. It was just kind of the standard, like, you know, other than that one thing, they're pretty good. I like them a lot. It's just that one thing that had bothered me, really. They do some funny things sometimes, like when we had the anti-vax parades coming towards the store, they engaged anti-terrorism mode,
and they locked us down in the store. Only for like 10 minutes, but like, that was fun. We were all just like, oh my god, has something actually happened? And then you see all these like anti-maskers banging on the door like zombies. Oh, okay. I see. Some people just need to hit the wall before they acknowledge something. Yeah. I mean, it's difficult as well because I think because I don't speak to management except for like my manager, like all the managers above my manager. Of course, I don't really speak to them very often. I'm just a part-time bra fitter, you know. There's no reason for me to speak to them. But I think also because no one really speaks to them except other managers, sometimes they think we have no idea what's going on. We come in for our shift and we leave. Which, you know, to an extent is true. But like, also, we see all the stuff with the customers. We see the problems that are happening as they're happening. So it's not like we're making stuff up for no reason when we say there's a problem. Yeah. Locked you in, oof. Oh, it was fantastic. To be fair, the right thing to do because they were trying to go into all the shops on the high street and they were just like, yeah, they were being proper menaces, they were. And we're like up one end of the high street, so like, you know, we kind of become a target because you go to the end and you see us. But yeah, there was a few hundred of them. And they were like, no, you know what, anti-vaxxers? You get to stay outside. You're not allowed in here. We'll protect our customers in the store. Thank you. Oh dear. That was great though. I enjoyed that immensely. That was a fun afternoon. Danny, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Danny, at the moment we're just sewing all the layers into the dress. So we're sewing all of the skirt stuff in. I think probably tomorrow is when we'll start hitting armor territory because we've been going. I know it says 6 hours, but we've been going for closer to 7, isn't it? I think. Since 9:30 in the morning. I think it's closer to 7 hours. It hasn't felt like it though, to be quite honest. It's been zooming by. I've been really enjoying it. We zooming. Cosplay zooming. I'm gonna have to sew this bit, I think, a little flat, but that's okay. I can come back and do that. That's fine. That's very manageable. Got our big hole in the back of the dress for the tail. That's gonna look pretty sick. I'm really looking forward to seeing the dress with the tail attached. The little bustly thing we did will end up being underneath the tail, but I think that's fine. Like, it's just how it is, isn't it, really? Not much to be done about that. Go. And then take some of these pins out. Ah, dear. Also, the type of company. In the Netherlands, we're proud of the fact that employees can approach even the director owner. I even had my director work right next to me when we had some serious deadline approaching. See, that's really cool. I think I've worked in places where the directors were a bit more around and stuff like that. When I was working in a call center, you'd see the higher ups all the time. And they were really chill, they were fine. Quite often they'd come in, they'd bring in like a bucket load of McDonald's, plonk it on a table and be like, go, we got food, breakfast. It was sick, it was amazing. They just like, you know, they knew we were doing a bit of a rough job and they'd come in and they'd just like bring cake or bring McDonald's or like some kind of food, restock the kitchen and be on their way. Honestly, they were more like caterers than they were directors, but they were really nice. I liked that a lot. My boyfriend is going to stay with me Sunday! Having a bad pain day though, so waiting for my painkillers to get in. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry to hear that you're having a bad pain day. I hope though, by Sunday you feel a lot better so that you can have a really nice time. Because you've been waiting for that. Oh dear. How much longer were you planning to go? I don't know exactly the time frame, but I'm planning to go until I have sewn all the stuff on the skirt. Which is why I thought today might be quite a long stream. Tomorrow is probably going to be a long stream for the same reason. Rather than with like a specific time in mind, I'm kind of just streaming until something is finished. Yeah, which means they go on for a lot longer. That's okay though. That's alright. I was prepared for this. I might make another cup of tea in a minute. But other than that, I was prepared. You know? Also, Dem, I should say, if you need to get some sleep, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. I know you have a bit of an unusual sleep schedule, but If you need to go get some rest, do that. Do it. Go get some rest. Especially after yesterday. You had a busy day yesterday. You're starting to look like zzz. I was gonna say, it is getting pretty late for you. Oh dear. Dutch do really badly with top-down management. This is a really good way to foster grumpy. Yeah, it is. And like employees that feel hard done by and used. Whereas when you work with other members, it makes you feel a lot more like you're part of a team. Even if like someone like me who does 2 days a week, it feels a lot better. So that's why I like our management. The management that we have, like not the management that the big higher ups, but like the management that we have, they're really, really good at like, you know, they're all BraFit trained too. So if we can't do a BraFit because we are like full and we have fully booked and someone walks in, the management will do the BraFit. They're very much hands-on when we need them to be. And then like, you know, they do all the background stuff as well. It's basically like having an employee that has a lot of extra skills. Ah dear, just asking sometimes, yeah. I could get some tea myself. Yeah, I was just thinking another cuppa might be a good idea, but I don't think I finished my first one. So maybe I'll have a minute once I've sewn this on, just drinking some tea. But then a warm cuppa sounds really good. Ah dear. 5th time's a charm. At least they fixed my computer. Ay, very nice. Late for me. It's not even noon. It's just you sleep because of streams and other stuff. You sleep at a slightly unusual time, don't you? So if you need to get some Z's, please get some D's. Plus, again, you had a really busy day yesterday, modding a 12-hour stream, then going straight into a second 12-hour stream and helping Bateman with Elden Ring. Like, that was a very long day. Oh dear. Oh, also, actually, no. Before you go, Dem. McDoodle ate something they really didn't like. And I know they were like washing it down with energy drink. What was it that they ate? Because I was trying to work it out, and they were just like gagging and like, and I was like, what the hell have you eaten? Because I didn't see it and I couldn't quite understand what it was. What did they eat that was so bad? I gotta know. What's Sleep? Haven't heard of them? They're the new like big band on the block. Sleep. Hot jelly beans, that's what it was. I was gonna say, because it didn't look like a chili because it was small, but I was like, what is that? What's she eating? It doesn't look like a chili. Oh dear, okay. But then because she was saying it was like hot, I was like, well, it can't be a jelly bean because they just taste gross. I was so confused. I was like, what are you eating? What are you eating that you hate so much? When I was like, what do you call it, flipping around in the VOD, that must have been right as I got back from work. And I like nipped in, and then of course I had to go take a shower and all that kind of stuff. And by that time she'd finished. But yeah, I came in and she was just there like gagging and like, and I was like, what's going on to Doodle? It's 12 hours getting to her. But of course I'd been out for most of the stream at work. Oh dear, it was a very funny time. Both times I came in. First time I came in the stream, she was crying because it was right after the video. And the second time I came in, even if it was only for a minute, she was gagging. It was so funny. They're flavored for different peppers and sauces. I see. To be honest, it does sound kind of grim as well. Like, it doesn't sound like it tastes very nice. She also had DIY Plinko machine dropping marshmallows into various sauces. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, I missed that one then. I wonder either I was showering or I was work. Oh, amazing. Oh, and George very kindly linked me the clip of the VOD from where she was watching the video as well. Luckily, I had already seen it at that point, but honestly, it was nice to watch again. It was very nice. Hearing everyone's messages was lovely. Oh dear. To be fair, Doodle's done so well in the last couple of years, and she's doing stuff on the side. It's like, I say on the side, it's her job, but like, she does so much. Yeah. Oh, she deserves a lot of praise. Oh, yeah. There we go. Of course, you guys do a great job modding her as well. Helping her out with all that kind of stuff. You Jords and Wee Wee. Oh dear, teriyaki barbecue, Mariana, chocolate, and another yucky one. So the only one that sounds kind of nice there is the chocolate. That sounds nice. The rest of them, not so keen. Not sure about that. Oh god, that's funny though. I like that. Doodle's always, I feel like, in any sort of like long stream or charity stream, she just eats disgusting things. I still remember her doing the hot chili sauce one with her, was it her brother or her cousin? Something like that, yeah? And oh my god, that was so funny with the chicken nuggets and all the spicy sauce. Another 10. I was pissing myself watching that. It was so funny. Brother, yes! Oh my god, that was so funny though. I was dying. D-Man. Oh. Is that their name? Oh, sorry. It's really heavy. I keep making like... Oof. Hefty, hefty. Okay, okay. We're nearly the whole way around. Just need a bit. Dropping marshmallows and sauces? Yeah, to see which one it goes into, and then we have to eat them, I assume. Thing is, I don't think those sort of things would work very well for me, because unfortunately, I don't have a lot of taste buds, and I will eat basically anything. I know I can't do chili sauces because of my stomach problems. I was advised against it by healthcare. I did ask. I was like, can I do a hot sauce? I think it was like a hot sauce competition or something like that. They said no. They were like, listen here now. We do everything we can to protect your stomach. Stop putting spicy sauces in it. Okay. No spicy sauces for me. I have them in the cupboard though, because I kind of just assumed I was going to do it, and then it was like, oh. So no from the healthcare peeps. Like so in the video, you can just the vid with no reaction over YouTube. I know, but I really loved seeing her reaction. You know, her reaction to all of it was like really lovely. It was very sweet. Oh dear. Oh, you mean maybe the marshmallow? Oh dear. You can just see the vid with no reaction on YouTube. I appreciate it. It's okay. I think in the VOD, I think it's about 2 hours 15 into the VOD, if I remember correctly. Then I can watch that. Although I'd have to go watch the marshmallow thing separately, of course. I'm sure that's nearer the end. Also, you might know this, Dem. Sorry, I know you're like attempting to go to sleep, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna say like, but Dem. How quickly did Doodle hit her goal? Was it doing that hype train, which was like 2.5 hours in, or something? It was really quick, right? Like she hit the cap on the subathon. Like it was super quick. I think it was that. By the time that I was watching, she had capped already. And I was only watching after like an hour and a half. I only sleep until 2.5 hours from now. Oh, damn, I don't want you. You had a really busy day. Do you have any tips for beginners who want to start subbing and creating their own cosplay? Yeah, lots. So many. Pick a costume that you like. Pick a costume that you think you'll enjoy making from start to finish. If it's a big costume, you might struggle a little bit, but you know, you could always give it a go. Find a makerspace near you. Find your nearest makerspace, because a lot of things that you use for cosplay are quite expensive. A lot of the machinery and the equipment and stuff like that, so when you're getting into it, it does quite a high starting cost. However, if you can find a makerspace near you, you'll have access to all that machinery that you might need to make any of your cosplays for basically free. I think we have to pay a membership when you enter, so like it's 20 quid, and then you never pay again. And they teach you how to use the things. Like, you've never used a 3D printer before? Don't worry, they'll teach you. So, yeah. Those would probably be like, pick whatever cosplay you enjoy, and you'll probably have more fun making it. Find a makerspace if you don't have a lot of equipment in your house already, because it will save you a lot of money, and it also means you can experiment a little bit more with different techniques. Like, are you going to enjoy sewing? Are you going to enjoy 3D modeling? Are you going to enjoy foam making? It's difficult to know if you've not done any of them before, but if you go to a makerspace, you could try out all of them and kind of decide the sort of stuff you want to incorporate into your costumes. I think honestly that'd be one of my biggest recommendations, is try to find a makerspace. It's just so useful. Go to sleep, but one more thing. I know, right? Yeah, within the first couple hours. I was gonna say, when I came in, she'd already hit it. And I was like, that's a speedy. But honestly, I'm not surprised. Doodle is beloved. Like, of course. She could have put the target at anything and I think she would have hit it. If you haven't shown yet, buy a simple one. It's easier to use for a beginner. Yes. Yes. A simple one that's good for a beginner, yes. But check what fabrics it can go for. Because if you're doing cosplay, you're going to want a heavyweight machine. Doesn't mean it has to be any more complicated, but it probably will cost a little bit more. Because when you're doing cosplay, you sew through a lot of unusual materials. Yes. But a simple one, absolutely. Follow-up question. What's a makerspace? Maker, like maker. M-A-K-E-R, makerspace. So a makerspace is a collection of it's people that basically run a hall, or maybe it's in a university. Basically, it's an area where they have a... Did I spell it wrong? Oh no. Where they have a lot of equipment that is free to use once you have a membership. So, maker. I can't. Listen, I was just trying to emphasize different words. I wasn't trying to sound American. Yeah, basically they have lots of equipment there that's free to use once you've had an induction and you've got your membership card. Most of them are really, really not that expensive. It's like, again, like a one-off payment of like 20 quid. No! And what it has, they often have is sewing machines, embroidery machines, overlockers, and then for other crafts they'll have the heat guns, your glue guns, they'll have your 3D printers and laser cutters. Basically you get access to a lot of different equipment very, very cheap, because all of these things cost hundreds. So going out and buying them as someone who's just starting a new hobby is quite intimidating. But if you can find somewhere that you can use them and just pay a membership, it's a lot cheaper. Yes, it does mean having to go there every time maybe you want to work on something for a bit, but it's a great way of experimenting with different things and getting a feel for what you enjoy making. No! No! I was just trying to put an emphasis on the maker. I wanted you to know what I was saying. Listen, my accent is difficult. Where did I put my pins? That's not a good one. There it is. That's not a good one to lose. Can you say the rain in Spain stays mainly on the plains? There you go. It doesn't sound American. It just sounds confused. My cousin made that mistake and bought one that had more than just easy stitches, and she could not work with it well, and it made her stop sewing, and I find that sad. Yeah, exactly. I think having a machine that's strong enough to go for your cosplay is important. You'll need an upholstery grade machine, really, if you want it to grow with you. Like for most of this costume, I needed an upholstery grade machine, and I am using lining fabric. But but other than that, you can get a really simple one, and it will normally only be about 50 quid more than the other, which again, is definitely an investment when just starting a costume, but it's better than having to buy another machine 2 years in. And then the thing is as well, there's not really any reason to buy a complicated machine for the first one. All the extra bits and like tassels on a sewing machine, most of the time they're just quality of life increases. But if you've only just started sewing, you might not actually know what you want. And so, like, there's normally, when you get into sewing a bit, there'll be certain things that you start doing more and more. Maybe you find that you really like free motion sewing. Free motion embroidery. So that's something you'll want on your next machine. And you want to do some just standard embroidery stitches as well. You'd look then, in a few years after you bought your first one, maybe like quite a while normally, but quite a while after you bought your first one, maybe you'd look for a machine with those specifics. But you wouldn't need other features like speed control and stuff like that on the machine. That way you can make sure that you pay for just the things that you want. But that's not something a beginner would know, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that if you're a beginner. It'd be a bit of a pain. Stop laughing at me! Damn, I am American. Damn it. So my valid American accent. Oh, You're fine. I think I have the ability to understand most of you because my family members have thick southern accents. I think there's one of my college or gaming cafe. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. As soon as you say college, I'm like, there's probably one there. A lot of, in this country, universities and colleges have maker spaces in them because, of course, they have all the equipment in the textiles rooms or all the equipment in the... We had like a full lab of like saws and 3D printers and laser cutters and all that kind of stuff and sanders. And yeah, that was all part of the makerspace. There. Or quilting stitches, you don't always need those stitches. Exactly. You end up getting things and paying for things that you're never going to use. Like, what's the point? It's wasting money. Wasting money. I forgot that half right. Only half, yeah. Lily's American. I thought you were British. You're right. Sorry. My bad. I am 100% British. 100% Brit. I tabbed out for a second. Where are 3 naked spaces? This is getting out of hand. Shifty! Heck yeah. How's it going, Shifty? How goes your day? We nearly got this first thingy sewn in. Hey? The first thingy on the skirt. There's 3 thingies I'll need to sew in, but this is the first one. Pretty good, huh? Good explanation. I'm sure you know exactly where we are in this costume. Oh, heck yeah! Also, yeah, so basically, my mods have just shouted each other out, which means that all of you now have to go follow my mods. Very important. They're sweet heckin' beans. They deserve love. I know Shifty's like 5 followers away from 200, and Dem is like basically creeping up on 500 right now. So any followers will help, but also I'd say actually check out their streams. Like, they're good beans. Good beans. Are things ever not out of hand here? We live for the chaos. I should have changed my name to Chaos Cosplayer. Hello, I cosplay. However, my cosplays are chaos. Help. I am always unsure of what's going on. I can't explain to you what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Yeah? Yeah? You get it? You get what I'm making? I explained it to you. There you go, that's how I do my cosplays. The shower, the locker, the room, and the sauna. 3 naked spaces. I thought you were doing a command because of the exclamation mark at the beginning. I was like, what the hell is the command for the shower? I don't remember seeing one of those. Oh dear, I'm the one who is called Chaos Cosplay. Oh dear, any room for one more? Oh. Wow. You know, the thing about chaos is always fair. That was a joke line I think. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is running and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and interstate breathing straight. The wheels are still on turning. Everybody's up burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. What are you scared about, Robert? You've heard this song before. You guys want to see another layer? Look at this. Look at this. And at the back, that's our booty bustle. Where's it gone? There it is. Our little booty bustle. It's hanging a bit sideways. Wait, where's this? There it is. I can't do this backwards, that's fine. I think it goes this way, but that's okay. Our little booty bustle. Oh dear. Looking incredible. Thank you, Sun Koya! Don't look for the camera, okay? Oh god. Oh dear. I just destroyed all my fake flowers for a cape. No! What happened? Also, okay, I'll thank you. It's amazing, thank you! Honestly, I'm so happy with it. But the camera's in my shower, no one wants to see it. Of course, the woman hasn't been tacked around the edge yet, so she's still kind of like free floating. But I have another layer to add on there. We have more. But I want to have some of my tea, because I said I was going to. Excuse me, I needed to hiccup so badly there. Could you hear in my voice? I was like, I need to hiccup. I need to hiccup. Flower heads. Yeah, no, I get you. You have to cut all them stems off, all that extra stuff. I bought, it was like an autumnal wreath. No, not an autumnal wreath. Autumnal tinsel? Maybe? Basically, it was like tinsel, but it was a long line of leaves. And I was like cutting all the colors off of that I wanted. I was like, I want that color, that color, that color, that color. And it was just becoming more and more like a skeleton. Oh. It is like Morticia Adams cutting off the heads of the roses. Yes. Is that generic white mug? It is. What kind of hair is it? I do. I have a generic mug. It's orange on the inside. This is one of our guest mugs. I don't know why I picked this one today. I was like, today I shall be a guest on my channel. Damn. Today's stream featuring me on my own channel. Crazy. Love cold tea. Love it. Ugh. Okay. God, you're heavy. Jesus Christ. Oh, why is there a pin in there? Did I not take that out? That's dangerous. Take out your pins. Oh, wait, that is just straight up a needle. Okay, you can go in there. I'll come back for you. Right. Have a wonderful stream. Oh, thank you, Dem. Look after yourself. Get some good sleep. Dem's just heading out for some Z's because they've had a long 24 hours. Oh dear. Right. These bits should actually be going up to the small of my waist. They should be quite small. Olivia Shifty's capable, yet trolley mod hands. Thank you. Oh, you posted a picture? Let's have a look. So I'm gonna have to be all the way down here, but trust me, I'm looking. I'm just low to the ground. Made myself short. Oh, it's so purple. If you're still here, that Totoro looks fantastic. I love those flowers. You have a good collection of flowers. Those are so cute. Oh my god. Also, you have a pink glue gun. Oh, you're living the craft life. That's an aesthetic. That is one aesthetic shot. That looks really good. Oh dear. I need that. And again, of course, same as before, I do need to fold over the top. You won't really see the top of this because it's going to be covered by armor, but it is important to have it. Very important to have. So, what we'll do is fold that over, pin that in here. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side, but for now, do it one side at a time, you know? Okay, let's see if I measured this correctly, shall we? This one should go to about here. Oh, it's close. So I want it to go over the top of this. What I'll do is I'll fold that, and then we'll see what we can do. Because honestly, it doesn't really matter to me if it's a bit more poofy, it just means it's a more obvious layer. But I may need to gather it a little bit so it looks like even. And purposeful. Even and purposeful. I also really, really, really don't want to shrink the waist here. That would be awful. I barely fit in this costume as it is, so let's not shrink any waists. Oh, actually, it might be pretty good. Oh, actually, that looks pretty good. Oh god, what side do I even go at this from? Like down here? Maybe. Maybe that's the way. Oh, there you go. Get a pin. I just looked at my colleague's makerspace and it's more for soldering and electrical work. Because I need lights for a costume. That's true. But there's no 3D printers or anything? Huh. I don't know. Of course it's going to be different region to region. Makerspaces probably don't always have the same stuff. But yeah. To be fair, the electric stuff would be good because that's expensive too. They don't really do many electricals in the places. Like soldering is not a big one. But to be fair, it is expensive to start that too. But I wouldn't complain if they did start doing that. Okay, there's that. Right. Cool. if I did like this? Difficult, right? Because I want it to be quite flat. Oh, have you posted in the Discord? Let's have a look. 2 seconds. I'm just doing some tricky pinning right now, so if I'm a bit distracted, you might have to hold off until I've, or like you can post it now, but like obviously I will, once I have my hands free, come and have a look. Because, yeah, this is proving a little difficult to pin, honestly. It requires some concentration. Sorry, chat. Cosplay is crying. And I need to give it my attention. There we go. There's that one. And then this one. I guess I could do it as a little like in the middle. And it might actually be a good way of doing it since I do want it to flay out a bit more at the side. I think that would be about the side. Wait, it's important that that goes like that though. Even though this is like I'm just adding now, it's still important to me. There we go. Ooh, ooh. Pins fighting. My pins are fighting. Okay, all I'll do is I'll pin that down there. And then that's a bent one. I have bent a lot of pins today. Shoot. To be fair, again, it's very layered. I did design a layered costume, so I don't know what I was expecting. Okay, there we go. Now it just has to, yes, come out the other side. Nice. So that one be in there. Yes! Grace Makerspace has like 5 to 6 3D printers. That's what I was saying, like 3D printers are so common in them. So common. Ah, there you go, Danny. Oh, heck yeah! Oh, that's lovely. Oh my god, you've done such a good job on the face and the hair there. That looks so good. I like the background too. I like the background personally. You've done such a good job on the face and the hair. Oh, and are these your feet anime? Oh, look at that. Look at those feet. Heck yeah. Oh my god, they'll be clanking around the convention hall. That looks really heckin' cool. Oh yeah. So, should we do one side at a time? Maybe one side at a time. This bit, by the way, will fold under there, just so you know. That'd be good. They all go underneath the woman. Oh dear. I genuinely love this costume so much. Whenever I look at it, I'm just like, ah.
Isn't it nice? I spent all this time on this costume and I love it. It's so lovely.
Every time I look at it, I'm just so happy. I spent so much time on this. The only thing I'm wondering about with this is, do I want this bit at the front? But I prefer it at the back. I could probably hand stitch that to fix it, but there's a bit where the stitching come a little bit loose, so I need to go back and fix. I need to learn how to walk in them, but I'm getting good at it. My feet will hurt at the end of the day, but you know what? It's gonna look fantastic, and when you look back at it, you won't remember your feet hurting, you'll just remember having a good time. Ah, dear. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I'm gonna undo the zip at the top, I think, just so I have a bit more access to the from the top. Because, yeah, this is it's getting out of hand. Oh dear, looks amazing. Thank you, Ez! I'm very heckin' pleased. I'm very heckin' pleased with how this is turning out. We will need to, once we've got all these layers in, go around the woman in the middle with some stitching so that she lies flat. And then I might, maybe in my own time, add some extra bits and bobs here and there. There's some extra hanging details, you know, fancy stuff. But it would be the base of it done. Like, I could end it there if I wanted to. I just love adding sparkles, so I probably won't end up doing that. But, you know, the thought is there. Time to go to classes. Oh, bless you, Galactic. Take care. Good luck. I hope it goes well. You're not looking forward to wearing your hooves? Same reason, isn't it? Your feet are gonna be killing. Mine shoes for this, they have a heel on it, but it's a heel that I'm used to wearing because it's just, I basically made it out of some broken shoes. Some broken shoes that I had worn to basically every fancy event for years. So I'm quite used to this particular shoe. So even though it's quite different now and all the top stuff is different and I cut a lot of bits out and redid them, so the only thing that's actually the same is the heel. I know it's a heel that I find comfortable. I kind of demolished these shoes. But I like them a lot, how they look now. They're very cute. I remember when I was more, like, you know, a bit newer to cosplay, I remember buying these really nice gold shoes and then getting them and realizing they were dance shoes. So they were made for indoor only and they got absolutely wrecked. But the shoes that I've made this time, they kind of feel like those dance shoes, but made for outdoor use. I like them so much. It's that same vibe of like being really beaded and sequined and stuff like that for a shoe. Oh. Ah, dear. The coolest thing is the mother of my friend will come to with us and bring her professional camera, so I have some amazing photos. Oh, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Like, if you, the thing is, we put so much work into our cosplays, right? So you get some really good photos of it at the end. That's lovely. Oh dear. Since my heel is off the ground, it's high heels without the, yeah, you don't have the back foot of your foot support. I've worn shoes like that. You just can't put your foot down, and it's so difficult to get that out of your memory. Like, every time. Oh, Bay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Sorry, I had my mouse over your name. My bad, my bad. Oh, dear. Yeah, I've tried them on. I think I'd struggle because I'm so used to putting weight on the back of my foot. I think I'd be like, living the high life. You will be very tall. Very, very tall. Oh.
Also, Ad, welcome back in.
Oh dear. We're just putting the top layer of the, what do you call it? Like the skirty bits on at the moment. I need to do that separately on both sides, so, you know, I'll do this one and then pin the other one. But then, we only have to go around the outside of the woman embroidery. And we have effectively done the skirt part. Very exciting. Outfit Tool 101, just do cosplay. I'm glad I have a staff. That's true, actually. Yeah, you'll have a staff. That's very smart, actually. Yeah. That's a good plan. I think it's like you can lean on a little bit. And maybe, have you seen the collapsible stools for like, what do you call them? Camping. That's what I'm thinking of. The camping collapsible stools. So like, they look like a little circular pouch, like a handbag, but then when you want to sit down, you just go shoo, and a stool comes out. Might be worth having a look into one of those so that you can take plenty of sitting down breaks if you need to. I know I'm bringing one with me. Yeah, you have one? Brilliant. Like, that's, I guess if, I recommend that to basically everyone who's going to a convention. I'm like, listen, do you have one of the collapsible stools? Because you might want to get one. They're great because a lot of conventions just don't have a lot of seating area, and if you need to sit down in a hurry, it gives you the option. Very nice. That's a difficult bit, huh? If here, there you go. Whoop. This looks magical. At least to me, it looks magical. Maybe not to everyone else. To some people, it probably looks like, but to me, it looks magical. Yeah. Careful thread, you're gonna get caught on the embroidery at the bottom. That's no good. But I should say, all this stitching, I know I'm doing it on the top, because getting covered on all the armor, you won't actually see any of this. But today you will, but normally you wouldn't. It'll be very, very hidden. And what have you even got caught on this time? Oh dear. No good. Those beads need to stay where they are, thank you very much. Ooh. There you go. Yeah. Very nice. You look stunning, you may look so good. Thank you, Anime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh dear. There's really one thing that always gets me at cons. Even when I was cosplaying, my feet are so dead after standing walking all day. Well, that's the thing, yeah, you do a lot of steps. I'm sure there are some people that have gone to cons and wore pedometers. So like the ones that count your steps. I bet you do loads. Because it is just non-stop walking, because you can't really sit down anywhere unless you're watching a panel. So it's just a lot of walking. Then again, any healthy benefits I might have are definitely offset by me eating everything I see at the convention. So I wouldn't say that personally I'm getting healthy at conventions, but I'm sure some people do. It's just so much food I want to try whenever I go that it's like there's no way. I want to eat everything. Everything is cosplay appropriate, I suppose, because there's always a few very messy looking meals that I couldn't really wear because of my costume. But like, other than those, I want to eat everything. Go. There's so much good food at the conventions in the UK. I mean, it's definitely a bit hit and miss stall to stall, but it's a really nice opportunity to try food that you wouldn't normally be able to try. I had takoyaki for the first time at a Comic-Con, and that was exciting. I do kind of want to go through both layers here, whether my needle wants to or not. It's alright, I do want to go through both, just to make sure nothing falls down underneath. There you go, that in there, and then I can take these out. Nice. Takoyaki so good, summoned by food and now back to lurking, thank you. I always say there's a lot of pieces to place to sit down. The thing is that there are so many people that it's simply not enough. Well, this is the thing. MCM London is always the one I go to because it's such a big con in the UK. So that's probably the busiest convention UK-wise, is MCM. There's one seating area and it's probably got a couple of hundred seats. And I think last time before COVID, I'm pretty sure they had 147,000 people over the weekend. So a couple hundred seats just not gonna cut it. It's like, it's pretty crazy. There's like, when there's over 100,000 people at your convention and you only have a couple of hundred seats, it's like, yeah. That being said, there are seats you can sit down at panels, but in MCM, you're often not allowed to go and sit in them unless you are watching the panel or the movie or the screening or whatever. So those are like specifically for the people that go into those. But like, I'll go to them just so I can sit down for a minute. Ah, dear Stitch, welcome back in. Oh, is that why most of them are outside? Probably. I mean, when you go to MCM, so many people are outside. But I would say the main reason I go outside, and I think a lot of cosplayers go outside at MCM, is because it's hot. It's so hot inside. My god, sweltering. No, go outside. It feels better. MCM's terrible for that. There's just random empty hall at the end where people just sit on the floor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not a clean floor. And, but like, I get it, because I've sat on the floor there before, but like, not good for your costume. Outside by the trees is the best place for pigs. Yeah, also, if you go around the back of the convention center, there's like a space there as well where you can get the boats in the background, which looks quite good. But that is a bit of a walk. I think it makes more sense if you're like staying in a hotel that side of the convention hall because you can walk around that way. But it's quite a nice place. I see a lot of people take pictures on the stairs and on the steps and like with the backdrop. Yeah, the trees is definitely, I think, probably the best one. Also, the shade. The shade, that's nice. I like that. I've gone to panels before just so I can sit down, even if it's not something I'm interested in. Yeah, like I normally look out for like, for instance, last time I went, they were playing the Dark Crystal there, and I was like, perfect, I could just sit down when they're playing the Dark Crystal. Because, you know, I like that movie. That's a good movie. Do I need to watch it again? No, but it gives me somewhere to sit down, and I like that. And honestly, it was quite a nice time. I did have to sit with the luggage because I couldn't sit in a seat. My costume was too big, but that was alright. I still got to sit down somewhere where I wasn't gonna like be moved along and get stepped on or anything like that. Jade, you're gonna spill the sheet? Yeah, I go to the photographer's place. It's like, you'll never guess. Every time. Sounds silly to do, but do you have a YouTube or something like that shows off your creations? Not really, no. I have a YouTube, but like, I'll be honest, I don't really use it for that. I think Instagram's probably the best for that, to be honest. I've always thought about cutting down the streams into like, you know, the making process of a costume. But when there's like 400 hours of content, no, 300 hours of content, it's a lot to cut down. It's a lot of streams to look into, it's a lot to cut down. I could probably, maybe after this costume make something, but I don't think it'll be as in-depth as like even I'd like it to be because there's so much going on. There we go. And yeah, for all the ones before this, I guess they were quick enough costumes that I never really thought to do that. Like they all took like a month. They were all very quick costumes. Go to there. I'd really like to just pick up the top layer, but that's okay. You can pick up all the layers if you want. Oh yeah. Come on, there you go. Get that through there, please. It's just a few more stitches, please. And just to get this bit up there. And that's one of two. Still need to get the other one attached. Can you believe we only like made these parts last week? And that some of these pieces have been waiting around for months to go on the costume. There we go. There we go. And snip that. I'm just going to start putting my needle up there because it keeps it out of the way nicely. Bit difficult to hold it now that it's unzipped, but one bit. This bit will end up going inside of here. In fact, I could probably put that in there now. You could. Okay. Okay, costume, listen. You and me, we need to work together here. Oh, it's really warm where my legs were. I can feel, it feels weird, my costume feels warm. I want those in there. That's what I want. There you go. And then let's get this bit pinned all the way up. Oh, it's already pinned. That's not what I want. I'm gonna pin it myself. Manual pin. Like there, I'd say. Oh, okay, well. You were literally in this costume just a minute ago. Why were you not pinned now? There you go. Jesus. Let's get another pin there as well. Oh, Cons, you're back. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good day still. Welcome back in. I got one of the Avengers shirt to finish, and then I'm gonna spend time with Sun and his t-shirt. But first, fabric browsing. Yes, I find fabric browsing so inspiring every time. It is one of, I think personally, my biggest inspirations is going into haberdasheries or going onto online websites that sell fabric and just browsing. Just having a little look. It like reinvigorates me every time. Like I don't necessarily have to buy anything. I just have to look and see what's going on and get some ideas. Like, oh, I can make that with that, or I can make this with this. I love it. Speaking of tea, did you ever get more tea? I didn't get more tea actually. I fully intended to, but I never did. Oh dear. Thing is, quite close. I guess could make another tea. There we go. That's one side all pinned in. Yay! Sorry, I'm like hogging it, but so I've pinned all that side in now. It still will need to be stitched around the edge, of course, but it's in there. And then it has all the scales going around the side towards the back. Yeah. Shiny, 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 shiny. I've been having some interesting times with a new ball winder, but it's worked out. Heck yeah, well, I'm glad it's worked out at least. Right. I can see a weird pin here. Is this necessary? No. No, it's not. That's alright. As long as I know. See, I don't even know if I need to trim any of these threads, you know, because I'm gonna get tucked under. I can always come back to trimming them. I'll trim the ones at the top. And
Don't worry, do your best. Do 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 do.
oh, is that this song? This might be this song. I was just a little bit early there. That's okay. Pin is thinking about going through, but having a okay, there we go. It's having a bit of a tough time making that decision. Get all that in there. Get that in there. And then that's bent. Okay, that's fine. But I wouldn't get it. So this one, this is already going to be very difficult to pin. Okay, I need to pin it to the back. Honestly, it makes me so happy. So happy watching it all come together. Oh dear. Wow! Wow! Okay, get this zipped up. Oh. Oh, sorry. I left these in a bit of a weird state, but I think I fixed it now. There you go. And fold that over. I want them to be about the same height, see? Think about there. There you go. Oh, but that's quite close to that. Maybe I'll put it up a little bit. There you go. Should be possible. I don't want to sew it too close to the where the hoop underneath is, because that's got to connect to the tail. I think the ties would be easy if the winder was actually able to fit more tables. Oh, okay. And if it wasn't shared spaces to maybe. Oh dear. Okay, okay. Let's fold this over. Go, go. Bye bye. And get that there. And then fold this side over. God. This was hard last time as well, to be fair, this particular bit. Okay, get that bit. Which way did it go? This way? No, it's this way, wasn't it? Yeah. And what point did it go on? Just before, okay. Okay, we'll do that. And get it up there nicely. There you go. And get a pin in that. There we go. Okay. That will eventually be on both sides. Ah! So much work. There's so much work gone into this, but I love it. I think it looks awesome so far. It looks exactly how I wanted it to, so I'm happy. I am gonna maybe go make a cup of tea quickly, because I've been streaming for 8 hours? No, 7.5 hours. The clock lies. We did a tiny stream before this. So I'm going to, yeah, go quickly make a cup of tea before I sew this bit, and then I'll be right back. Is that all right? I'm assuming that's all right with everyone. I might actually, wait a second, sorry. I'm gonna get really up in your face for just a second. I'm wondering if I can make it stand on its own. Maybe not the top bit, but the bottom bit might. There you go. Kind of. All right. I'm gonna go make myself some tea. I'll be back in a minute. I need more vocal lubrication. All right, where do I put it? I put that there. E. And I will make sure the music's going okay. Yeah, I think the music's gonna continue just fine. And I'll be back in like probably just 5 minutes. I'm just gonna take a quick loo break and make some tea. Thank you for the hydrate, Sunkoi. I'll do it as soon as I get back.
と泣いてみた。カモン。考えた、寝転んだ、空見て落ち着きを取り戻した。眺めてた、目に入れた、空にかぶ月が眩しかった。でかくした、育んだ、大きな綺麗な星にした。よっ、テラ。頑張った、努力した、ありったけの力を出し切った。よっ。危機感を感じ立ち上がる。心の壁を取り払い、自由なマインドと溢れるソウル、スピリットを心に宿した。力を合わせて頑張れる。みんなで一つのことを成し遂げるためにお互いを褒めたたいた。今までより一回り大きく。
If you redeemed one of those now, it would be hell. You'd all just be forced to listen to hell. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all got a nice cup of tea. I got biscuit tea. It's very hot right now, but I've had a little hydrate. A tiny, tiny hydrate. Right. What was I doing? I think we were going to sew that top bit on, weren't we? I'm pretty sure. Oh dear, welcome back. No, you welcome back. No, David, welcome back. I get real competitive with it. Only I can welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back, Luna. No, you. Welcome back. Oh dear. So we are going to now go around this bit. I wonder if it'd be worth trying on after just the skirt. You think? It would only be the skirt, so we'd be missing all of the top half of the costume. But I could try it on with just the skirt if you want. Up to you though, of course. I won't do it if no one's interested in it. Nocta, welcome on in! Every time I see your name, I just think milk. I just think milk. No, you guys, welcome back. They know you, welcome back. You will be welcomed. Also, Robert, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Oh dear. Hi Mick. How goes it? I hope we're having a good day. We are sewing together all the parts for the skirt today, and then tomorrow we'll be sewing together all the armor that goes on the bodice. So quite a big job, honestly. But we've made really good progress. The skirt looks fantastic. Welcome. No, you welcome back. That's why I have this. People always call me Milk. Yeah. I mean, it just something about the way the name's put together. I just feel like, okay, music's still going, ignore me. I just feel like I see milk in that name. Chalky Milk, number 1. Heck yeah. I like strawberry milk though. So actually I disagree. Heck no. Strawberry milk, number 1. Actually no, I disagree with myself. That Bueno milk I had the other day, number 1. So I guess that is Chalky Milk. Okay, yes. This has been a ride. Oh, that Bueno milk was fantastic. I've been really tempted to go get another, but that might just be the sugar talking. How are you today, Daddy? I'm good. I'm really good. I flicked another pin in my bed, but oh no, there it is. That's okay. No, I'm really good. It's we've had a really, really productive stream. The next stream's going to be really similar. It's going to be trying to get everything together on the bodice. So we have a lot to do, but so far it's going really, really well. I'll do a poll at the end of the stream so people can vote about whether or not they want to see how the costume fits so far. If you do, I'll put it on. If you don't, I won't put it on till we finish it. Oh dear. A milkshake? Bueno milk. No, it's Bueno milk. Okay, so basically, if you look at it, it just looks like a cup of milk. It just looks like you've poured milk in a jar. But when you drink it, it tastes exactly like Buenos. Like Kinder Buenos. It is literally the taste of Kinder Buenos in milk. And they didn't tell you how much sugar was in it, so I'm assuming it's the sugar talking, but it was fantastic. Oh, it's not a milkshake, no. It is just milk that has been infused with some of the ingredients that go into Bueno, and it ends up tasting exactly the same. But it's still milk. Hey Mick, yeah, happy to hear that. He's looking for not. Thank you! I'm so happy you're having a Bueno milkshake. You know what though? I would probably, I didn't think I'd like it. I thought it'd be too sweet, because I don't really have the biggest sweet tooth or stuff like that, but oh, it was so good. Can't recommend it enough. would get another one in a heartbeat. It was expensive as well. It was like £4 for this pint of milk. Jesus, I'd do it again. I do it every week. Dropping a lurk. Oh no, you're fine. Mick, thank you so much for dropping a lurk. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Ah dear. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh wait, this is my favourite. Yay! I thought maybe I'd missed my favourite song because I'd gone down to make tea. I was mildly gutted, but it's fine. I still get to hear it. They use Bueno in a milkshake. Oh, Luna, give it to me. Vile, good morning. I hope you're having a good day. I'm not ending stream until I get this skirt done. Listen, I have a goal. Oh, lonely rolling star. Bam, 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 bam. Your lonely rolling star. Bam, 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 beep, bam. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, my favorite song from Katamari. I love it. Oh dear. I don't. Can you raid me? I don't stream, but I love the attention. It depends. If there's any other people on that maybe like do crafts and stuff like that, we'll probably raid into them. But hey, who knows? Maybe if I can't find anyone else, we'll do a raid into someone who doesn't stream. Zero also doesn't stream. Yeah. Got a one for D. Oh, have fun with D&D, Sunkoi. Look after yourself, but have a good time. That sounds like it's gonna. I'm sure you'll have a good time. I'm just gonna get some more thread, sorry. I kind of used the leftovers from last time to start this off, but I do need some more thread now. Zero doesn't stree. Zero never stree. Oh dear. Dun, da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. It's so good. It just, I think there's some like orchestral covers of this as well, and it's like, oh yes, chef's kiss. So good. Kiss. Kiss. God damn it. I don't know why today my I don't really have much of a lisp, but today it's been like, you want to talk? No. Unless you lisp every word, you can't talk. Oh dear. You know, I never had any issue with that kind of stuff until I had braces. And don't get me wrong, I don't regret having braces. My front teeth were like, eh. But also my canines used to stick out into my like here. So I had like two front teeth that were like bent, and then my canines were like, eh. So I don't regret having braces. But they did give me somewhat of a lisp. And they gave me an overbite. I don't know how that happened, but that, yup. Before it was like, no overbite, perfect, except for your teeth are facing outwards. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Jade. I'm doing well, thank you, Vile. I'm doing very well. I'm very hyped to see us together. Because we're really close. I basically have to do this little line of purple stitches. And then we have to sew around the woman at the front. And that's the skirt part done. I probably will end up adding some extra sparkles. I kind of already planned to do that. Like have it look like there are extra tendrils of hairs coming off her and stuff like that. But I can do that in my own time when I've decided where I want to put them. It's not like an important feature, and it's one that I want to add rather than one that's like on the costume already. So I can add that whenever. It's just extra decoration. Did I get it? Extra decoration. Why is that so hard to say? Jesus Christ. I'm a creative. I should be able to say extra and decoration in one sentence. Extra decorate. Nah. That's alright. I have also been going for like, if we include the half an hour that I spent with technical issues, like 8 hours, which is quite a long time for me. It's good though. I mean, my aim this year with streaming is to stream over 1,000 hours. So, you know what? It gets me closer to that. It's such a good song because it has the main theme of Katamari in it, but it's a completely different song. So it just has like playing in the background as melody. It's so good. It's so good. I love this song. Honestly, Your Lonely Rolling Star, 10 out of 10. The 10 out of 10. The whole Katamari OST is fantastic, to be fair. But specifically this song, I really like it. It makes me very happy every time I hear it. There you go. I'm gonna have to flip this a little bit. But we're over halfway. These ones are nice and small, so not too tricky. And there. Thank you for the dancers file. I just love that song so much. So, so much. It makes me very happy. Very, very happy. Okay. That. Okay. This is always a bit difficult when we're going over the parts with the boning. Because once again, remember, this is already boned. There's bones running through all of this. Whenever you get to a part where there's boning in it, it's like, oh my god, I'm sewing through the thickest fabric suddenly. But I'm not, it's just boning. I know that's going to be a little bit tricky when we get to sewing all the armor on as the boning. I kind of needed to get it in there already because it adds some structure to the top half, which it desperately needs if it's going to hold all of the armor. But the armor will be more difficult to sew on because of it. Almost guarantee. Okay. Let's get this going. I don't know if I want to do any stitches going through. I guess I can see how it wears first. If it's flipping up a lot, I always could. Putting some stitches through these layers to the scales to try and hold them down a bit more. I don't think the scales will flip up, to be honest. I'll keep it in mind. I also, my tea. It's still really hot. That's okay. Listen, I'm sure it's delicious, but damn, it's hot. Oh, it's finally started to warm up in this room as well, which is nice. What time is it? Like, nearly 5:30? It's like, oh yeah, don't worry, the sun will hit you now. 5:30. I think it's just been a cloudier day in Wales today, to be honest. And it probably doesn't help that I'm also sat under the costume. That would definitely warm me up a bit. A lot of layers of fabric. Okay, get that up there. There. Almost to the center. It's so nice just to see it all together. I know I keep saying that. It's so nice. I've had these pieces hanging around this room for so long. All these separate individual pieces. I still have a lot as well that need to go on. Oh shoot! I need to put these bits on. Okay. False alarm, there are 2 pieces I need to add. They're quite small. But I completely forgot they existed. There's actually 2 separate pieces of armor that got sewn onto the skirt, which I completely forgot about. They're hanging above me, so I can go grab them really quickly. But I thought a couple of the panels looked a bit empty, to be honest, and I couldn't quite put my finger on why they looked so empty. It's because they don't have the extra stuff we made for it, you silly. Spent all that time making and digitizing them, and then you're gonna forget to put them on the costume. Oh, that'd be embarrassing. I feel like it'd be easily done, but it would be embarrassing. Let's put that in there quickly. Get this here. Oh yeah, this is the guy talking, isn't it? Oh yeah, for most of the song. Having a bit of an angry rant about something. There he goes. Oh dear. I still like this song a lot, to be fair. It's kind of funky, but it's fun. Oh, what'd you get attached to? There you go. I'm gonna do a double knot here as well, just to be safe. Oh, did you not go the whole way through? I can take that underneath if it's going to do that, but that wasn't the best knot. I was going to do a second one anyway, so that's fine, but I see you in there, messy knot. I see you. Not keen. Like a nice clean knot. Okay, that's better. That's what I'm talking about. And get that there. And let me grab the extra bits that need to be sewn on. I don't know if I do that after the woman or before the woman. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Also, I should say, there it is. All these bits sewn on. However, whoop. Oh yeah, these are the 2 bits I haven't sewn on yet. Oh, and I almost put my headset wire in my tea. That wouldn't have sounded very good. But basically, this is meant to go here between these pieces. And I completely forgot. I'll put it in now. I'll do it now. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do it now. It's fine. No one will even know that I forgot 2 pieces of costume that I spent ages making. Oh dear, they only actually need to be sewn at the sides because with these ones, I am wanting them to be like little handles almost. Why? I don't know. Just assumed they were like handles. Most of the armor will be sewn down completely, but these ones, I want them to look a very specific way, I suppose. Oh, I'm not holding the thread. That'd help, wouldn't it? Like, oh dear. It's such a thin thread that you can't really feel it very easily. There we go. Okay, let's... Whoop. Whoop. There you go. Right? It's a bop. Again, I'd say the whole Katamari OST is a bop. If you are someone who is looking for... Oh, actually, looking for game music to play over your stream or something like that, Katamari has some bops. All of Katamari has some bops as well. This is specifically Damacy, but all of Katamari has bops. Oh, let's not get stuck on the... Let's not... Okay, let's... Okay. You're making my life a little difficult, but that's okay. That's okay. You look pretty, it's fine, it's fine. Let's get that bit just in here. And then we'll start going around and around and around and around, making this bit attached. Only up the side. Go. I think that should be pretty good in 3D. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll probably pull it over a little bit more, but that's alright. Heck yeah. We're having a groove. I've got a busy day today. Me and Teacup are getting a water purifier in. No more hard water. Oh my god, that should open your tea. The amount of teas you can make. And the different tea bags you can use. Infinitely. Imagine the amount of tea you can consume after getting that. Whoa! I think we have hard water here, to be honest. And I still drink a lot of tea. But I know a lot of tea, some tea tastes better with hard water and some tea tastes better with soft water. If you have a water purifier, oh, kill the soft teas. I kind of want to sew it through there, but I want to get through just one level. There you go, that's what I want. That took a while to get, but that's okay, we got there. Okay. So much tea consumption, oh my god. You're gonna be overwhelmed with tea that you can drink now. Heck yeah. Okay, let's get that there. And that there. Put that there. Ba, ba, ba. And ba. And then go to the other side. So, oh, I dropped my needle. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. It got caught by the thing we just did. Nice. Very nice. Very kind. Very thoughtful. Okay, so I would like it to about here, I think. There we go. And then... Oh, come on. Go through the thing. There you go. And then... get that to there. And then we'll just do
It's gonna look a little funny because it is gonna look like a little handle, but like, I know what I want. I kind of want to look at like a little skirt handle, you know? Oh, yeah. Come on. I know it's a bit thicker, but I believe in you. Also, could you not attack my other embroideries, please? They're sitting there just fine. Stop that. Okay. No attacking the other embroideries. Stay right there. I'm gonna start my new aquarium. Oh, that'd be lovely. You're gonna have an aquarium? Do you know what kind of fish you're gonna get? Or you haven't decided yet? Or do you already have some fishies waiting for a home? Your fishy home? Listen, I'm biased, but I like fish. I'm a big fan of fish. You can call me out for my bias, but I won't acknowledge it. I just really like fish. I might need something in the middle to hold it in place. Maybe. But it does make a nice 3D panel. Like, boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I should probably stop playing with it when I haven't finished sewing it yet. I'm just playing with it before that's not a very good idea. Let's get that through there. Yeah. Fortunately, the embroidery is on the other side as well, so it doesn't really matter if it's really 3D. It is embroidered on both sides. There you go. Get that through there, and then do a little stitch. That hopefully doesn't go through to the front. Yeah, that I can do that with. Very nice. That's why I did that bit separately rather than doing it straight embroidered into this, is because I wanted that nice 3D little thing on the side of the skirt. There's no reason for it, I just like it. Are these the piranhas? Oh, were those sweet beans? Are they sweet chompy beans? Sometimes I see piranhas in the aquariums. And they look like pretty, I don't know, they look pretty chill. They're just like floating around. They're not like aggressive-y to each other, just chill, just like, you know, floating. I wouldn't put my hand in there, but they're sweet. They were sweet chunky beans. Yeah, very chill. You'd get a better fish? Nice. I think I've seen them. I've caught them in Animal Crossing. In Animal Crossing, I have caught a better fish. So you could say that I have a great knowledge of this fish, now that I have caught it in Animal Crossing. My knowledge of this fish is unmatched. Yeah, sorry, you can come to me with any questions about the better fish. I will ask Blathers, and then they'll tell you. I'm very chill. Yeah, I imagine they were very chill. Whenever I see them in the fish on the aquarium stores, they looked very chill. Like, they were a lot bigger than a lot of the other fish, but they were like, I don't know, a lot of the other fish were like chasing each other around the tank. Piranha's just kind of like chilled. They had better things to think about than chasing each other, I suppose. Oh, this one's another bop. This is another bop, this one. Oh, that classic beat. Jazzy. Swing. Very nice. I like the chorus as well, because it's just ba 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 da ba da ba, and I can sing along to that. It's a really interesting voice as well. Ba 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 da ba 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 do 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 ba ba ba. Such good lyrics. I love it. If there's a song I can sing along to, I'm just like, yeah. That's it. That's what I wanted. Okay. Ooh! I forgot you're only attached to one side so far. I was like, where are you flopping all over the place for? Only attached to one side. My bad. I forgot. Oh dear. And you don't have to change their water that often. Aww. That's good. I wanted to do a mixed aquarium that has a bonsai tree and a waterfall in it. I think it's going to be a decent sized tank probably. That sounds like you've got some plans. But hey, you know, the first step, as you said, you're getting your water sorted. That's going to be lovely. That's going to be so nice. You'll have to post a picture once you got it all set up. I'd love to see it. I love aquariums. Like, very sweet. Listen, are we going to need a playlist? We're going to need a playlist. And by we, I mean me. Of all the songs I've played today, I've been playing full OSTs, to be fair, quite often. Like, I'm playing the full Katamari OST.
Oh, Katamari Damacy OST, I should say. I played the full Sims 2 OST earlier. We've had the Super Hexagon both OSTs. I'm trying to think. We had Planet Coaster as an OST. Planet Coaster OST is lovely. If you like Polybridge OST, you'll like Planet Coaster and vice versa. They're very similar, but they both got really good vibes. I'm slowly collecting OSTs that I can use for streams that I like the vibes of. What's the current one? That is Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy. It's also, the other Katamari OSTs are fantastic too. Damacy is my personal favorite, but the other OSTs are just fantastic too. All the Katamari OSTs are like, they've got like a lot of soul. They're really good. There's a lot of different genres in them, and a lot of them have vocals, but it's really good. Oh, still Katamari. I thought it was from some anime. No! Katamari has so many different, like, what do you call it? Different genres that it tackles, that you just get to listen to a bit of everything when you listen to the OST. It's really nice. Thank you. I'm going to add it to my chill music with gusto. That's what I'm listening to. I'm listening. They're still chill OSTs, but they've got a little bit more like vibes going on. They're not just chill. They got a little bit extra. I love this one. Oh, and the Friday Night Funkin'. We've had quite a few from the Friday Night Funkin' OST. I would say the Friday Night Funkin' OST is one of my all-time faves. Oh no! Did that happen before? Oh, we might be lucky. Did the knot stay? I think it did. I might put more stitches in that later, but I have to take that off because that's fried, that string. I think that's the sides on now. It's gonna look a bit weird when there's nothing to puff it out. But now we have two armor pieces at the side. These parts. They're very cute. I just go by whatever the picture looks like, and it looked like it had this, so I added it. We need to go and sew around the entirety of the woman now. This is the last thing we need to do today. It will take a minute, but like, worth it so that she lies flat, basically. We need her to lie flat. What's up? What's up, Vile? Is it me snapping everything with my pure raw strength? Just continuously using my pure raw jelly strength to destroy everything in my path, including all of my materials. Is that what it is? I hate it when the thread just, nope, yeah. It happens, and I'm using quite a thin thread right now because I'm using the same embroidery thread that I did the embroidery with. So it's like a thinner silk. But it's worth it. It looks the same, so it's more subtle. And since this is going to end up being on the top, I'd rather it be quite subtle. Like, there's nothing that's going to disguise this. Raw jelly. Raw jelly. Jelly's bloody raw. Yeah. That's how I imagine myself entering the room. Oh dear. I like it when that happens at the beginning of sewing something, because then you can do it over again. Yeah, it's always a bit of a pain when it happens a lot later on, like you pull it and the thread just straight up snaps. It is the first time that's happened today though. So really, considering how much hand stitching we have done up to this point, like markedly 8 hours, I should be pretty happy that that's the first time that it's happened, honestly. Like, because it could happen a lot more. 8 hours of consistent hand stitching to only happen once? Pretty good. Touch wood, let's not have it happen again, shall we? Okay, let's trim this. That really didn't want to knot, by the way.
That's a lot of damage!
A lot of damage. A lot of heckin' damage. Okay, I actually need to pin the other side, don't I? I've only pinned one side of this woman down. Woman needs to be pinned on this side too. There we go. There. There we go. And then get her pinned up there somewhere. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Come on. Do a pin. There you go. Very good. Very good. So that way I can go the whole way around, see? So I just wanted to get that done. Make the next bit easier. Okay. Are you ready? Ready to go the whole way around the outside? I'm gonna have some tea, because my tea's probably cooled down a bit now. Okay, put that in there. Okay. veracity.
You ready? Heck yeah, I'm ready too. I'm very ready. Let's start going around the edge. This will basically hopefully stop anything as far as like the scales flipping up, but it will also be what really attaches the woman embroidery in place. It's going to be this whole exterior stitch. So it's quite important. You could say it's kind of an important one. We will be doing the same sort of stitching that we've done the whole time, to be honest, and just keeping it simple. But I will be making sure to like encompass some of the beads in it because it just pulls them to the edge a little bit more, which will look good because it will kind of hide the fact that it's a separate layer. We want to hide that. I mean, I really think probably the only possible way of doing this is with a separate layer, but you know, the costume doesn't necessarily obey those laws of physics, so we'll just have to do it manually. Right, take that out. In a minute, we'll go up to the second scale. Oh. Da-ba-da-ba. Da-ba-da-ba. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-da-ba-da. Da-ba-da. Do-do-do-do-da-ba-da. Okay. Oh dear. Jelly, I know you're putting this together and you're approaching 8 hours. Please watch for migraines. Yeah, don't worry. I that's kind of why I've been being like, we're planning to do it tomorrow, but if we can't, we'll put it back a day. Yeah, if it happens, it happens. I actually had a migraine yesterday as well, so I'll be honest, I'm treading a bit of a delicate line, but I really, really want to get this done. I want to see it so badly. So I think if I didn't continue to stream it, I'd just end stream and finish it, or not on stream. So regardless of whether I'm streaming it or not, I think I'll end up sewing this today, because I've been waiting so long. Oh dear. Thank you for the dancers. I'm thinking those nice big scales need a skeleton to keep the two halves of them bent, and then they look even better. But how could that be done? Iron wire maybe? But I wonder if it's stick and rip and tear. So wire wouldn't be a very good option for what I've done. What I've done is I put curtain fabric in it, and that's made it a little bit thicker. Technically, if I sewed down every single scale, I could probably get them with that bump, because there's curtain fabric in it that makes it nice and stiff, and they've all been ironed down the center. But I'm probably not going to do that. And I can give you some reasons why. If there are any issues with it, structural issues, and I've sewn all of them down individually, I'm going to be in a nightmare if something happens at a convention. So rather than... I'm trying to keep it in a state where it's very easily to fix. But if I wanted to, I could sew down each one so that it's a little bit buckled. I'm a bit anti doing that, just for the sake of being able to reach up into the layer and check if something's coming undone, you know? It's a very difficult balance, to be quite honest, between when you know you're going to be taking it to multiple conventions, because I know I'll at the very least be taking it to MCM. I'd love to also take it to TwitchCon, and if things go very well at TwitchCon, it might also be going across to America. So I don't think it will go like that far, but I'd really like it to get into the TwitchCon costume contest at least. Which means it'd be already having to survive potentially 2 conventions. And yeah, keeping routes open, like for instance in a prop where you have a battery built in and you can change the battery, it's kind of the same sort of thing. Keeping routes open where I know that might be a little bit more delicate or a little bit more structurally oof, it means I can go in and fix it. Otherwise, if it was just for one thing, I'd probably go to be honest. Vortex, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you so much. I hope things are going well. Oh dear, I must be streaming late. If a vortex comes in, how goes it? What do you call this kind of stitch? Is it a slip stitch? Maybe? I'd have to check actually. It might be a slip stitch. I'm sorry, please forgive me. I have no formal training and I have no idea what I'm doing. Slip stitch? No, it's not a slip stitch. I can
tell you that. What stitch am I doing? It's similar to a slip stitch, but it's not a slip stitch. Or maybe it is a slip stitch. Or I might be doing a slip stitch. Yeah, that looks kind of right. Going back through the loop, yeah. I think. It's not a sock stitch, I know that. I'm terrible with names, I'm so sorry. Yeah, if it's too said to impair movement and ability to repair. Love this kind of problem. Yeah, there's so much problem solving, but like at the end of the day, it's up to you personally, right? Maybe for you, the priority is like you have one big competition and you want it for that, and if it breaks afterwards, that's fine. And a lot of people do make costumes like that because they know they're going to make another costume by the next competition anyway. So if that one happens to have some issues, it doesn't matter because you're going to make another one. But for me, I would like to wear this costume a few times. So I'm kind of leaving avenues open for me to repair it over time. Because unfortunately, going to a convention and not receiving any damages, that's a dream, but it doesn't happen very often. Like, it's a lot of people crammed into a small space. And, you know, it's just how it is. There's a few things I've done in this costume to try and prevent it from getting, I suppose, but, you know, at the end of the day, like, you do as much as you can, but, like, stuff will happen, probably. Goes well, I somehow got someone to hire me. Oh, did you? Congratulations on the job! Heck yeah! Big congrats. Oh, lovely. Would you look at you getting a heckin' job in this economy? Very heckin' impressive. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's probably one of the more difficult times to get jobs recently as well. Oh dear. Oh. To be fair, if you wanted to have these be really, really 3D, make them out of Warbler and sew them on, because you can mold them into shapes and then put little holes in it so that you can stitch them onto something. Then you could just paint them the colours you wanted, and they'd maintain their little triangular tent forms because it's Warbler. That'd probably be a way of solving it. I have kind of vowed not to use any expensive materials and only to use fabric, so I couldn't really do that because of the stupid goals I've set myself. But like, that would definitely give you little tents that you could go back and fix quite easily, but would remain their tent form. Just wouldn't work for trying to do a 200 quid cosplay. It'd get very expensive very fast with that much Warbler. But hey, everyone, you know, the thing is, that's why cosplay is very personal, right? Because everyone has their own budgets, their own favourite materials, things like that. While personally Warbler would be out of my budget for this costume, it doesn't necessarily mean it would be out of yours. So if you remade this costume and you decided to use Warbler, we would have dramatically different looking skirts, because your skirt would be standing up and like more tent-like, whereas mine would be flatter and beaded. So yeah, it's a great, cosplay's great. Oh dear. Woo, I get to talk about video games for money! In this economy. A job in this economy, I can't believe it. It's too good to be true. I use Warbler scraps to make rose on armor. Yeah, see? It'd be a great material to use for that kind of thing, so they continue to stand out over time. Plus Warbler's pretty hardy, so it wouldn't damage too easily probably. Maybe the areas where you stitch it in would be the weak link, but like, otherwise, the Warbler itself should remain pretty strong, honestly. It's a hardy material. What material is it, or how is it spelled? What Luna put? What Luna put above you? That's how you spell it. It's just Warbler. 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 I'd say, actually, you could search just the material, but maybe type into Google Warbler cosplay. Because then you can see people using it and like the kind of uses it has. No, war. If you look at what Luna wrote, they literally put it in the chat for you, like a couple minutes ago. Oh dear, Warbler. You found it. There you go. You got it. Yeah, have a little look at Warbler cosplays, and you can see kind of the application for it. some people can make their whole costume out of Warbler, but some people can't, because again, it is a more, as far as cosplay goes, it is one of the more expensive fabrics and materials you can use. I never know how to refer to Warbler because it's kind of like floppy, but then when it's hot, but then really stiff when it's not hot. Yeah, it's a material. That's the one. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a really handy costume material. I should have also read chat rather than opening 20 different more internet tabs. My apologies. Bless you. No, it's fine. We've all been there. We have a very helpful chat. Like, people in chat just wanna spread costume joy, and so everyone's very sweet here. Kamoi Cosplay has nice material. Yeah, they do. Kamoi Cosplay has some great tutorials on how to use Warbler. They also talked about Warbler Transparent as well, didn't they, when that first came out? And Ludus Cosplay, who is on Instagram, does some fantastic tutorials on how to use Warbler beads to make like teeth and nails and things like that. Yeah. So there you go. Some cosplayers you could look up. Oh yeah. In fact, I think I'm going to be making my teeth for this cosplay using a Ludus tutorial for the teeth. Probably. Just so I have some custom teeth. I think I've said before, I don't know how necessary the teeth are, but because the character is surrounded by vampires, I'm kind of making assumptions that they have sharp teeth. You can't see them, unfortunately, in any picture, but they're surrounded by vampires, and you know what? That's all I needed to know. Because I am used to a time when we just had cosplay forums and barely got any help and answers. And yeah, exactly. That's what it was kind of like a bit more when I started. Like, trying to find information about how to do stuff with cosplay, and like they were still discovering things like Warbler and stuff like that to be used for cosplay, because I think it's used for plumbing normally. And yeah, people would talk about stuff like that online, but I didn't really have access to the internet consistently until I was like 16, because that's when I purchased my own laptop. Before then, I was still making costumes, but I was literally using the family computer and just typing in like, how do I do this? I don't understand. Oh dear. Whereas now there's so much available for cosplayers, it's fantastic. It's just like a lot more beginner friendly than it used to be, I suppose. Like, don't get me wrong, I love all of my old costumes and I wouldn't change them, but like now you can type in like how to do certain techniques or use certain materials and the information's just there, and it's, I think that's like really what was needed to like boost the cosplay community to where it is today, is that kind of stuff for people just coming into it so it doesn't seem so unachievable. And yeah, I'm so happy. I know there are some people that think it's like, it's too easy for people now, but like, the more people get into cosplay in my mind, the better. Like, it's always nice to talk to more people about cosplay. And I think with any hobby, if it becomes more mainstream, as much as of course it means it'll get a lot more attention, it's just nice. It means things like cosplay patterns are more readily available and stuff like that. And like, that's good for all of us. At least in my mind, that's good for all of us. Again, I'm sure there are people that disagree. Right, this bit's kind of difficult because I'm sewing it not to the scales underneath, but to the floating bits. It's important, it's important. Oh, did that all go through? Oh, I did. I'm just getting shorter thread. Like, that didn't feel like enough, but it was. I'm gonna take this pin out now. I think. Actually, no, I can leave that in a little bit longer. I can leave it in a bit longer. I'm trying to time all this very well so I don't make it harder for myself. Tricky. Okay. Oh, yeah. What'd you get stuck on? There you go.
Papaya, papaya, papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya.
Oh yeah. Sewing it on the inside tricky. We're getting there. And you were lucky if you ever got any response. Yeah. Yeah, like you post questions out there and other people be like, I want to know that too. Nothing. Whereas now there's like a bustling costume community where if you have questions, someone will hopefully help you. And I think a lot of the community spirit does really stay within cosplay. Because when I started cosplaying, it was very much like, if people could help, they would. Like, and I know that of course there are some people that now rely on cosplay for their income, and of course that's a little bit different. But for most people doing it casually as a hobby, people are more than happy to share how they've done things and share that kind of information around. And I think that's the core for me. That is the core of costume. It's just like being happy to just share your information around and like help inspire other people with the work that you do. Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome. Okay, let's go up into this one. Oh, no, I need to go on this side, please. There you go. It's like you're bidding on the wrong side, please. Get that, but then try to only go through the top layer. See if we can do that. See if we can get away with that. It's gonna be tricky, but I think I can. It's just for authenticity reasons, like I want to be able to go through each layer separately. It makes my life harder, but I think it'll be worth it. Oh god. There we go. Leave that in there. So, how does this work? Like that, I think? Yeah, I think so. Oh, get back in there. How many new cosplay during the pandemic? Oh yeah, because there were so many new cosplayers I did not know during my last conventions. Yeah, I think a lot of people who never normally would have had the time to take up a new hobby gave cosplay a go during the pandemic, like during the height of the pandemic at least. And yeah, that was really cool to see. Again, I am very biased because I love cosplay, but seeing other people find joy in your hobby in such like a rubbish time was so cool. So cool to see all the new cosplayers pop in. I loved it. Very heckin' cool. Never mind, my ball winder is completely... Oh god, what happened? Somehow managed to get the yarn tangled. Oh my god, 4 times? Shoot, now you're gonna have to unravel it? What's going on? It's meant to make your life easier. You need to give it a good telling off. It's not doing its job properly. And as a tool, it really has no excuse to not be doing its job properly at this point. This is its one job. I think it needs a good telling off, you know, cons. Stern talking to, one could say. That's what I do to my machine when it's not working. I'm just like, oi, oi, oi now. Listen, I paid good money for you. We normally get along great, and there's no reason for you to be acting this way. Back to work, please. Oh. Ow. It's really thick up here, so it's kind of difficult to hand stitch. I'm being careful though, don't worry. I'm just, you know, struggling a little. Okay. That might just done on this side, and then we can go around and do the other side. Yes. Okay, let's tie this off and then put the thread back into the purple. And actually we'll tie it off twice just because I don't trust I don't trust one knot right now. I spent too long on this to trust one knot. There you go. Okay, need to get through just the top layer here. There you go. Oh yeah. Right. That's one side sewn in. It's still got all the separation here, but the woman is, she's there, she's in there. I just need to sew the other side. Oh, hefty. Also, it should stop all those scales popping up on that side. That'd be nice. Oh dear. Did I do it? I did it, okay. Feathered, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. How goes your costume? I hope things are going well. We're doing quite a long stream here today. I just want to get the skirt done. I want this skirt done. The plan. So the particular Hank seems intent on tangling itself around anything and everything. The wider just makes it worse. Oh god. No, what a nightmare. No. Oh dear. Me when my long macrame band for katana handling is all tangled around itself at a normal point. Oh dear. Me when my thread knots for like the 50th time. No more knots, please. We get along. Put more leaves on the cape because I thought it was too little of that. I love over the top cape. So I'm here for your cape. It's a lovely cape. You know what? Can you ever really add too much bling and such? I don't think so. I'm very bling forward. Add more flowers, add more things, more leaves. Heck yeah. Okay, let's get this around here. And then pull that through there. My arm's not long enough for the thread I've put on it, but that's okay. Okay. Ugh. I've made this too long, but that's okay. We'll just struggle through it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Not a problem, not a problem. Oh, thread, too long, too long. Yep, put that in there. I'm gonna take the pin out because it's kind of squishing it. I don't think I need it now. Oh dear. It's been a dud day today. I'm out of embroidery thread. The fabric for the next part has not yet arrived and I finished designing the last of the embroidery pattern, so making time, marking time until something gets here so I can carry on. Not look at the corset, those things jump. Wait, you're like, oh, I can't do anything. Corset? What corset? No. Nothing I can do until the stuff comes in. I'm like that a lot as well though, to be fair. Like, if I've got something in my mind that's what I want to do next, I find it really difficult to go do something else instead, even if there are other things that also need doing. It's like, no, I want to do this one thing that I have to wait for the fabric for. Oh dear. It's not much in the original art, but I love over-top cosplay, so why not more? Exactly. See, that's a good way of approaching it. At the end of the day as well, it's your cosplay, so you've got to make it how you like it. And if you think more flowers, hey, more flowers. I'm going to try and get the ball winder again on one of the non-Hank yarns, see what's better if I return it. It may just be this yarn. Yeah, that yarn's causing you issues anyway, potentially. It'd be nice if it would work on the other balls. Same here, yeah. Like, you get yourself an idea of what you want to do next, and when you can't do it, it's like that's the only thing you can think of. Oh, dear. Yay. Oh, Feathered, I should show you this skirt, really, shouldn't I? I'm just saying, like, we've been doing this for 8 hours now. Not that you'd want to see it, you know. I won't show you it. I'll just tell you that we've done it for 8 hours. Oh, dear. You know, I've nearly been streaming for 2 years, and I'm still terrible at it. Oh, God. The designer for that kit blast was watching. Oh! Wait, Blair, that's a really good thing. That's a good thing. Yes. Get your name out there. Heck yeah. Oh dear, wow, that's really exciting. I think that's great news. Great news. Probably a bit nerve-wracking for you, but overall, great news. You know? Where's my... Stop that. Stop hugging other bits, which we're not working on right now. Okay. So I felt like Cycle was getting stuck, and it was. I knew it. Okay. Oh, thread too long. Shouldn't. I was like worried because I was like, what if I don't get all the way to the top again? I'm wondering as well if I should sew up the bottom. I think probably I should. It'd just be nice to leave it open in case any beads come loose so I can re-stitch them in. But I think I probably should start the bottom of this particular one. It's so big. I posted 3 photos of belt options in the costuming group and I got over 300 comments. Still can't decide. Oh my god.
Oh dear. That's nice though. That's nice. You got people that want to help out. That's lovely. Oh dear. Especially when it comes to decision making like that. I'm terrible. Like when other people are like, do you think this one or this one? I was like, I can see positives to both. And thus I cannot make a decision. And that's probably the same boat the person asking is in. Oh dear. Yeah. We're going.
Gonna get around this whole thing, I swear. It's less time consuming than the scales were, to be fair. It's a much smaller area than that. It's a little thicker than the scales were. So pushing through it's a little harder. My fingers are getting a proper workout today. Jesus. They are getting through everything. Go. And then... Come on, get through the edge of that scale. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying only to catch one layer at a time so I can still fill out the layers next to it really easily. Yeah. When it's sorry, I can show you I can show you now, to be honest. This is the skirt part only that we've been working on today. But we've got all the scales in. So we've got all the scales. We've got our 2 little armor handles on the side. And we've got our big woman that we're putting in right now. Yeah. It's all there. Lots of scales. There's a little bustle at the back. There she is. Oh dear. Oh, I need to get this big one. Also, it's still purple on the inside. We're getting there. She's so heavy. She's so heavy. It's crazy how hefty this is. Oh dear. I was heartily critiquing during my build, but they were legitimate questions. Oh, bless you. Okay, now I get the nerves a little bit. I'd feel a bit nervous if I'd known I'd done that. But I'm sure, yeah, you know, if they're legitimate questions, you're not just like ripping on something for no reason. Oh dear, look, speaking of it, thank you! I really love it. I'm so happy to see it all together. Normally, I'm a bit more critical of my costumes, to be honest, like most artists. But in this particular case, I'm just so happy to see it finally getting to this stage, that we can put all the pieces that we've been working so hard on, that I'm no critical. I don't even care if something's a little bit off center, it's perfect. Oh dear. It's exactly how I intended it. Thank you, Zay, I appreciate it. Turned into a whole workout, it did! This is like so heavy. I'll weigh myself in this after stream, whether I wear it or not. I'll just like jump on the scales with it and see how much it weighs so far. Unfortunately, it doesn't really sit well on the scales on its own. It needs like a little assistance, so that's okay. I'll find out how much it weighs so far. I mean, it was 2 kilograms just the dress on its own, so it should be quite heavy now with all the extras. Or actually, did that have the embroidery on it? I can't remember if that was with the embroidery. Regardless, it was not with most of the stuff we've added today. There we go. Well, there it is. I was expecting it this time. I've heard this OST enough times to know that the whistle comes in around this time. Go. Get up to the next layer of scale. Oh. Jolie's gaining 20 kilograms. Yeah, how to gain weight. You put this costume on and weigh yourself. You'll be 20 kilograms heavier. Proper workout, proper workout. La 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 la. Oh, la la la. Got to go. Oh, Anime, you're fine. Thank you. I'll be back if you're still here, and if not, I hope it turns out fabulous. Thank you. I'll probably be back tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, the day after, to finish the rest of the dress, because we're only working on the bottom half today. We've got the whole top half to put in. Yeah, I'll see you around. Have a nice rest of your day. Do not worry, there will be more of this. Oh, yeah. Go. Oh. Nice, a thick part. There we go. It's alright. We got that. There we go. I'm gonna have very strong hands by the end of this, for sure.
Going through this is rough.
Very tough fabric.
Ah, dear. And oh. Yeah, my hands have got tougher from doing this project in general. Like, they don't even really blister anymore. I just get like slightly drier patches from where I've been using them a lot. It's crazy. It's crazy how much this sort of stuff can change you. It means I don't even get blisters anymore. I just get like kind of patches. Which is also not great, to be quite honest, but like, you know, I think I'd probably take it over blisters, just about. Can you go through that? You can, yes. Sorry, I need to get this bit in here, so take a minute to get it in the, yeah. Independently. There you go. And got there where it's a bit easier to sew, I think. There you go. And then it's because of the glue, I think, but this bit's really tough to sew. It's a real pain. It's possible, it's just a pain, but oh my god. There you go. And then get this bit through here. Oil. And then through there. Yeah, that bit, it is a bit quite tough to sew. The bottom bit's okay. This bit though. Ah!
Got the photo. Oh, did you? And yeah. Nice. Let me find that. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Sorry, it's because my mouse is on a soft surface. Oh my god! Oh, that is stunning. When you were looking for the belt color, I mean, wouldn't you do the red as? Release the costume's going together now. I like the red. I think. Oh, could you do gold? Or is that going to go on the sleeve? Gold would go well with it too, to be fair. But I like the red. I don't know, with the other two it feels like you're picking a side. There you go, that's... Now you have another opinion that you didn't need.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah. Regardless of which one you go with though, it looks heckin' fantastic. Very, very pretty and very neat and like together. I love all the edging and it's great. Oh, I love it. I love it a lot. And the colours are beautiful. I know probably you picked those because of the character you're doing, but just generally the colours are beautiful. I did not want to put it all through there, but that's okay, we got it. We have convinced it.
And then ooh, let's get that in. Go up through there and not attach it to everything. Thank you. Not to there.
There you go. Finished. Yay, cons!
Good hacking job. Very productive. A productive bean. Very cool.
Let's take that out of there now because we don't really need it.
And what we do need is this to go through the right area. Okay. That's through there, which I wanted. And then get it through here. Start going up this part. Oh, come on. Needle, please. Please, needle. Right place. Or anywhere, actually. Needle, where are you? There you are.
Oh, Scrappy! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. As someone pointed out, the green lengthens the torso and the blue shortens it, and the red accents the waist. However, the red makes it look like a costume rather than something someone would wear. Gold was also mentioned. I'm putting gold embroidery on the sleeve of the jacket I'm going to be making. I see. Yeah, I think because the character has those really big gold straps on their sleeve, it was like... it kind of jumps out, doesn't it? But no, I can kind of understand what you mean. It does definitely make it feel more costumey. That's probably why I like it. I'm very biased. It's like, looks like costume? Heck yeah, I like that. That's the thing when it comes to asking for colours, so it's going to come down to personal taste, isn't it, really? If there's not like a strict copy or something of the costume already. So it's whichever one you like the best is the most important. They all look really good, so it's difficult. Okay, let's take this one out because that's not really helping now. Now to try the ball binder with one. Yay! Give it a shot. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Get that one in there. And then put that there. There we go. Okay, get that under there. And then I would like to get it out there and then just put it behind Croc. We're finishing with Croc today. Very cool. Come on. Why can't I go through any of this with my needle? It shouldn't be that thick. Okay, there we go. It needed a bit of convincing, but we got there. I couldn't understand why it wasn't going through. It's like there are thick parts, but this one, I don't feel like it's that thick. What are you stuck on this time? I swear. You stuck on this? That's fair. Okay, get that off there. Come on. Come on now. We're in the final stretch. No messing around. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Now the character's robe is a single colour and I'm trying to stick two main colours around one accent. I think too many colours start to make it look more chaotic. Yeah, understandable. I mean, I kind of feel that too. I love colour. I love adding more colours. But it's nice to like set out a palette and stick to it. Makes it look a little bit more organised, right? Oh! Okay. Let's get this on the top of the head. Finally getting a little easier to sew again. Oh, that bit was rough! You gave me some real struggles. Okay, let's in there and then tie the knot really quickly before it has a chance to think about it. Just tie that knot. And there you go. And then tie another knot. We don't trust the first knot. We put too much effort into this to trust the first knot. Let's do that. There. Oh. And then put that thread into the purple there. That out. Oh. I still can't decide whether or not I need to do the bottom of it or not. Leaving it open would mean that it's easy to fix again if any of the beads come out. And let's be honest, probably some of the beads will come out. And I'm also like, it might be safer closed. Oh! Yeah, okay, fine. I guess that's understandable too. You can just snap. That's fine. Which one was it? Yeah, there you go. Hit that and nice. Okay. That is effectively all together. I mean, I can make that decision later if I want to. It's probably fine like that. It would make it easier to fix it later. Did I leave a pin in there? God damn it, me. That didn't make your life any easier. I think we're done for the day. So I'm going to do a quick pollen chat. If you want me to try it on today, I will. But also I could wait till tomorrow and just try it on with the whole thing. But this is what we've done today. Let me set up that poll because it'll probably need to go for a few minutes. And it gives me a minute to have some tea. How do I do a poll again? Is it /poll? Yes. Okay. Hang on, we're loading. Try costume on now. Yee. Ya. Nah. We'll do a 3-minute poll. There you go. Excuse me, I don't know where half my keys are, but I do my best. I did a design I just spent 3 days on is the wrong color. Thank God I could just substitute a different thread instead of having to redraw the whole design. Yeah, I had that with a couple of mine where I realized I'd done them back to front basically, and yeah, changed it. They don't look different on there. There's a couple that are completely wrong. Is it really close? Oh, we have one there. Okay, is the ball wider just works now? I think it might have been on the hang. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it works, heck yeah. I'll have to hide my screen for a minute if I want to try it on because I have to take everything off. I'm keeping the trousers on though. They're staying. We don't need. We can have the pink trousers. And I'll have to. What do I do with the petticoat? Probably shouldn't I? Because it shapes it. Okay, I'll take the petticoat off here now, since it looks like we're leaning more towards ya than nah. Right, get off here, you guys. I'll use you another time, but not right now. And the assholes caps. They can go over there. I probably won't bother with the yellow petticoat because it's, you know, listen, I'm not competing right now. When I'm competing right now, then I still need to sew these in actually. Yeah, they're still pinned. Oh my god. Well, what I'll do is I'll actually take this off and I won't have the straps on this time, but I will pin in where the straps are going into the costume, so I have an idea of the length of the strap. There we go, and put this out because I don't really want pins in this right now. Probably not. Put that there, and then where's this one? There it is. Right, I can use that for the length when I'm making my straps. This one then can just come out, right? Right, okay. And then on the other side, what are we looking like? We're looking like a yah. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's get this up and over. Again, you're only going to see anything on the skirt because I haven't finished the top. We're not doing the top till tomorrow. Oh. Sorry, getting this off of this mannequin. It's a workout. There we go. We got it. Undress the mannequin. Okay, right. I am going to... I voted nah because I didn't want you to say on look. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Feathered. I am going to hide my screen for a minute. I'm also going to have to take my headset off, so apologies. I can't really hear anything right now. Just because I yeah, putting on costume and all that kind of stuff. Wah! Right. And this one. Actually, I'll put the petticoat on first. That makes sense, huh? Petticoat before the over the top of the dress? Although I think when this costume is finished, it'll actually be in that order. Like, it will be the petticoat second, because it has to be pulled up. Oh no, maybe I could do it first. I don't know, because... No, it's the tail that's in a weird time, isn't it? It's not the petticoat. The petticoat can still go on first. It's the tail. I might have to change the angle of the camera as well, as it's pointed down very low at the moment. Which, if I stand up, you're not going to see it, huh? Okay, let's get that there, and then let's get the dress on. Hopefully it doesn't have any pins left in it. We'll find out, I suppose. Okay. That's an over-the-head job. Stand up! I will need to stand up. Because otherwise I can't get the costume on, I think. Also, I didn't undo the zip. That was a mistake. 2 seconds! Ah! I've made my own life difficult. There we go. Okay. Oh. That's a weight. That's a weight on the costume. Okay, let's get the zip back on again. Oh. Right, where's the zip? There it is. Right,
get that down all the way. And then... Oh my god. Yeah, get that on there. Good. Okay, that zip started. Put my arms and sleeves. Oh my god. The other sleeve. Please remember that I do have a modesty panel, so even though there might look like there's underbust, there's not. Cough cough twitch. Cough cough. I made it very Twitch safe, I swear. There's more cleavage than I'm used to showing, but like, as far as being against TOS, I don't think it is. Well, I instantly get banned. Oh my god. Right, I need something to clip in the back pieces. Do I have my clips? I think they were on the floor, right? Yeah, like everything I own. They were on the floor. Nice. Let's see how easy it is to clip these actually. Because normally these clips would be going into the tail, I probably should say. But as long as Nip Nop are hidden, you're okay. Thank you, Grad! Oh dear. Nip Nop is hidden. And what do you call it? Nip Nop and no underboob. I think we're good. No Nip Nop. Nip Nop very bad. No Nip Nop here. Okay. Nip Nop. Illegal. Illegal Nip Nop. Right, let's... It's on a bit tighter than it normally be, because normally it hooks into the tail, not into itself. That's okay. Oh my god, I look like a cupcake! I love it though, I love it. I look like a awesome cupcake. Yeah. Okay, right. 2 seconds. Because I don't think you guys have seen this at all. Get ready for this. Where is... I follow a few body painters, they basically have to make sure they have to cover that over, but that's it. That's good. Just make sure that I am covered. I believe that I am. Okay, yeah, it's fine. And zip some the whole way. I need some banding. Oh, I'll sit like this for a second. I am a cupcake. Oh. You can see kind of the lace around here though, and this is the lace on the cups. I really put it there because it felt a bit more modest. Otherwise, I felt a little immodest, to be quite honest. I am a simple bean and I don't normally have very much on the show. Looks amazing. Thank you. 2 seconds. I'm going to get it. Sorry, this is like a pretty intense shot. My bad. I just want to get it so you can see the skirt. Yeah. There it is. Look at all these layers. I got my skirt handles. I got all that. And then on the back, there's a bit of a hole because that's where the tail's meant to be, but there it is. Look at all my scales. Look at all my scales. Yeah! Heck yeah. Oh dear. So this is the skirt of our dress. This is what we've been spending time on today. Don't I look like a cupcake though? Like look, look at it. The only thing I'm a little upset about is that this bit kind of bends. I might sew a little wire underneath here, just so that that bit in particular stays out straight. Otherwise, looks pretty snazzy, huh? Wait 2 seconds, I'm gonna sit down. Oh wait, my scissors are at my feet. There you go. I'm gonna sit down and I'll, again, sorry. Oh, there we go. Apologies. Shiny, right? Like, oh, if I sit back, look at this poof. Can you see? It's just, oh. Yes. I love it so much, I should say. I think I love it. It makes me so happy. Ah, dear, so poofy, yes. And again, if you need the reference, we're trying to follow this. This is our reference up here, in the top window over there. But oh my god, you can feel the corset in it though. When you sit down, it's like, oh, it's tight. It's very tight. Yeah. And who is the reference? It is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. If you exclamation mark cosplay, it will take you to the Wikipedia page for the characters so you can find out a little bit more about them. Yes! Oh, David, thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, get your meeting. Yeah, that's the one. So that's the whole page for it. These are a bit off center right now. Don't worry about it. I'm aware that the lace is like coming over less one side and more the other. Listen, anatomy, right? But like I'm gonna be putting armor pieces over them so it doesn't make too much difference in the end. Like I have pinned those pieces on to make sure that that difference doesn't make too much of a problem. There's only so much I can do. Listen, I'm not a symmetrical human being. So we kind of have to live with that. But because of the modesty panel, we don't have to worry about being like there's cleavage, but that's it. And that we weren't going to avoid that, unfortunately, like with how open the front of the costume is. Like, what you gonna do? But this is fantastic. It still looks really nice and neat on the inside as well, which I'm really happy about. I was kind of worried with all the stitching we were going to do into it, it'd start to pull the lining, but it hasn't. I love my little armor pieces on the side. My teeny tiny skirt. Oh dear. If you're comfortable, it's fine, yeah. I think if I hadn't had the modesty panel, I would have been uncomfortable. But like this, it's fine. This is okay. We have a lot to put on tomorrow. Oh, actually, I can also show you this. So basically, this will be our neckline. I don't know if you've seen this. I just want to show you everything we've done, honestly. We've done so much on this costume. I'm gonna put it on again probably tomorrow, but that's okay. I'm not putting the assless chaps on today, though. That's a no. No assless chaps. Not today. Oh. It's so intense. Oh. There we go. And whap. There we go. Anyone who's not seen that. So this is the bit that goes down the center on her, but I put it to my headpiece. Yeah, so if I'm doing this as well, it's just so I can see. Make sure that I'm pointing at the right place. But yeah. I can still see in this. I can still see my hands and everything like that. It's just you guys can't see my eyes, but like I could look down and see. And for when I'm just walking around conventions, I can pop that up. There's 2 magnets, so it just flicks between the both. But yeah, you know, it's pretty practical. It's nice. Oh dear, I did add some extra swooshy things on the side that I didn't used to have, but you know, I didn't need to. I just liked it. Oh, yeah. Costume. Let's go with the other one. Oh, did you? Oh no, of course it'd be after you'd had all the issues. I'm gonna scoot closer. Excuse me, sorry. My tea's over here. So, at this point, it's been like 8 hours. No, it's been 9 hours because of the first half an hour. Like Angie woman, yeah. I just need the 2 big puffs on the side, so it will get a bit further away. I don't have those yet. Oh, D-Look from Genshin. Oh my god, fiery D-Look, absolutely. That'll be such a good violin. Oh dear, I couldn't keep the tension on the arm, so it tangled. I see. Oh dear, see? What's that? Oh, sorry, I need 2 big, like, circular things on my headpiece. Yeah. Okay, I'll get there. I don't have them yet. Also, this is my arms being open. Will have arm things on it, but like, as you can see, free armpit. Very nice. Are you gonna have miles of lace behind you? Yes, but I am gonna have it detachable. So I will have it, but a lot of the time when I'm walking around, I'll probably have it in a bag. And then when I go on stage, I can put it on. Because with that kind of stuff, it's white and it'll get damaged. So I'm not looking to dye it all immediately. Oh my god, it feels like wearing a corset, honestly. I'm not used to wearing a corset anymore, so this kind of stuff is like, oh, also, makeup. Oh, that didn't make it better. It looks like I've been crying. I'm just tired. Oh dear, sorry about that. I think this is probably, by the way, I should say, the end of our stream. We've been going for a good long time today. I will probably be back doing basically exactly the same thing tomorrow, except we're getting all the bodice armor done. So like, this looks nice as it is, but this is incredibly plain comparatively to what it needs to be. So what we'll probably be doing is going back and then adding all of that kind of malarkey on the top. Right. Oh god, there's a lot of... Robert, I don't think we can raid into. There's just so many people. How about... Listen, do you want to raid into Dysfunctional? Because Dysfunctional is potentially going to be entering, what do you call them? TwitchCon San Diego. So it's not the same one that I'm entering, but it's very, very close. And they are working on undergarments. So guys, do you wanna raid some undergarment streams? Okay, let's remember where my slash is. And raid Dysfunctional. Oh, and Faye, thank you for popping those in the channel. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much for everyone for turning up for such a heckin' long stream. I really, really appreciate it. I hope everyone has had a good time and you all have a nice evening. I'll be back tomorrow if everything goes well, or I'll be back on Wednesday. It just depends. See if I have a migraine tomorrow. Fingers crossed, no. But we'll see. And when we next come back, we'll be doing all of the beading and everything around here. All of the rest of it. So there's still quite a lot to go. Heck yeah. That's good. Oh dear, I was hoping you had no, thank you. And thank you everyone for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows, for all the sweet bean comments. It's very, very kind. And thank you to our mods who have once again kept the channel safe every time. But yeah, back tomorrow, not in costume. Let's go send some love to Dis. Oh dear. Long heckin' stream. I should probably put my headset on, shouldn't I really? But, well, 2 seconds. I need to end stream first.